fucking. Oh fuck. Oh, get fucked. I'm watching this shit. Let's go. Fuck. You should probably ask everybody to see if they're okay with it first, though. You should probably ask everybody to see if they're okay with it first. That is a good point. He just popped in whenever I hopped in there. But you know Josh, he just kind of shows up when he wants to and then when he doesn't want to. Just kind of... No.
No. I asked him to, but he said he was busy. Really go.
Have you seen Tom Clancy's Jack Ryan, Cole?
Hold on, Cole's got a pee.
Have you seen Tom Clancy's Jack Ryan,
Cole?
Cole? I don't want to move anymore, I'm so good. You know, the worst part is that we're so used to starting at 6:30, like, everyone's gonna show up at 6:30, they're gonna be like, 6 o'clock, that's on you, fam. They're gonna be like, he's gonna be like, no! Funny. Better.
Alright. I see that.
Do I get inspiration, Cole?
No. Do something cool with your character, then yes.
We're on time, you whore. Hang on here. I read the...
I don't get inspiration just for being good students.
Oh!
Meg, do you really want to go into the reasons why you're single? What?
I'm gonna buy more
Say again.
$1,000. I'm walking away. No, I'll be...
Say again, whore.
Oh my god. I should have spent $80 and not doing that.
Alright, let me see where Domina is. I know where Sarah is. She's out with her family eating right now, but I'll check where Domina is. Well, she told me. Because Domino was supposed to be here by now, and we would have been starting at 6.
But now everyone's got thought we were waiting a little bit longer.
Good question. Adrian, get on the program.
We ain't even starting yet.
I'll tell you what, Meg, Adrian. If you do something that fits your character very well, and you do it in a cool way, I will give you inspiration at the drop of a hat.
Wait a minute. I stopped an entire fight from happening. Wait a minute here.
Just because you made a good persuasion check, Adrian, does not mean you get inspiration. But
I played my character, you whore.
You did it good. I'm not denying that. Is it inspiration worthy?
I'm betraying the party. You're a whore. I'm making your life worse.
It's session. That was session 0, Adrian. Will you give it a minute?
The North remembers Cole.
Oh, God damn it. This is what it feels like to be surrounded by stupid.
No.
Okay, Meg. I've been holding back. Do you really want me to start firing? Think about it before you answer.
What?
An unemployed meat grubber?
What'd you say, meat grubber? Ooh, ooh.
Meat grubber.
God.
This is true. Now shut up and maybe you guys will get inspiration.
But I like trolling you, so is it really worth shutting up?
Okay, you just lost the inspiration, pal.
I mean, well, I wasn't gonna get it anyways. You don't like giving me anything.
My God. I give you literally clearance to restricted areas. I give you literally...
I have level 1. I have the same access that Sarah has, okay?
I give you literally a sidekick. I give you an integrated program for battle. Shut up!
Oh, God. Well, he's kind of worthless, let's be real here. It's a worthy death. No, I'm not. I'm the most important person of the party. I'm keeping you from all being murdered. Did you lose the British War, motherfucker? The war the UK just got?
Okay. Understand, there is no such thing as this in my universe, so it's not valid.
Yes, Cole. Panic. Suffer. Shatter.
I just wanted to have a good session.
You asked way too much from us.
I just baby raged. Are you happy? All right, children. Let's try. Let's. Oh my God. Meg's gonna die.
But yeah, don't worry, Cole. I promise I won't do anything bad.
Okay. Domino's on her
I
way.
solemnly swear I'm up to no good.
All right. Okay. Okay. Minister Wild looks at you dejectedly. He wanted to nuzzle wuzzle. Well, you were tardy. Here is your detention slip.
I'm sorry, I have like this natural talent to be accidentally fashionably late to things. I don't know how it happens.
Okay, you are forgiven. Now, Sarah's probably going to be a little late tonight. She already informed me she was going to dinner with her family, so she'll be here, but not this early. Okay? For this foreseeable future, not yet. Okay. Everybody is on the program.
Oh.
Okay. Everybody turn on the rhythm bot, please.
What if I don't?
You will be grounded.
You probably need to have it higher. Because it is playing. It's just very soft.
Okay. Let's take a deep breath in, everybody. We're here. Okay. Now, tell me, guys, what do you remember from last session?
I remember we were in the woods together after we fled the village because the general dude was being sketchy, and I remember Azrain kind of fooled him and left, and Winifred's sister kind of helped him escape in a way. And Winifred's sister is super strong. And we found some natives, I think thanks to a check that Winifred had. And I think we were deciding where north we were going, and I think we were heading into the woods. Oh yeah, I was about to pop a cap in the horse's ass.
Very good. Also, this music is the theme to our campaign, so take a minute to enjoy it. Anyhow, does anyone want to add anything else? That is true. He does appear to be on the breaking point.
I'm not sure if anyone mentioned this guy brain cash fizzled out for a moment, but where we ended up. Well, I know Lydia said we're in the woods, but we're actually at the site of a battle going on right now between Captain Green's men and someone you did not discern the last when we closed.
Oh yeah.
Actually, good point. Thank you for mentioning that, Adrian. That was smart. Alright, that is correct. You guys have taken a path. However, you are not going north, you are going south, and this is the correct route to Rapport City, as one of your survival checks did indicate last time you were here. This is the general path to Rapport City. Generally speaking, you know Rapport City to be the capital, just in case you forgot. In addition to that, you know that Southward Road, just typically speaking, more likely Winifred, Azarin would know this, Penelope not so much, as well as Estelle. You know that Southward Road is one of the most dangerous roads in the entire frontier. Okay. Now that that's all situated, Sarah just told me she's going to be here in 5 to 10 minutes. We will start, and she will be here momentarily.
You sure it's better just to wait though, just because so you don't have to repeat yourself.
Oh, it's okay. It's fine.
Well, to be fair, he doesn't say anything at all. You just remember him being an asset saying, well, because it's very, well, we suddenly show up after literally getting into a gunfight with him. I think he has a right to say some BS here. Yeah, but you're a mage, so, like, who cares? I'm just kidding. Yeah, you cast spells, don't you?
Okay. All right, guys. And we are going to begin the session now. All right, guys. You see Captain Green approaching you, Winifred. And he's going to look to the rest of the party and kind of give a snicker to himself.
Well, isn't this very fortuitous for me? What I mean is that I'm in the presence of one royal parliamentary royal guard, as well as a paragon of high-ranking status. Yes, I saw the smoke rising from here.
Azrael's gonna just kind of ride over and just kind of put a hand over her mouth. Regardless of what's happened so far, can we quickly discuss safe passage?
Oh my god, you country folk likes to waste a woman's time.
Ah, God. He takes his hand off of her mouth, just gives up and goes to sit by Estelle and his horse.
Captain Green will gaze down at Penelope. Are you approaching him, Penelope?
Homunculus got your tongue? Speak up, Captain.
He would squat down, look Penelope eye to eye.
Look, as much as I enjoy the whole haughty attitude of a doctor,
He said with a worked brow.
that's not going to earn you any friends here, especially in the presence of my men and what lies on the other side of that bridge.
He would gesture to the bridge.
Oh, I wasn't aware we had to be friends for you to do your job, Captain. And was that a question? Were you asking me if I'm a doctor? Have you not heard that word before? Would you like me to explain it to you?
Let me impart to you a bit of advice. No, we
I'll
don't have
pass.
to be. You know, I don't have to have your permission to detain you, or throw you into that trench over there, with all the other dead men I've lost today.
Captain, with all little due respect, I was ready to be taken down by a firing squad earlier. Don't think that you scare me. Maybe it's better off that you deal with one of my allies here, since you're not going to help me with anything. It's clear.
Sergeant!
You mean Winifred?
Big?
Oh, he's a long sergeant.
The sergeant would stumble over and he would look to Captain Green and he'd say, "Yes, Captain."
This one.
He'd point to Penelope.
Put her over there next to the map for a moment.
Aye.
I would advise you keep your hands off me.
He's just gonna like gently prod her with the back of the rifle. Move.
I'm not going anywhere.
Captain Captain Green would take his eyes off of Penelope for a second to look to Winifred.
Right. Well, I was going to offer you a bit of hospitality. Not that one anymore, however. Come, to the map. Allow me to show you something.
I'm gonna have my character dismount.
Penelope, another sergeant would step in front of you.
All right.
Captain Green would place his hands on the stone slab and lean in and put his finger on where your location currently was.
Right here. We're in Southwood Road. What lies ahead,
He would move his finger to an adjacent spot on the map.
is Byronsburg. Byronsburg is marked right here as well. Now, the importance of this is a strategical marking for the Royal Parliamentary Paragons. This, right here,
He would once again gesture to Byronsburg.
as well now they have a full foothold there. However,
he would say, straightening and dusting off his long cloak.
me and my men thought it fit to take out a few garrisons in the surrounding area, starting here, of course.
He would gesture across, and would anyone like to roll a perception check? All right. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's really good. Oh, Azrin, that was you. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, those both very, very work. As if in tandem, Azrin and Winifred, it seems like you almost synced up for a second as you snapped your head to the side. Across the way, you don't see anything necessarily. You see a tent and what appears to be a very regal, royal-looking carriage.
See, Colonel Reginald, I don't know if you've heard of him.
He would look over to Winifred, but then he would snap his attention to Azrin as if he already knew you knew.
Should I roll a history check for that? Do I just know already?
You both may make a history check. Azrin, make yours with advantage.
Oh boy. I know nothing.
Okay. Jesus Christ. All right. Azrin, to your surprise, you've only heard the name a few times. You definitely know he's a colonel, for starters. You also have heard that he is kind of critically acclaimed, and to be a very generous and nice person. However, Winifred, you know this man. Colonel Reginald has made several trips to Leonsburg. He has always been very nice, even sometimes coming with full carriages of feed, seeds, anything farmers would need in the surrounding area, and just generally handing out food. A very charitable man with vast wealth. His career started as a private and worked his way all the way up to officership. He's not very old, as you know. He's more like 35. But you also know that he is very critically acclaimed and very beloved by everyone, regardless of your, which side you lean toward.
We're very well aware of Colonel Reginald's status in the general area. This is why we thought it most wise.
Oh, hi, Sarah.
Hey.
All right, Sarah, let me catch you up to speed real quick. All right. You're in you're in Southward Road. Captain Green is explaining why the rebel army is in Southward Road and what's happening right now. If you recall, last you ended up in a battlefield in Southward Road. You were just entering what seemed to be very dangerous areas. Okay. And Estelle, you would have noted that now that you've snapped back into reality, Penelope has two guards kind of surrounding her. And in addition, you've been gestured over by Captain Green as if, come on, I'm explaining something.
My character's
Right.
gonna look to Estelle as she walks by and be like, try to hurry it up, I'm getting bored over here.
Mm. Right. Let's behave. We'll be quick.
Right. Well, we were fully aware of Colonel Reginald's influence over the people and whatnot. Even I have a respect for the man, having served under him for at least 2 years. Colonel Reginald?
He would sigh, kind of letting out a long exhale.
I was in Leonsburg for 2 reasons. The first one being, I genuinely wanted to see if Leonsburg's loyalties lied with the Royal Parliamentary Paragons. When they passed the bill, I was assured of that. Secondly, I wish to encounter Colonel Reginald and see if he might see reason.
Colonel Green would kind of shake his head.
Actually, Colonel Reginald mysteriously had not arrived in Leonsburg. It's strange, knowing that he had left Rapport City very early and ahead of everyone else. It's quite strange indeed. Really,
But
there is two.
He would look to Azrin.
Azra's gonna speak up. What it sounds like, he would kind of gesture over to Green, is that there's more than meets the eye in this particular case. It sounds like you want to find a paragon who seems to be an ally, and they've strangely disappeared when they didn't seem to perhaps agree with the, what's the word here? Report's vocal elect. Yes. Proclamation, yes.
Captain Green would kind of give a shrug to Azrin's comment.
To be quite honest with you, I'm not entirely sure where his loyalties lie. As a matter of fact, I'm not sure whether or not he agrees with the doctrine or not. Colonel Reginald has always been a very nice and polite person, yet it's really unsure about his personal life or his moralistic beliefs.
Why would the natives? Okay, Winifred, come over here. Come over here. Okay, no more talking. Come on, it's over here. He put a hand over her mouth. The natives don't work with us. Shush. He would look over to Captain Green. Please continue.
Actually, it's was it Lieutenant Azarin?
He would just give a nod.
Right, Lieutenant. Actually, it's funny that you mentioned that. You see, the Wanahiki tribe, while they have not outwardly allied themselves with the Paragons, they have outwardly aligned themselves with us, the rebels. However, the Pelonian tribe, which is a complete opposition to the Wanahiki tribe, have actually recently allied themselves with you, the Royal Paragons.
He
I'm
just
gonna
kind of look completely bemused, like, what?
Yeah.
I like the name Wahahi. She
Holy fucking shit, man. Meghan has been reading some fucking books.
goddamn books.
All right,
I mean,
Winifred.
he did work in a school.
Yeah, that's fair. All right.
I mean,
Close
her
enough.
sister does own a school.
Needless to say, Winifred is very well educated, it would seem. So Winifred, here is what you know with absolute certainty. The Polonian tribe and the Wanahiki tribe have always hated each other. The Polonian tribe is a very aggressive kind of wood elven old tradition kind of it's fair to say that they're a very old cultured tradition. They are very aggressive for people who are not of the wood elven race. They have known to outwardly attack and kill whoever is in their territory. And in addition to that, Meghan, you know, it just occurred to you. You're in Southward Road. This is about the time right across that bridge. Based on your history check, you know, hey, hold on a second. This didn't used to be a trench. This didn't used to be a battlefield. This used to be the actual dividing line between Wanahiki territory and Polonian territory. Yes, Captain. He would merely shake his head.
No, no, no. That trench wasn't actually a trench, but it was some sort of dividing line. Um, right, Polonian tribe. To answer your question, Miss Winifred, was it? Right, Miss Valentine. No, we did not dig that trench. That trench was here when we got here. A most
Wait.
curious sight indeed.
Hey Cole, do NPCs have history? Have like normal stats on it or no?
They are generally composed of normal stats, more of a summarized version to more or less act in combat if needed. But yes, depending on what the DM adds into it, they do have stats.
Because I'm kind of curious. Could he roll a history check to know who he's talking to? Because if he's a captain, he would know about the Valentines, wouldn't he?
Captain Green knows of the Valentines. He just doesn't know of the significance of it, more or less. But that's more of an insight check, Azarin, if you want to know.
That's fine. I was just curious.
All right. So to continue. Oh, and one moment, please. I got to shut up the water.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Sorry about that, guys.
Hi,
Anyway.
Kate.
Actually, no, he wasn't. When we got here, we did see Paragon starting to set tents up and whatnot. Obviously, we meant to simply lay down our arms and try to peacefully explain to them that we meant no harm at the current moment. We simply wished to pass. They did not take too kindly to this, and with their regiment, started to unload and fire. Luckily for us, we outnumbered them significantly.
Mama.
So the scene you see before you is us preparing to militarize against the follow-up attack, which will be coming soon, we expect. Indeed, it was.
Regardless, he would just note. Can we have safe passage through?
Yes, but would anybody like to roll a perception check? More specifically, Winifred. Your inquiries about the trench.
Like, can everyone still roll, or is it just Winifred?
I don't know who I came in late, so I had no idea what those people are talking about.
Okay, Sarah, really quickly, to catch Sarah up fully, essentially you arrived here at Southward Road, this new battle camp that sprung up. Penelope started talking her shit, Captain Green. Captain Green was like, snap, snap, guards come guard her for a second, came to guard. More or less, he gestured you guys over to look at the battle map because you were seeking safe passage across so you can begin your adventure toward Rapport City. Captain Green is warning you, however, across that way, something is brewing and it's only trouble. You know, if you've been listening thus far, there is two different tribes, the Wanahiki from last session that was mentioned, and the Polonian tribe, the aggressors. They are both at war with each other. Does that make sense?
Yes, thank you.
No problem. Okay. Winifred, with your perception check, you aren't able to discern too much. However, you know something kind of. You see that trench it was dug most honestly and obviously. However, the way it's so frantic, it looks like they dug around that tree that is still very much rooted into the ground. It's a very, very, very big tree. And you see something. There's a hole smashed through somewhere a little bit below where the soil would have been. Yes.
If only someone here was skilled with herbs or something.
You're more than willing to pipe up, Miss Domina.
I can't,
looks
actually.
like
My
a
character
tree.
has no reason to perceive the tree. Are you serious? You're asking me about a tree from over there? What on earth are you talking about? She's gonna see if she can roll for the tree.
Adrian's just gonna look over at the captain and sigh. You can't get good help these days.
No.
Captain Green would just nod, but it looked like a frantic nod of agreement.
Mm.
So, as Penelope, as you look at that, and this does pass, okay, good. All right, as you look at that, you are able to discern what kind of tree it is. It is a very native tree to Prosper. You've seen this tree a few times, and actually, you being an alchemist, you very much know that that can provide some very nice healing herbs and whatnot. That tree is referred to as the withered willow. It never grows any flowers of any type. It simply remains looking dead, but its branches have a typical healing factor about them, and it's very sacred to the Wanahiki tribe.
Oh, okay. Well, she's gonna share all of that, but she's gonna use the scientific name for the tree, which is probably like Salix babylonica if it's a willow. So she's gonna share that and also share like, y'all should let me scrape some bark off of that thing. We can create some medicine.
Actually, can I roll a nature check as well, Cole, just to see?
You may.
Does that pass?
You know about the same as Penelope, and yes, it does pass.
Immediately he's gonna say, "Oh, well, that would explain why there's a trench here." He'd kind of look over to Winifred. That tree there is sacred, and we put a trench made for war by it.
Again, I'm just saying we should go ahead and scrape the bark off. Not like it can get any worse now. Well, very well then. Estelle, scrape some bark off of the tree.
I will not be scraping a bark off of the tree. That's below my station.
Well, then have one of these monkeys do it.
Will not be scraping a bark off of the tree. That's below my station.
Well, then have one of these
Green is
monkeys
just
do
gonna
it.
squeeze his forehead.
Azra's gonna look over to Captain Green. Listen, I want to get out of here as soon as possible. I would recommend moving away from that tree as soon as possible, but past that, we should probably get going before, well...
Yeah, by all means, don't ask your men if they want any medicine or anything. I'm sure they're fine.
She's been drinking, Captain.
Captain Green would hold up his hand and wave it as this to dismiss everyone and say, "Shut up."
Hold just a second. First of all, that trench was not dug by my men. Secondly, if that tree holds herbs, medicine of any kind, I give Penelope,
He would say, pointing over.
the permission to do whatever she wants to said tree.
He would snap his fingers and the guards would kind of like disperse from around.
Ugh, what a relief. Finally.
Oh dear.
What's gonna happen?
Penelope, are you just jumping off the bridge?
Oh, I didn't realize this was actually a bridge. I thought it was actually like stakes that were like jutting out into like a road.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
I
bridge.
didn't realize this was actually a bridge. I thought it was actually
there's
like
a bridge
stakes
here,
that were, like,
and the stakes
jutting
here
out
are to
into, like, a
blockade
road.
This
it's
is a
a
trench.
bridge.
It's about a 10-foot drop. Are you just trying to jump off?
here?
Oh, it's a 10-foot drop? No, I'll go ahead and throw some rope
Come on,
down.
this is a trench. It's about a 10-foot drop. Are you just trying to jump off here?
Is there a check involved with that? Is that a survival check? I don't know.
It's acrobatics.
Adrian's gonna watch in disbelief.
Can I do a flip?
Oh yeah. Okay.
At least you determined.
Penelope's
Okay.
gonna turn around and flip Azrin off and just backflip off the trench.
Yeah, Penelope, you backflip off into the trench with such prestige. You just go and then land onto your feet very perfectly. No damage taken.
She's gonna whisper to herself, "Stuck that shit." What kind of check do I need to cut bark off of this thing?
It's gonna be well, could be two things for
nature?
this. It's actually more or less gonna be sleight of hand because you're delicately carving into the tree.
Sacred
Um,
tree. Do the sacred tree circle dance.
Oh yeah. You do it.
Don't worry, guys. I'm used to pilfering bark from sacred trees. I've got this.
Okay.
More
Yeah.
like
Penelope?
taking fucking limbs off of people. Holy shit.
Go on, Estelle, please.
I'm dying inside.
All right, Penelope.
Okay, so I'm assuming that, as an alchemist, I can probably transmute this into some medicine.
Yes, you can. You have an alchemist kit, and that is more or less the act of grinding up the bark and more or less making it dust. Just like in the old days when they would do this kind of thing for herbalism and whatnot, they would usually use, can't remember the technical term for it, but more or less it's a masher. And those kind of dust mites and whatnot would kind of more or less go into making medicines, lotions, whatnot. However, so with your sleight of hand, you so elegantly carve into this tree. You do it in such a way that it's not damaging anything. It's very, very, very just smoothly cutting in, almost like butter. You're just a very skilled alchemist.
She's gonna whisper to herself, "Damn, I'm good at my job."
Alright. Penelope's either gonna get us all killed or save us from getting us all killed.
Alright,
It's one
she's
of the
gonna
two.
not do any of her medicine stuff there. She's gonna pack it up, walk back to her little ropey thing or whatever, and climb herself back up out of this trench.
But Penelope, before you do that, as you were cutting into it, you're close enough to that tree that you do see something kind of interesting.
Oh,
Oh, I
no.
love that. What's that?
Since you did decide to jump down into the trench and get up close to the sacred tree, going along with what Winifred's perception check alluded to, you see something very, very strange. You know that the withered willow tree, one of its very nice kind of things about it is more or less not just that it, is always a dead tree that can provide healing essence to it, but that it never looks like it has any blemishes, holes, like what something like a raccoon or a squirrel family would hide into. So you see a very mouth-like opened spot on the tree. It looks like someone literally either punched through the tree, laid dynamite in it and exploded it, or shot a cannon through it. There is a big gaping hole.
Oh my god, we're gonna fucking
Not to
die.
cause anyone any kind of alarm or anything, but just if it relieves your consciences, there's already a giant hole in this tree. I'm not the first one. Just gonna keep walking away.
What? I'm sorry, what? There's a
I said
fucking-
there's a hole in the tree. Is Winifred just like speechless?
Winifred's having a mental breakdown of, are they gonna die or are we not gonna die?
I mean, why is that our problem? We weren't the one that did it.
Right now, Penelope's gonna take the opportunity to make some medicine now that she's out of that trench.
You think the hostile tribe fucking cares about that?
Cares about what? Penelope's not really listening. She's trying to make medicine over here. maternal screaming.
Winifred's gonna bash her head against Azran because he's soft.
How much medicine can I get out of this bark?
So do me a favor, and I won't even make you do that. Just do me a favor. You can either roll nature or survival.
Okay.
Actually, this would more or less probably be survival.
Hey Cole, why doesn't
Typically,
she roll
I'd make
medicine?
you roll. Sorry?
Why doesn't she just roll medicine? She's making medicine.
Yeah, I do have a medicine check.
Well, medicine is typically defined in the PHB as something to mend someone or to stabilize them.
But-
More or less examine whether or not they are injured or looking like they might die. So survival is taking the things that you've gathered around and making them into something, more or less. Or it can be used for tracking, understanding your surroundings, and etc., etc.
Okay, so then survival?
Yes.
We're gonna fucking die.
Okay, really good news, Penelope. You rolled quite well for that. You easily kind of like smash this very sacred bark down into the appropriate powder needed.
Can you emphasize how sacred it is while I'm absolutely destroying it?
Well, actually, Penelope, would you like to do a perception check for me?
Sure.
By the way, I just want to say really quickly, in my DM notes, you guys are running across all the checks that were supposed to be uncommon. Anyhow, okay, well, unfortunately.
Cole, joke's on you. We go the unbeaten path.
Penelope, you don't notice necessarily anything strange. Just the fact that anytime you crunch it, you just kind of see a little wisp come up like...
Oh my god, you're killing something alive.
I think I figured out what makes this medicine so potent. She's just gonna keep grinding away like nothing happened.
Ezra's just been staring at disbelief so long, he just kind of just snaps back into reality.
Cole, can I walk forward and take a better look at the hole in the tree to see what actually caused it?
You may.
But Cole, how much medicine did I get out of it?
Oh my god.
Right. Okay, so here's the thing. You, no, I won't make you roll for that. You should know this. Okay, so, Penelope, this is a very, very good ingredient for healing medicine. Though you are lacking some of the other components to make something that you know is actually referred to as a health potion.
I'm blind, guys.
But you are lacking 2 other ingredients.
Okay, so it's not medicine yet. I still need components to make it medicine, or it is medicine, just not as potent of a medicine.
It's medicine, for sure. You'll have to roll a history check or a nature check to discern what it's used for, just in its base form.
I'm blind, guys.
I guess it doesn't matter which one.
I'm gonna have my character stand by Estelle and the Captain Green kind of note.
You know what, guys? It was just a giant raccoon.
Alright,
I kind of miss serving in the army right now, because, oh dear god.
Winifred from... Adrian. Winifred, from that distance, you're not able to discern anything. You might want to get closer, more or less.
I mean, everyone here is really just bumped into me.
I'm gonna be on
I
this,
appreciate
but
it,
I am
Captain.
not jumping. I'm just, it's just her leaning against it, kind of looking forward. May I make another perception check, Dad?
You may...
I'm gonna fucking die.
She's gonna fall over though, aren't she?
What do I see with my 20?
He kind of look over and note, I'll bet a gold if she doesn't fall.
I'm not betting money.
You'd see Captain Green kind of reach for his coin purse, but then just shake his head and go...
He just smirks over at him, he crosses his arms.
Penelope looks over at them. I can fucking hear you!
He just blow her a kiss in the wave. Have fun, good luck, don't die.
Alright, Winifred. With your perception check, you are able to see that someone definitely punched a hole through this tree.
Like punch, like with their fist punch.
Yes. And to your knowledge, you're just thinking to yourself, but how?
Can I make a history check to see if I read anything in my book at the time at the school?
You can make a history check, but if you want true knowledge on why would they do that, you might want to do some sort of investigation check.
Right.
And unfortunately, Winifred, you will have to get closer.
For the investigation check?
For the investigation check.
Yeah, fuck that. No, Cole, that's plot of Roll for Initiative. I know you.
Cole, did I make more than one of those Withered Willow potions, or did I only make one?
The amount
Guys,
that
I'm so smart. What do I know, Cole?
Okay. So, Penelope, you quite literally know that the amount that you took off, considering it was quite a bit of the tree left, and they are rare, you at least made, like, if you were to transmute this into a few potions, you could at least make 3, maybe 4.
Nice. And do I know what ingredients I'm missing?
You do not. You must make a survival check to understand exactly what would pair well with such a sacred tree. Anyhow, Winifred. Okay. In many of the legends of different types of gods, you have never known anybody so strong enough to puncture a withered willow tree in such a way. Not even the might of Tyr himself could probably do it. This baffles you. You have absolutely no idea how this was even done. But what this essentially does tell you, you recall in a book, a very old book, mind you, there was whispers and different types of misinterpretations that might have alluded to an artifact of sorts that had the strength to punch through withered willow trees. And this kind of frightens you. But yeah, Winifred, like I said, essentially, you know that this was the work of maybe the only other thing, some sort of artifact.
Winifred would take a step back, clearly fucking shaken and fear plastered onto her face as she takes another step back, and she turns and kind of hastily walks back to the group up there.
Penelope, you're only able to discern half of what another ingredient is. It's essentially known as seaside sand, but it's a certain type of mineral that glows only in the dark. It sparkles like crystals.
She's gonna yell over to the captain, "You got any sparkly dirt around here?"
Winifred would go,
I don't know. I think I saw some in that fire over yonder. You might want to go check there.
Can I check to see if he's deceiving me?
You really don't need to. This is obviously very well known sarcastic retort. He's telling you to throw yourself into the flames.
Oh, well, in that case, I guess I'll just keep this medicine for myself. Thanks, Captain.
The fuck up!
What's up your snatch, Winnie?
Jesus Christ.
I've had just about enough of this.
We need to get the fuck out of here. Because that hole was punched by a fist. Not just a fist, a very, very specific magical artifact that could fucking do that. Which means this is dangerous. We're in danger. We need to get the fuck out of here.
Ezra's gonna once again look over to Captain with his arms crossed. He's gonna kind of like look back with his head turned, not even like moving his body. So about that safe passage out here before you pull your hair out, Captain.
Right. Apologies. There was quite a bit going on. Lieutenant Ezra, while it is traditionally against proper chain of command and pretty much every tenant of Raphael's renegades to associate with the Paragon Army. I'm going to give you a pass for what you did for us back in Leonsburg. I will provide you with 2 troops to cross the bridge. I will let them escort you as far as Byronsburg. Does that seem acceptable, sir?
Can I roll a history check to see how close or far that is, rather?
Yes, you may.
Winifred is clearly panicking, and she keeps looking back at the tree.
God, what is my roll? My lord.
That passes, actually.
Cole, do I have to do an Arcana check to see if I can remember what the artifact is, or is that just a history check?
You won't know necessarily, but you may roll an Arcana check. It might uncover something useful. Okay. So, Azrin, you are well aware, because you have passed through the Byronsburg only once before, but Byronsburg isn't too far from the South Ward Road. You know it leads into the Fruitful Forest. And
Okay.
you've heard a lot of things about the Fruitful Forest. It's very beautiful.
It's very...
As a side note. But it's maybe only like, I don't know, 4 to 5 miles away.
The captain, not captain, the lieutenant's just gonna give a gentle nod. That'd be very acceptable. I appreciate your hospitality, Captain.
Yes, I hope we do not meet in battle, Lieutenant. I do respect you for what you did.
Can I climb on
War is
Azrin's
not a
back?
game. It is a gentleman's act, if you will. There's
I
no
couldn't
point in
agree.
wasting it.
May I climb on Azrin's back out of her being hella paranoid?
You may, Azrin, roll a strength check, and Winifred, roll an acrobatic.
I'm a spindly boy. What do you mean roll a strength check?
Well, do it. Estelle, did you have a comment?
I'm too scared, guys.
No, I just want to go.
Oh, okay.
I'm too scared, guys.
Okay, yeah. Winifred, you find in your trembling fear that you simply fall backward. Azrin, you were able to hold up, generally speaking, her weight, except for the fact that Winifred just collapsed to the ground with a poof.
What in the You just kind of look over at her. What are you... Anyways, you know what, Captain? I'm sure we're going to have a nice, lovely conversation over tea at some point. Let me get them out of here before they get themselves killed. He would start, like, dragging Winifred by the arm to, like, pick her up and then, like, me along. Come on, ladies, let's go. We got somewhere to be.
Carry me.
No, he starts dragging her in the dirt as if it's nothing. It's like, come on.
This is why you're single.
Yeah, that's fair.
Fair passage.
He's going to pull her onto the horse with him and then just, like, mount up.
I'm a sack of potatoes.
He look over to the sergeants. Make sure you
They-
get paid enough.
Gonna die.
They'd look at each other. I told you we weren't getting paid.
Winifred's gonna look at them and be like, you guys need to get the fuck out of here because whatever made that hole in that tree might come back and kill you.
Again, he'll put a hand over her mouth. I'm not listening to any more of this. I just want to go. That's right.
Relax, Miss Valentine. You're escorted by the best in this city. Or would-be city.
A barrage of arrows comes and kills them.
He's gonna look over to Penelope and Estelle. Let's go.
So, I hope someone's having good dreams tonight.
I'm back. What did I miss?
Penelope's
Mom.
fucking scared and fell trying to climb on Azrin's back.
Penelope, you mean Winifred?
Yeah, Winifred, my bad.
Yeah, Penelope's trying to mount Azri.
Damn, his dick would break her.
So did we all decide
Oh,
we're
no.
fleeing because of dangerous, random, punching artifact evilness?
Yes.
Kind of. We're more or less getting escorted to another area.
We're going to the gay forest.
Oh, okay, Meghan, you're no longer talking. You've been silenced. I'm casting silence on you.
Okay, are you guys attempting to cross this bridge?
Yeah, we're getting escorted.
I'm
Get shot
on
for
a horse, so I have no free will.
Everybody roll a perception check.
Oh dear God.
We're gonna gonna die.
Oh,
Okay. As you begin to, are you the first one on the bridge, Azra?
Yep.
Yeah, pretty much.
Still. Okay.
It's okay. I'm distracted.
You got a lot on your mind, Estelle. Anyway, you step onto the bridge, Azran, and your keen eyes look upward, and you see something. What looks like twinkling lights here,
Barrage of arrows?
here, and here. And all at once, a big spark of energy explodes from this. Something that sounds like thunder that echoes.
Oh god, it's cannon fire.
No, that would be more like mine because there's glints. You wouldn't see glints from mortars or cannon.
Mm.
And then Winifred's be like, I fucking told you we go over into their fucking territory! Nobody listens to me!
And all of a sudden, you see three very native-looking elves standing before you, and to the back of them, a man with very silver-like hair.
Oh no, he hot.
Oh no, his name's Great Betrayal!
Yes, he's very hot. Okay.
My coins! They moisten.
I'm so sick of you.
Holy, I've never heard her laugh that hard. Holy shit, you good?
Sarah, go
Now
get
you know how I feel. You guys get horny in my sessions.
Sarah, go get the dick, Sarah! Go get it! Go get the dick!
Come get a sucky wucky.
I just wanted a
Great,
nice
you
game.
killed Winifred.
Oh boy, guess I'm committing a crime by stealing him.
Oh,
So-
no.
Oh wow! Is that a bulgy or you're just happy to see me?
These
You're all grounded.
native tribe members seem to run up and block the bridge. And the very silvered hair man just looks across to Captain Green, and Captain Green, as if in slow motion, shouts to the party, "Get back!"
Can I have my character attempt to back up then?
Actually, yeah, you all may back up.
I'm on the horse,
That is-
so...
You can back up, but behind you, you have Winifred and Estelle. You can't really move around them unless you're going diagonally.
Well, Winifred's on his horse. Like, so
Yeah.
basically, Penelope and Estelle are flanking his horse.
Yes. Then at that point, you are able to move.
Yeah,
Back.
no, I'm being an asshole. I'm not letting them on my horse. They're savages.
I'm the girlfriend. I have girlfriend privileges.
Get back here. Back,
I'm
back.
literally from Rapport City, you fucking pet.
I'm for the capital.
All right, guys.
Where's my fucking horse?
You don't get one.
God damn it.
You fucking chicken with wings.
Estelle, you can. Okay. Everybody, hush. Anyhow, you're able to back up, and as you do, Captain Green says,
Present arms!
Oh,
These
no.
These two hold up their guns, and the silver-haired looking man holds up his hand and says, "Unleash hell." And the Pello tribe member will run forth onto the bridge, and everybody,
Roll for initiative.
Megan, it's okay, I promise.
Did we get a long rest in from last session or no?
Nope.
No.
Unfortunately, no.
Good thing I only used one spell, so I'm Gucci.
Good thing I used a cantrip.
Alright, I'm gonna go beat up some tribes members.
Everybody make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
Lucy,
no.
hold on a second. What do you mean you only used one spell? Do you remember that fight? I had to use all of mine to get us through it.
I'm safe!
Oh,
I'm
boy.
safe!
Damn.
Uh-oh. Lagging a little bit. Hold on.
F in chat, boys.
That sucks. I got an 18.
I'm the one who failed.
Okay, let's see. We got a 14,
Also, most of my spells would not help in that fight, by the way.
Dab.
13, 18, and 8. Okay. Let's
14.
see. Actually, I want to see this. Hold on. Sorry, guys. My roll 20 lagged out. Roll 20. Can you hear me still?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Good.
I'm going to commit hate crimes. Let's go.
Oh my god, Sarah, you're racist.
No, I'm not. I want to fuck one of them.
Okay. Anyone that did not roll a 12? Thunderwave. And let's see really quickly. Oh, fuck me. Really? Okay. Yeah. So these two immediately fly off
Okay, bye.
and smack into the ground, and you just see their mangled corpses on the ground. Let's see. Estelle, you pass. Penelope, you fail. You take 8 damage.
They're
Azrin,
too far. They're too far.
yeah, the bridge. When you guys were on the bridge, at least if my fucking roll 20. Yeah, you know what? I'll resend that actually because my roll 20 did lag out. So Azrin, Winifred, Penelope, you're not taking the damage. But Estelle, you are taking half. But you are not knocked prone.
Okay.
Just confirming that really quickly because I don't want to mess that up.
I thought you said earlier the natives were peaceful.
I said the other
Wait,
ones
roll.
were, not them.
Alright, I'm beating the shit out of this bitch.
If you opened up your fucking little ears.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was being detained. Did you have a nice tea party over there while I was making medicine?
Ladies, focus your energy on the actual threat in front of us, please.
May I beat the shit out of this woman?
We probably need to roll initiative.
Yeah, I know.
It's a man and roll initiative.
Hey, Cole.
Oh. This man gets his ass beat. Oh. What?
Get fucked, nerd. Oh shit.
That's okay.
Hey, Cole, before a turn starts, can I yell at this dude in Abyssal? Because I want to see if he knows Abyssal.
Okay.
First of all, I'm going to look at him and be like, what the fuck are you doing? It's all demonic-y sounding to you all. I want to see if he knows Abyssal.
Provokes great betrayal would look back at you, Winifred,
Uh-huh.
and he would reply in Abyssal. The end to this world is coming. I'm the only one who can prevent it.
What the fuck do you mean? Are you going to...
He's Kale Foss. Oh god, we need to kill him now.
It's okay. I'll fuck the crazy out of him.
Jesus, you thought.
Oh, I rolled an 11. I just forgot to select my token beforehand.
Okay, I'll add you in.
Alright.
Make sure to select your token, guys.
I have put myself in, but...
I got you, BB.
Sarah,
can
buddy,
I
don't
have
die.
Winifred reply back to him, like, saying, are you talking about Ripley? Because we're trying to fucking kill him.
He would simply not reply to you and turn on his heel and start walking this way.
But
no,
we're
you
trying to
don't.
kill Ripley?
No, I'm saying,
no,
I'm talking in Abyssal.
I know, that's why I'm like, wait, we are?
I know Abyssal.
I don't.
You understood all of that.
Well, Ripley's the one who's going against the king, Sarah. You gotta remember that.
Oh, I know. I want his head.
So, yeah.
I don't know Abyssal. I'm confused.
Oh my god, Sarah's character might go
So
on to
turn
me.
order is like me.
Huh?
I'm still adding everybody in.
Wait, where'd he go? Why did he leave?
Oh no, he can't.
Alright, well, so Sarah knows what he's trying to do, and I know what he's trying to do, so...
Click on your token and add, do initiative. Oh, what? Never mind, you did it. Never mind.
You can't eat my finger, baby.
Yes, I can.
Look at the cuteness.
Are we getting cat cam?
Well, it's cat cam.
Cat cam!
Crack him? Hold up.
You'll get your baby!
Oh, look at the tiny boy. Oh,
Hold on, let me get a better. Let me refix this. I'll actually give you cat cam.
Cat cam.
Since everyone loves cat cam.
Guys,
So,
please focus on the session.
I am.
no.
Yeah.
I'm waiting.
We're
for
waiting on you to do initiative work. That's all good.
Yeah, everybody's initiative is ready. Azrin, you are going first.
There you go.
Let me think what I can do. I guess, I mean, at this point, wait. Okay, I've never actually had this happen before, but now I'm curious. So, Winifred's on the back of my horse, so does she move with me when I move the horse?
There you go.
Yes, she's going to be moving with you unless decidedly off the horse.
Oh my god, I can fling spells on horseback. Let's.
Well, I'm going into melee range, so, I mean...
Oh no, that's fine because I was gonna do something to him anyway.
Alright, Azrain's going to, use his free action, not free action, his bonus action to draw his blade, and he's going to, shout the Paragon Warcry before charging the, Pello tribe member before him.
Is the war cry suck dick or get hit?
No, but you know what? You can believe what you like. He's there. That's about 15.
Wait, Edgy Boy left?
Yeah.
Yes, your boyfriend left.
Off into the forest.
Yeah, little bitch.
All right. Let's see. So let me actually read this real.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me get like right next to him because I'm sitting on the horse.
So
too.
okay, so I do get sneak. Okay, so I don't need it. Okay, so I just get sneak attack regardless. Okay, cool. I'm gonna pop booming blade on him, and he's gonna let his sword snap to life as he just shanks this person.
I
See if
love
I-
you.
Here, so if you hit. Okay, I'm gonna hit. Yeah. So yeah, yeet. Gonna hit. All right, got a 24. Does that hit, sir?
Yes, it hit. Please roll your
Okay.
damage.
So first damage I'll do is the rapier basic. That adds sneak attack for me, thank God. Alright, I'm gonna pop booming blade with it.
Is he dead?
Wait, did the other one not show up? Is it just?
No, it says thunder.
I see. I guess it's weird. Okay, so I do 8. So 8 plus 12, that's 20. So literally, his sword cuts down in this individual, and you just hear a clap of thunder as he just as he stabs down.
Is he dead?
The Pello tribe member shouts in anguish as you see blood spurt and the thunder crackle.
Be gone, coward! And then I will pass turn.
Wait,
Go for his arm.
is he dead or no?
He is not. He is still. He looks pretty fucked up, but he is not dead.
Alright, I'll let Estelle take care of him then. I gotta double check something.
I'm on a 0!
Then I'll let Penelope take care of him because Penelope wants a fucking
I mean,
body part.
you could also just kill him like right now, and then not be a problem.
Oh my god, fine.
Baby.
I'm gonna point my finger at him, and I'm gonna miss regardless. But a weird killing skeletal hand comes out and goes to touch his face.
Good touch. Good touch.
Actually, I'm curious, Colt. Wait, no, that wouldn't be a thing. Never mind. Take it back.
Okay, let's see. Okay, still touch. Yes, Megan. Actually, you see a very ice-looking skeletal hand come up and grip around the throat of the Pello tribe member. You see him gasp, and his eyes roll back into his head as he falls to the ground dead.
I'm gonna have her
Bye-bye.
say thanks for the meal.
My character's gonna sigh. It'll happen soon. Patient.
What, do you want someone with a limb cut off?
Of course I do.
Then hack off your own fucking limbs then. I'm not gonna do it for you.
It'll be my turn eventually. I'll go hack some limbs off.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay, this one falls dead, and now it is Penelope's turn.
Interesting. Okay, well we are not very close to these foes. So 25. That halfling walking speed though.
Tiny.
Okay, and what is the range on my 30 to 90? Okay. So if I move here,
Way down.
I can technically shoot, but what happens if it's that far?
That far away?
Yeah.
Well, your bow should have your musket rather. You see, yeah, your flintlock cannot get around this because of the angle that you were at. If you move up, though, you would be able to see. Yeah, your flintlock cannot
that's what I'm saying. So I'm gonna
get
move.
around this because of the angle that you were at. If
Yes.
you move up,
Reach right there.
flintlock
Yeah,
cannot.
that's what I'm saying. And then I should be able to reach right there. Or did I move one too many?
What's your movement
25.
from that square? Is that's 20? That's fine. You're
Oh
fine.
no, I can. Yeah. Okay, so then I guess I'll move there. And I guess I will then fire my flintlock pistol.
Go ahead. Go down.
Let's go for it.
Pistol go bird.
Yeah, you easily hit him.
So she's gonna whip out her pistol and turn it sideways and say, "I've been waiting all day for this,"
What are you
and fire it off.
What the fuck are you?
Was she a gangster?
You fire your pistol, a large explosion of powder exiting from the barrel and traveling to hit the fellow tribe member in his chest, which he reels over, grabbing it, looking up at you with very vindictive eyes.
She's gonna look over to him and yell, "Sorry, I missed. I was aiming for your hand." She can use her bonus action to reload, can't she?
Is Penelope
Okay,
a
she will do
cannibal?
No, of course not. She's a halfling and a doctor. Why would she be a cannibal?
I don't know. You're really obsessed with body parts.
Okay. With that, it is the fellow tribe member's turn. And he not very happy.
Well, yeah, he just watched one of his people get shot and the other one get choked to death by a skeletal hand.
You would see the fellow tribe member here raise up his hands in anger and shout in some sort of weird, strange language.
God damn it! Lay down!
Icky thing. I am on a horse, so I don't have to do that.
And with that, he is going to cast Entangling Root.
It doesn't matter if you're on a horse, it's the area is affected.
Yeah, exactly. So the area is affected.
So do we all have to do a strength save throw?
Yes, you must make a strength saving throw against this saving throw.
God damn it. I'm good.
Oh,
Ha!
thank God I'm good.
Oh my lord, well I guess I'm not.
Okay, that 21 and that 18, you guys is good to continue.
God.
However, the other two, you see twirling vines spring up and encapsulate. But here's the thing, actually, about this, is that it would more than likely encapsulate said horse.
Actually, I was gonna ask, could I make it with advantage? Because if she passes and I don't, technically that would either make us both fail or both of us something. That's a weird scenario.
You may actually, I'll allow you to roll individually. I'll say your horse fails, but you may roll for Azrin.
Oh boy. No, not the horse. You better hurt my horse. Go, I'll kill you.
So it doesn't do anything.
Say again, Sarah.
Oh no, I'm talking about the tangle root.
She's saying it doesn't do anything, but have you seen tentacle hentai, Sarah? You know what happens.
You're literally gonna get grappled by vines, dude. You're fine.
Yeah, besides, Winifred's the closest thing we have to a schoolgirl, so she's the one who's really threatened here.
Oh my god!
All right. However, Penelope, you are restrained. The roots entangle around your very heat body.
I feel attacked.
And Azrin, unfortunately, your spell that does not save you against it, and the roots spring up and grasp you as well.
I want to look at Azrin and be like, well, now I know what you're going to be dreaming of tonight.
Not you, apparently. Now get off and go.
She'd
Alright.
like spell cast store. Gonna see
Alright.
right fucking here.
With that, it
Oh.
is next Pello's turn. And Mr. Pello is going to do this. Walk up here.
It's okay, Sarah. It's almost your turn.
Yeah, I know. It sucks.
Okay. And you're going to see him draw back his arms, Penelope, with his staff firmly in hand, and come to clasp them together as you notice crackling energy around it.
God, I can't wait.
Yes, approach me.
You dare approach me? I can't beat your ass without getting closer.
Exactly.
He's gonna look at him and be like, "Do your worst, pretty boy."
And then he is going to cast
Thunderwave.
but he's going to cast Thunderwave at second.
We're Penelope.
Okay. Please roll the Constitution.
I love how that's like one of my highest stats, and that's like one of my lowest rolls.
Okay. So here's the thing, though, Penelope. From where you are standing, behind you there is no bridge. You
But
are
I'm
not.
also rooted to the floor.
That is true. So luckily, you are rooted to the floor, and a thunder wave is sent forth and knocks you back. However, knocks you on your ass, and you take 8 damage. Okay, and with his movement feat, he is going to go,
No,
and all he can move.
that's right. You don't walk away. I'm coming for that bouquet.
Jesus Christ, Sarah.
Okay, all right, Sarah. It is your turn.
I'm gonna play those elven cheeks like a bongo.
Jesus.
Uh-oh. Oh boy, here he goes.
Here I come. I'm
Sarah,
sitting. What?
That's
Oh.
not the bridge.
This a bridge? Okay, this is a bridge, right?
Yes, I will let you. It's okay. You can resend that. That's fine.
I'm sorry. Anyways,
It's
I
okay.
feel I'm good. Anyways, I'm going to beat his ass.
This is why
All right,
Sarah's
you've come
ready
to beat
go.
ass.
I'm twitting my fucking sword. I'm gonna bop him.
All right. Sarah, you are so lucky. That breaks it.
I'm smacking this dumb bitch. I'm cleaving his arm out.
Okay, Sarah. You bring your mighty sword up. And
Wait.
you
Wait, is
Sorry.
he dead? Is he dead?
no, but
I'm
you-
smiting.
Okay.
Jesus.
Miss Mike.
Fuck this bitch. I want that arm.
Okay.
Sarah, you can make dildos a different
Oh
way.
my
You don't
God.
need the arm.
I'm doing 9 radiant damage on top of that swing, bitch.
Alright, Estelle, you bring your long sword high into the air. A very bright, vibrant, holy energy encompasses the hilt all the way to the very tip of the sword. You bring down with all your might. Blood spurts and lands on your armor as his arm is cleaved off and falls to the ground. You see his eyes roll back within his head and muttered something in ancient Elvish.
I'm gonna kick him down.
I'm waiting for Penelope to make a snide comment about
Wait,
all the blood.
He utters in Elvish. I understand Elvish.
Ancient Elvish.
There's
Oh, it's
ancient
different.
Elvish in this game.
Is he dead?
Yes, he falls back and is dead.
I'm just gonna put my foot on his chest and look towards the other one.
I'm
My
waiting
character's
for.
gonna like sit
Okay.
up after being knocked on her ass, like all dizzy, and like look over to Estelle and be like, "Nice, finally! Try not to lose that body."
I'm waiting for Penelope to make a snide remark about all the blood.
Okay, Azrin, it is your turn. There's a fellow tribe member right here. You are entangled, however, so you must make a strength roll to try to break free, and this will be your action.
So it only stops me from moving, right? It doesn't do anything else.
You are restrained. You have the restrained condition under you.
I mean, I get that. So does that like stop me from moving, or like what does it entirely
Yes.
do?
Restrained means that you are unable to move. You are entangled in the roots. So
So I can still pull out my gun and shoot him, right?
you may.
Alright, I'm gonna drop the sword, bring out my musket, and I'm gonna fucking pop this motherfucker. And I'm too late.
We'll go be.
Alright, he's gonna take aim, and he's gonna pop that pillow tribe member.
Yeah. Pop the pillow.
Do I hit?
Oh yes, you hit.
I hit. Alright, we're doing damage, boys. Yeah! Oh, okay.
Alright. Adrian, with that very boastful yeehaw, the powder from your barrel explodes in an array of smoke. As you see the Pello tribe member grasp at his shoulder and spit back something out like, "Alustere!"
He actually, as he was gonna speak in the modern Elvish, and kind of replied, "Don't know what you're saying, but I hope you enjoyed that, you bastard."
And you would hear the Pello tribe member reply in the normal, kind of very modern Elvish, "Kin betrayer."
You shot first, and then he with a bonus action, I'm gonna reload it. Then I'll pass turn.
My character is gonna look over to Azrin and be like, distant cousin of yours?
No, I'm not kin with cowards.
Okay, alright. Winifred, it is your turn. You are restrained.
I'm not.
No, she passed hers, remember?
Oh, actually, yes, I apologize. You are not restrained. You may move freely.
I'm just gonna kind of stand up on the horse and I'm gonna point my finger at this guy now. And I'm just gonna smirk as fun, happy, crackling energy goes from my finger again.
Oh Lord, help me! I'm surrounded by weirdos.
Alright, that is actually, hold on.
Wait, who had a tangled on concentrated?
This man right here.
Okay.
Alright. So, yes. Then...
God, warlocks are great, man. I still have all my spell slots of 2.
He's not quite dead, but you see him almost fall to a knee. And hold on a second while I make a roll, please, guys. Yeah, no, that fails. You see, Penelope, the roots will retract from you. Azrin, the roots are retracting from you as well.
Okay, now I want Winifred to look at Azrin, and I want her to say, "Tell him that's from Winifred with love."
Penelope, your turn.
So I no longer have roots on me now.
Right, but you are knocked prone, and understand that means that you will have to use half of your movement feet to get up.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. So, let's see what we got here. So... Oh! Let's see.
Love warlocks, guys.
Trying to see where I can go here. Where if I just want to, like,
Remember,
hang out.
Penelope, where you are right now, make a false step and you're falling.
I know it's true, but this fucker's almost dead.
Oh, I wish I was in that cuddle puddle.
Alright, I think I'm just gonna take the shot.
You may take the shot. And you do. Let's
Thanks.
from your barrel.
Damn!
Actually, Penelope, how would you like to do this?
How much flavor am I allowed to add to this?
You may add as much as you like. You got the last kill.
She's gonna pull out her pistol and pull out a vial of something from her pocket and hold it up in front of the gun. And she's gonna blast it forward. And when it connects with the guy, it's gonna go ahead and set him on fire.
The Pello tribe member, now ablaze, would shout out something in modern Elvish, so anyone who understood actually could get the meaning. And essentially, it seemed to be some sort of saying or common phrase of the Pello tribe. To those who follow die fastest.
I don't know, buddy. It seems like you're dying pretty fast over there right now.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
And you see the burning body crumble on it.
You didn't put up much of a fight.
Okay. Silence falls across the field as Captain Green, baffled at what he just saw, takes one of his handkerchiefs from his corner pocket and dabs the top of his forehead.
What did I just miss?
Captain Green got turned on.
Oh, Penelope. This one
Penelope just lit someone else on fire. I guess that's becoming her trademark.
Alright, she's just gonna kick the elf over a little bit. There's your missing limb.
I'm gonna have Winifred look at Captain Green, and as she sits back down on Esmond's horse, and she just kind of huffs. I opposed that fucking doctrine too, as you can see.
Oh, hold a moment, you lot.
Oh, Captain, you can't honestly intend to waste more of our time. We were supposed to have an escort, and look how that turned out.
Just wait a moment. The man with the silver hair. That was the Wanahiki tribe's elder.
Oh, yeah. He said he's trying to bring the end.
The end. He paused for a moment.
Of the
Winifred,
world.
you didn't think to share that information earlier?
We were in the middle of
Winifred,
a fucking fight. Yeah.
You actually remember that he said he was trying to prevent the end.
Oh, I thought you said. I thought he said
Yeah,
bring
he said
the end. My
prevent.
bad. Can I rephrase what I said to?
You may.
Oh, he said he's trying to prevent the end.
Well, he's doing a very bang-up job of it. But what is the elder of the Wanahiki tribe doing with the Polonians?
That's a very, very good fucking question that I intend to find out.
Perhaps they allied.
Listen, Captain, I'm no historian, but I'd have to say that maybe they have mutual goals, or something that you're doing here is provoking some fulfillment of some prophecy. Just a shot in the dark.
Winifred clapped her hands together. No, because the Wanakiki tribe hates the Pello tribe. So why the fuck would the elder join with an enemy tribe that they're always constant arguing, butting heads with? This is why this line was made. One side to separate the tribes from the other.
Winifred, haven't you ever heard the saying, the enemy of my enemy is my friend?
Captain Green here said the Wanakiki tribe allied with them. So how is it to be the enemy of my enemy? When they're allies. Please do
you ever
explain
think
this.
for a moment that we're the enemy?
Then why would they fucking attack his people? Captain Green's people going over the bridge,
I don't know, Captain Green. Why don't you tell us the answer to that question?
Just hold a moment. I know that the suspicion and tension for me and my men is high, but understand this, that I received a missive just today from the Wanahiki tribe. They have secured another location not far from here. They are still allied with us.
My character's gonna whisper over to Estelle and say, this kind of seems like that tension's been cut down by approximately 2 people.
Please, understand this. That man, that elder, he is not a force to be trifled with so easily. I've seen him in combat. If you're moving forward, at least allow me to extend yet another olive branch for assistance.
You know,
Well-
I do find it kind of odd that he knows Abyssal as well.
Azra's gonna look over and ask, "You're asking for our assistance again? I thought you were laughing at the fact you were working with a Paragon."
My character's gonna be like, "No offense, Captain Green," but and point to the two guys in the ditch.
He'd look over to Penelope. "What if we get paid?" He would just kind of say it just to shut her up, but he would look over to Captain Green, kind of look going like, "Play along, play along."
Oh, are
Captain
you gonna have to
Green would
try
nod.
to deceive me?
Well, she can't.
Yeah.
I mean, his back is turned to her. She ain't seeing shit.
Okay. If you want to insight check on Penelope, that's fine. But even before you do, Captain Green would hold up a coin purse.
Hold. Payment is
Okay.
fair.
I still want to know why he can speak fucking Abyssal.
This
Alright.
is really that weird.
Now you're talking my language, Captain.
Oh,
See,
wait.
as we look over to Penelope, see,
Is
I
it
know how
still
to, I know how to
talking
be
to
diplomatic.
Winifred?
Yeah.
Well, yes, it's very fucking weird because given how the Wanakiki worship Artemis as their goddess of the hunt and everything, why would he be speaking Abyssal? As far as I know, they don't speak Abyssal.
Want to roll a history check, Winifred?
Yes.
Yeah, this doesn't mean there can't be exceptions.
My character would also like to roll history on that statement.
Yeah, that's fine.
Fuck. Okay.
Come here, kitty, I wanna snuggle. Oh!
Okay, Sarah.
My
Alright.
character would like to remember this information from a book she was thinking about stealing from Winifred's home.
Jesus.
Alright. Winifred, this throws you for a loop. You're not even really sure whether or not they have demonic gods in the Elven pantheon. However, Penelope, it's very strange that the Wanahiki tribe has Abyssal as a language, or even a member knowing Abyssal, rather. That sets alarm bells off in your head, because you know that at least your general knowledge of the Wanahiki tribe, maybe you read it in a book or whatnot, but that's beside the point. What you do understand very, very precisely is that everything in the Wanahiki pantheon, or at least what they worship, is very holy, kind, and compassionate.
You know, I don't think I am the resident scholar here, but I have to say that I've read a lot of books in my boredom. And one of these books, I think I recall something about pacifism with the Wanahiki tribe. I'm not sure
Exactly.
where all this comes from.
My fucking point exactly.
Right. Captain Green would jingle the coins in the direction of the party.
Look, I'm very prompted to give you more assistance, but I want a favor in return.
Hmm.
The first thing I want is this.
He's going to pull an envelope sealed with a seal that has a very embroidered R on it.
Do I recognize that?
Would you like to roll a history check?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I also want to know if I can recognize it because it sounds like something relating to
I'm
Ridley.
dumb!
I already know what it is, so I don't have to be sure.
Wait, what are we rolling?
Actually, you don't, Azrin.
Well, no, the
I'm
reason
a
why
dummy.
the reason why he would know is because I'm sure there's only one R in the entirety of Raphael's Renegade.
Can
Like-
I roll?
Yes, roll, and it's not that R.
Oh, really? Okay, I guess I'm rolling a history check. Like I
Okay,
said, I'm not
don't-
then.
I
Never
don't know
mind.
anything, Jon Snow.
Okay, the only one that does, that was able to ace that, but just by literally meeting it, is Penelope.
Nice.
Penelope, when the envelope is held up, you recognize that R. That R essentially is for Reginald. Yeah, it clicks in your brain, and that's an envelope that it was addressed by Colonel Reginald to Captain Green.
She's gonna like run through some names kind of aloud. She's gonna be like Robert, Ronald, Ripley, Reginald? Reginald?
Yes.
Yep.
Pardon me for keeping the whole truth, but now that I'm commissioning aid, I feel it only necessary to at least tell you. I was in Leonsburg to talk to Colonel Reginald, yes, this is true. Also to witness the events transpiring with the doctor. But what I've neglected to say is that we were already in communication with each other. This envelope here is a correspondence of yes and no's between he and I. This envelope, please do not read it. First. Secondly, please deliver this to Colonel Reginald.
Azrain would take the is it like a or a letter, right?
It is a letter.
Alright, he's just gonna take it and he's gonna immediately put it in his coat. I'll make sure I hold on to that. Just kind of eyeing Penelope to make sure she doesn't do anything crazy.
My character points at the captain and says, I understand your need for secrecy, just as you understand that something this dangerous requires a little extra payment than what you're offering.
No. He's just looking at no. We're already getting paid as is, and it's already more than what I want to do. You're gonna get paid what we're owed, and we're gonna move on with our lives, right, Penelope?
I don't know who you're talking to, Azran, but one of us made a trip out here and our time's worth a lot more than that. Besides, you don't even know what that letter's gonna do when you deliver it, do you? It could be some sorcerous scripture that when read kills him.
I don't think so. A group of non-magical... I don't want to deal with it anymore.
Your naivety betrays your trust. How about some extra money, Captain?
You can roll an Arcana check on the envelope.
Oh, can I? Can I?
You can do that if you'd like.
I have magic in my veins. Fuck, I'll roll an Arcana check. If I roll a 20, I'm telling her to fuck right off. No, okay, good.
I'll do it.
Jeez.
Okay.
What do I know, Dad?
Alright. So, Penelope, Azrin, you don't know, unfortunately. However, Winifred, when you look upon the envelope, you see no magic wisping from it.
Mm-hmm.
It simply looks to be ordinary parchment.
Uh-huh.
But the seal does look very unique to you, as if, ooh, something could have touched that, and it could have had a tiny little bit of magic on it. Don't know.
Winifred would be like looking at the stamp, like the seal exactly. There's a little bit of magic on that. Not that it's infused with magic, but whatever touched it had some lingering magic.
You were saying, Azran.
What I hear is that it's not going to explode, and I'm the one holding it, so as far as I'm concerned, you're fine and safe, Doctor.
I'm not worried about my safety, simply the worth of my time. I will say that we should at least know the reason why we're not supposed to read this letter.
This is delicate correspondence between me and Colonel Reginald. I would
Ooh.
ask that you politely do not read it.
Is it your love letters?
He would just inhale very softly.
No, not our love letter.
Can I see if he's trying to deceive us?
Yeah.
Game! Oh my god, sorry.
Y'all a bunch of fucking degenerates.
Okay.
What did I
Just,
do?
just anybody.
Actually, Penelope, you look on Captain Green's face.
Oh my
Might be
god.
lying.
What?
Wait, he might be lying.
Might be lying.
Oh my god.
She's gonna look to Estelle and say, Estelle, he's holding something back. Grab him.
Captain Green's into pegging, I see.
Why are you commanding me? I am no mere soldier.
And just then, you hear thunder.
Ah, shit.
I need a hero!
Alright,
Well, since
listen.
no one said it yet, at least things couldn't possibly get worse, right, guys?
I don't want to be walking in the rain.
Get on the path. Please deliver the letter and be careful. Now, before you leave, take this map.
He's gonna hand the coin purse to Estelle and the map to Estelle.
This right here marks a campsite used by the rebels. This is where you can get some rest, some much needed rest from the look of some of you.
Well, don't worry, Captain Green. We'll deliver your letter to your boyfriend. A-okay.
Alright, I will take the letter. How much money are we divvying up?
If one of you wants to peek inside, you would see that more or less this seems to be about 13 silver.
I'm rich.
Side question, just pertaining to me actually, Cole. My homunculus requires something worth 100 gold to create. Since gold's a lot more valuable here, am I able to decrease the value that the heart of that homunculus costs?
Actually, yes. It's more or less, simple division, it's more or less 10 silver.
Alright, cool.
That is going to equal to that.
We all get 4 silver, but they're extra 1.
I can use that if you'll pass it my way.
If we give it to Penelope, will she be more quiet? I'm just kidding.
There's no way to know, honestly. She's out in the middle of nowhere, dude. She doesn't trust this guy. He might be lying to her about this fucking letter. She might be somewhere else to meet with some other bumpkins who are going to be cryptic and waste her
Have
time.
an extra piece of silver, now be quiet.
She's going to grab it. Thank you much.
Ugh. Right. Well, let's get going then. I don't want to be caught in the storm before we get there.
Okay. He's given you the map to a camp within the hills just a little bit up the way in Southward Road from your position.
Kill. Let's walk, boys. Smile and wave, bulls. Smile and wave.
I'm on a horsey.
Can my
Can my
As the
character
party
ride on Estelle's shoulders?
Party making their way forward.
See.
Yep, let's go.
Oh my god, Captain Green has a boyfriend. What a scandal.
And all of a sudden, the rain starts to pour down.
I
mean, listen, you guys, I'm all for keeping the letter safe right now, but Captain Green was hiding something, and I would suggest we read the letter before delivering it.
I'm going to hold my shield over my head and make it so I'm not getting rained on.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. That would be a great time to mention. I have a little bag of sand. Looks
Why
at
does that matter?
Because Penelope needs sand to make health potions.
Is it sparkly sand?
No, it's just sand.
But I need sparkly sand.
That sucks.
Okay. You make your way forward, and immediately you are granted to the sight of a very large bloodstain.
Don't, look at that.
My
Not
character's
my
just gonna
problem.
put her, her index and forefinger up to, the bridge of her nose and, massage, her sinuses and just let out this big, long sigh. Can't we just have, a normal road without blood or
I mean-
savages?
I don't see anything. You don't see anything. You should just keep walking.
Okay, Estelle, are you walking forward?
Yeah.
Is that what Estelle says?
Yeah.
My character's gonna nod and just follow her.
I'm gonna have
Why
that
would I
freaking
have
hold for a moment and just watch.
Well, where do I have to go on the map?
It's up to you guys. But first of all, Estelle, can you roll me a survival check?
Oh no.
Wait, can I roll perception?
16, baby.
Okay.
Oh, you babies.
Hey, Estelle, buddy, we're 16 buddies.
All right.
Oh
16.
yeah. Oh
the
yeah.
cats are
Oh,
dogpiling.
yeah.
Oh, look at those cats.
It would be done publicly, and yes, you would do that in front of everyone. Okay.
Alright,
So-
I'm gonna hop off the horse.
To the first,
I think we know what's gonna happen.
Estelle. Essentially, you are able to very easily discern the map, and you understand as you look forward in your dismay as you are wearing chain mail or plate of some sort. You know it's in those hills.
What?
You know that the camp you are looking for is in those hills. You see the pings?
Yeah. Our camp should be over there, by the way. Should point towards the hills.
Okay.
The character's
To the
looking at the
second.
bloodstain and looking back to the hills and looking at the bloodstain and looking back to the hills and looking at Winifred and looking back to the hills, trying to decide what you want to do.
Azarin, what are you trying to perceive exactly?
Well, the blood itself, does it look like there's a sniper, an ambush kind of deal going on? Is there any, any threat, anyone hiding? Are they in danger? Because they're all moving forward. He's just oh, this is bad.
Okay. All right. All right. So, Azarin, as you perceive around, you look to that blood, and something kind of sparks in your memory. You can't exactly tell what it is, but you see how very sophisticated it looks. Like the blood stains look like the slashes were done very, very, very skillfully. Like someone knew what they were doing. And as far as a feeling of danger, yeah, there's a feeling of danger, all right.
Could I roll a history check to compare it between the attacks from Winifred's sister and the assassins that we saw at the beginning of the campaign?
Yes, you may. Also, Winifred,
Hi.
you squat down
Sir.
and you take your index finger,
Sir.
dip your finger in the blood,
Sir.
and much like you were flicking a page of parchment, you put it inside your mouth.
Yeah.
Just then, you note that Winifred's eyes turn from a very soft purple into a raging kind of red. As you notice little cracks and crackles of red, almost as if it was seeping out of her eye socket.
Yeah.
So,
Winifred, are you doing okay over there?
Oh, yeah.
Winifred,
Sir.
what you're able to discern is that this blood, it came from something humanoid. It's rich in flavor for you,
Yummy.
and more or less, you know that kind of blood, as your sister has defined many times over, to be from elves.
Oh, this is elven blood.
Oh, and I was worried. She's gonna... Can she look over and perform a check on these crops that are here to see what's around her?
Yes, he may. Also, Azrin, yeah, you can draw no conclusion at all. It just looks like the blood is sophisticatedly splattered upon the ground, as if someone was dancing around, but there is no discernible understanding of where and how and why.
Can I make a history check to see if I read on, like, rituals like this?
Yes, you can. And, so, to Penelope once more. Penelope, the crops on the ground are as simple as they get. This is, they're cabbages. Little cabbages.
Is there a cabbage cart?
Are they?
There's no cart for cabbage.
Oh.
Those ones right there.
I cabbage.
I see what you're doing there. Yes, Penelope. That is wheat.
Nice.
It looks like a pretty fertile farm. To any of you, you're very curious and like, why is this out here in the middle of a road? Like, why and just why? I mean, this is pretty dang good stuff. Any farmer worth their grit would want to harvest this.
Can
Nope,
I
not curious. Gonna start harvesting it.
Okay,
I'm gonna see what this blood leads to.
sure.
I want to make a perception check on the wildflowers.
I'm gonna follow Estelle just to make sure she doesn't get murdered.
Do I need to roll for how much I can harvest from here, or if I'm successful?
Just do a little nature check for me. And Winifred, unfortunately, you're unable to discern any sort of ritual that compares to something like that.
Okay, well, I'm gonna make a perception check on the wildflowers now because she sees them going towards them. And that's not good.
I'm gonna grab us some food, guys, if you don't mind.
Alright.
Oh gosh, yeah, nice, Penelope. You harvested pretty much everything you put your hands on. I'm gonna say that at least equals about 8 cabbages that you now have.
Oh yeah, thank
Cool.
God I got that bag of holding.
Do I see anything in the wildflowers as they make their way down towards them?
Please ping me. Oh yeah. No, nothing in the wild flowers. If that was where you were specifically looking.
Well, I'm kind of looking in this
What's
area in
that?
general.
Say again, Sarah.
What's this?
What's what?
Fire.
Ah, yes.
I was looking in this
Estelle.
way in general.
as you approach upon what appears to be a very burning tree stump,
Oh my god.
you're looking up and you're looking back down. How, you think to yourself. But this fire just seems to be growing brighter and brighter. If you want, of course, you may make an Arcana check, but this fire is strangely eating at this tree stump, and you see to the left, you see where the tree fell into the flowers.
Can I roll Arcana as well?
You may.
You said the tree fell into the flowers?
Yes, it did.
How the tree look?
The tree looks burnt at where it was struck by whatever you might think it is. It is definitely very, very strange. Azrin, with your Arcana check, that's magic fire. It's magical fire.
Magic.
Somehow.
Alright,
is
Cole, how
very,
much
very-
wheat did I get to over here, by the way?
Was this Minecraft?
Pretty much for me right now.
You got a bunch of bushels. They're pretty long strands, though. Where are you going to put that?
I have a bag of holding.
Ah, yes, you do. You're very easily able to stuff that, like a greedy goblin, into there. But with such a high nature check, lucky you, you're able to harvest at least like 4 bushels,
Nice.
which is a lot of fucking wheat.
Alright, we're cool, guys. I got us some food. Don't worry about it. We can look at the magical fire now.
How would I ascertain and see what kind of source this came from?
You would need to roll. Well, it depends. There's 3 routes you can go for. You can either roll another Arcana. You can roll an Arcana. You can roll an Arcana check, Sarah, and see. Okay, well, what kind of fire was this? Or an investigation check to see where it was struck, how this even happened. Or you can roll a perception check, and maybe try to determine an angle at where it came from.
I'll do perception. I'm blind.
Oh my god, your cat looked at the camera like it knew.
Yeah, Estelle, you look around like, who, but where? And you're like, no, I don't know anywhere where this came from.
Can I make a perception check exactly like right here where the blood ends in the flower field?
Yes, you may.
I would also like to check to see if the flowers have any medicinal properties.
You may.
Is that nature or history?
It's nature.
I like how I can't see anything but from right here, but from far away here I could see God.
The blood ends in there, but guess what? You didn't need a high perception to look at this.
Okay.
Because
Cool.
inside, you find a body.
Oh, good.
Hey guys, I found a fucking body.
Is it missing any limbs?
Is it missing any limbs?
It is not missing any limbs.
Look. Who is it?
Never mind then, just leave it.
Do they look familiar?
I'm gonna have Asbury set to defend just to make sure they're okay. He's gonna have his musket out.
Can I make a history check to see if it's familiar to me?
You can make a history check, yes.
I'm assuming I have no idea about these flowers.
Okay, but you find the body. Sorry, Winifred, you find the body. And, it seems to just be a normal peasant girl.
It just seems
But
to be
you
a woman.
see, she was stabbed and cut in very different directions. One at her wrists, another at where her neck is, more of in a diagonal angle, right where her arteries are. And it just seems so masterful.
Alright, can I either make a history or arcana check to see if this is ritualistic? Because now I can see the fucking body.
They bled her dry.
You may see that. Also, Winifred, why are you making the history check exactly?
I said history or arcana check because now that I can see the cuts and everything, how can I not definitely know that if this is ritualistic or not?
You may. Did you get a 10 from that?
I didn't roll yet.
Okay.
Oh wait,
Alright.
why does it say I had history again?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Wait, I didn't
But
even.
you rolled for history, so you recognized
Oh
her.
right. I'm gonna redo another one now.
Alright. Try to just space your rolls out from each other, guys. It's okay
20.
though. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Here's the thing. No, this is not ritualistic.
Mhm.
However, here's what you understand. You've read tomes and books. Maybe you were just a very curious academic child because these cuts, wounds, and anything of the sort are very akin to the royal parliamentary assassins,
I'm gonna
otherwise
look.
known as the King's Veil.
I'm gonna look at Estelle. And
What?
I'm gonna take a step back so she can look at the body after I say this. The King's
Do I
Veil.
recognize that?
I was gonna say.
Yes.
The King's Veil. I read about it. It looks like this.
Do I know if they're deployed out here?
Yes, actually, Estelle. You know that the King's Vale, though they are located in Calenhad, and yes, this is a fair statement, you know that the Royal Parliamentary Paragons and Prime Minister Ripley Wilde commissioned his own variant of assassins. But most of those assassins came from Calenhad. A lot of them, as a matter of fact, are very loyal to the crown.
Why would they kill this peasant girl?
Can my character see if they can collect some vials of blood?
Oh my god.
You can collect the vials of blood if you'd like.
Do I need to roll like sleight of hand for that?
I know that they're stationed out here. I know Ripley had his own commission, but they should be loyal to the crown. But that doesn't explain why they would kill a girl for no reason.
Oh fuck. Can someone else make a roll so I don't have another roll up there? Because I want to make an Arcana check to see if she's magical.
Hey, Cole.
Yes, Adrian.
Thanks.
Can I roll another perception check just to make sure they're not getting like watched or flanked or anything like that? Because I'm just having him just kind of keep them safe.
You searching for someone who is watching you.
Assuming that that's sleight of hand.
Wait, were you doing
Alright.
the Arcana check?
I also want to
Yeah.
make a perception check because
I'm collecting the blood and doing the Arcana check, I guess.
Whoa.
I don't know.
I shall type this, Cole, that way you don't get overwhelmed.
Okay.
I know nothing, Jon Snow.
Alright. Alright, so to Penelope. Your Arcana check upon this woman shows no sign of any magical traces at all. As to why, if she had anything interesting or magical about her, no. But with your keen eyes, well, you are able to actually see something. Penelope, you see little traces of dust coming down from her nose. You know what that is. She was infected with the dust virus.
Back away, you two. She could be contagious.
Contagious is what?
I don't know. It's not magical, but it's an ailment. It's been circulating around the city. Kills pretty much anyone.
Is it a disease?
I don't know what it is, Estelle, but unless you want to be sneezing dust until you crumble into the earth, I suggest you back away.
Okay. Azarin, where is your perception check? Estelle, you rolled one too, so.
Yeah, I'm looking around. I'm a little suspicious now.
Okay. Okay. Estelle, you don't see anything, unfortunately. But, Azarin, you see something ruffling here. And then over here suddenly. So fast, indeed, you see it back over here. And then ending somewhere over there.
So where to start and where to end again?
Okay. So from here to over here. And then blitzing to here. And then back out over there.
He's going to, I wanna... Actually, if I rush off, Renifero Colin knows something. He's going to rush his horse out. I'll do the standard 60 fair. and he's going to kind of see where that individual ran off to. Oh my god, Penelope, why?
Listen,
Yes.
you guys, we're gonna have to eat at some point, and Winifred is like over here slurping blood. I'm just saying.
Yes, Penelope. With that sleight of hand, it was it was a little strenuous work, but you're a very skilled doctor.
I
You
told
easily
you I don't.
How
scoop it up.
many vials did I manage?
It's only one, unfortunately, but yeah, you got it.
Just be thankful for what you get, Winifred.
I
Wait,
want to go look through the poppy field, or the fuck this shit is.
I'm adding all this to my character sheet, by the way, if you ever need to reference all the shit in my bag.
Winifred just looks at Penelope and she just goes, I told you for the last fucking time, I don't drink blood.
She's just gonna look at her and be like completely deadpan and be like, mm-hmm.
I want to look through the field and see if there's anything I can find.
What's that?
It's
All right.
assassin.
Azarin, you move around the corner, and you see someone standing there in the rain, cloaked, and instantly you know this is Royal Parliamentary Assassin gear. And in addition to that, you are able to quickly determine this is a high-ranking one.
Almost immediately, he'll raise his gun and yell, "Halt!"
We're gonna die.
If they even move, he's gonna fire. Like, that's like an instant.
Can
if
I
they don't
Can I walk
immediately
through
fire.
since I'm hearing them shout?
Let me test something really quickly, and I need to actually consult PHP to understand something.
Cole's gonna kill us.
Mm, yeah, maybe. Estelle, could you move back to where you were?
Yes.
Okay.
If this counts as different training, I'll still be out with 30 feet.
Yeah, you can't hear that, but you can continue to move forward.
I heard
I'm
it.
gonna keep walking. I'm just looking around.
I heard it. Don't worry. I heard it. I'm not
Okay.
moving.
Azarin, you see
Boop.
the man cloaked, but you do not see his face as he looks up to you. Bonjour, you hear him say.
Oh no, the Fae people are here. Oh no.
He would quickly state your business here.
He would, hold on.
Actually, would the voice be familiar to me?
No, it does not. But, oh my god. Okay. He immediately identifies you, Azarin, and says, Lieutenant?
Alright, I'm gonna shove my way through this fucking flower field and part them. I fucking hate flowers.
So, can I roll to try and collect this magical fire?
Oh, wow.
Give it a shot if you want.
What roll is it?
Just try with a sleight of hand.
Are we
Okay,
gonna
let's
get
see
some
what happens.
alchemist fired winky face?
Cole, can I peek my head around the flowers to see him?
You may. By the way, Penelope, as soon as you touch it, roll 1d8 for me.
I peek.
Man. I don't know how to do that. Do I do /roll 1 space d8?
Yeah.
Yep.
Or just D8.
Oh wait, I'm
He
drawing
goes
on
to
the
the dice
map.
at the top
Oops.
left.
I accidentally drew on the map, Cole.
Okay, I'll erase it.
Can I see like him from right here?
No, you can't. Not
Fuck.
from that angle.
Alright.
Hmm.
I wanna. Now can I technically see him if I'm hiding in the flowers?
I can totally see him now.
Okay, so yes, you kind of can, Winifred, but not very well. Anyway, Azrin and Estelle. This man stands here, and he says to Azrin,
Lieutenant, I must ask you the same question. Why are you out here?
Investigating.
Cole, why does
As
the
for you?
Why do the Royal Assassins have Fae folk?
Say again.
Why do the royal assassin people have the Fey folk?
Megan, you don't know whether or not he's fake folk. Anyhow.
I'm joking, Cole.
Okay. Well, anyway, he would merely shake his head and wag his finger.
There is no deployment of men out here except for the ones over there. And I did a head count earlier. There were 7 of them when I heard the gunshots ringing out. You, my moon elfland, were not among them.
He would kind of think about this for a moment and note 7 of. He would gesture to the fields. What, the peasants there?
No. Not the peasants. I'm referring to the paragons at that camp over there.
He would gesture from where you came from.
That means only one thing. That you either came from Leonsburg or something further.
He would note Leonsburg. Well, what about you, huh? I'm answering all these questions. What's going on?
He would place a hand over his heart and give a bow.
The name is Letois. Letois Landric.
Can I make a history check to see if I know that last name?
You may.
I doubt I'd know it, so I'm not gonna roll.
Why is a royal assassin out this far?
He would just look back to Estelle, as if he already knew very much you were there.
What do
I
know,
would
God?
hope so. My dummy thick ass cheek clapping with my chainmail.
What do I know, Dad?
Give him a moment, Megan. Letois would look back to Estelle, and he would say,
The Royal Guard, I'm assuming?
That is correct.
and then he would turn back around and drop to a knee and bow his head.
The Lady Griffith. But you are a long way from your father.
Bitch said father?
Is he talking?
Say again?
Who's he talking to?
Estelle.
Oh shit, so
He said father.
yes, everyone has fathers to look over Winifred. I am out here on royal decree by the king.
I didn't say that in character format.
The character's an orphan, Sarah. How dare you make that assumption?
Oh,
Okay, the accent is thick, but he said you are a long way from your father.
I know that's well enough.
Yes, well. Let me understand this then. I think that this is actually quite funny, because I'm assuming that since I mentioned your father, that you do not know, no?
About what?
He would chuckle as he put a hand to his mouth.
Oh, you do not know. Such a babe you are, Miss Griffith.
He would then pull out a newspaper from his coat pocket that you can assume he was reading earlier. He would clear his voice.
Ripley goes wild on the Griffith family. Page 1. Earlier this morning in Rapport City's decorated district, a royal envoy from Calenhad arrived, carrying upon it the royal guard known as Leon Griffith. Upon his arrival, Ripley Wilde greeted him, and with open arms, they made an alliance. Griffith pledges his loyalty for Rapport City and searches for his daughter Estelle, which is now under suspicion of treachery.
What? What bullshit is this?
You tell me, mademoiselle.
My father would never betray the king. Nor make alliances with this treacherous dog.
You tell me, mademoiselle. Why would your father betray the king? He said in quotations as if it was mocking her. But it's right here on this print, if you'd like to read it.
She's just gonna march up and snatch it from him. Does it look legitimate?
Yes.
Oh no.
Estelle, as you read the paper, this is from, even if it's actually popular in Calenhat, if you can believe it, it's that popular. This is from the newspaper that is commonly referred to as the Horn's Truth. That is Horn, Truth, Horn's Truth. And this, more or less, is actual artist rendering that was printed and pressed on this newspaper of your father shaking hands with Ripley Wilde.
What the hell is this?
That is your father, no?
So it's kind of fall silent. She's staring very flabbergasted at this paper.
It looks like that you were sent here only to go and team up, as it were, with your father.
Not teaming up with my father. I am not betraying the crown.
Oh, such harsh words. How do you know that Ripley Wilde has betrayed the crown? These are harsh accusations, one punishable by execution.
Because as I was sent here to investigate him and see if his law that he's been decreeing are just.
Investigation, mon chéri. Investigation. That is to merely inquire and see legitimacy. But your father is here, and he seems to agree. Meghan?
So is my character on fire? Or...
You take 3 damage for that fire roll.
Nice. So I guess a while ago you guys probably would have heard like an ow, 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 ow.
They wouldn't from their current position.
I got the 500 feet till Cole told me to stop.
Why? What was the point of me coming out here if he was going to do this shit?
I don't know. Perhaps ask your father, shall we?
Actually, that does answer. Let's draw a new question now. If you're with Wild, he would just kind of note lightly.
Can
Then
I have my turn?
Okay, fine.
Good. I wanted to know if I knew his last name, and I got a 22.
Okay. Meg. Yes. Understand that we were doing thing. Anyhow. Meg, with your history check, by the by, when he uttered the word Latois Landry, Landry to you resonated in your head, and you know that the word Landry is a very ancient and strange last name that refers to something very magical, and not even the documents nor the tomes that you've read over can explain what Landreek means, but Landreek is associated with the Arkfey continent.
Fucking knew it. Winifred would poke her head out and look at Azrin, and she'd go, "He is part of the Arkfey. His last name is..."
And as soon as you say that, Winifred,
Yeah.
this man who was suddenly standing here, hold on, making sure. It's now right behind you.
Winifred let out a
He's
shriek.
Your last name was what?
What?
The last name means what?
Nothing. She take a step back.
Right. He'd step out and into the eye again.
Now, as I was saying,
He looked over to Azrin.
if I am with Ripley, as you say,
Azrin?
Oh. I thought he was going to finish saying, so I didn't say
No,
anything.
I know. What was your question?
Oh. Just gonna kind of comment out. So, if you're with the royal parliamentary, you know, he just gestures. Why haven't you killed us yet? You obviously have the ability to, well, he's just gonna just kind of shrug off what he's gonna say and then kind of gesture. What's the point? You're telling us all this and you're explaining. You would have killed us if you wanted to. So, what's the deal? What's going on?
He'd snap his fingers.
ah, yes, all right, to the point. You see, I have not killed you because I was quite bored sitting out here and patrolling the land. You're right, I am with Ripley,
He would say, pointing, like in quotations.
however. I wanted to see whether or not the wolves were going to kill you first. And if they did not, but very fortunately for you, they're still hiding in here.
He would say, gesturing out, but you couldn't see where he was pointing to, but you know it was close.
If they did not, right away, I was going to reveal all of this to you to create some urgency. Urgency to what, you might ask?
And with that, he would point over and gesture into the field where that dead body was.
Mm-hmm.
You see, that peasant girl wasn't done by me. I did not kill her, but I watched that death transpire. That native folk ran by not too long ago, snatched something off. It looked to be a medallion of sorts from her neck. And from there, he continued to slash her up, follow her into the field, where immediately he throwed and burnt down a tree, and it fell into that field.
You say oh, fuck. When you say fuck!
Yes.
Hold on. Try to get the voice. Hold on. Those aren't fucking native cuts. Those are assassin cuts. And you're telling me a fucking native know how to do the royal assassin cuts on a poor peasant?
Ah, yes, I suppose he did. That intrigued me too.
But also, if it was Ripley, how come you're not sent to the fucking magical district? Because you clearly can use fucking magic.
Because, mon ami, I am a cut above the rest. And as you know, Ripley's politics are quite...
And with that, he'd make a hand gesture to signify twisted.
Now, let me ask you another fucking question. Did Ripley make a deal with the Fae? She tilts her head to the side.
I cannot tell you that, Monzel,
Oh.
but what
No.
I will tell you,
He said, holding up a finger.
what I will tell you is those wolves, they're getting closer. And in addition to that, whatever that native was doing, he seemed like he was in a hurry.
Oh. You just fucking saying you're working with him just gave me all the answers I needed.
Azrain's just gonna go and like literally stop her and just gonna pick her up
Let
as he
me
starts riding.
finish!
We need to go. We need to go. We need to go.
And Winifred would shout back, "'Cause you're fucking from the Archfey!" as she gets taken off. That's what I
Ah!
fucking said!
Au revoir, you stupid liberty!
Au revoir, you stupid wingless bastard!
I'm just gonna look down at Estelle and Penelope. We need to go now.
That's nice. We don't have a horse to keep up with you.
Penelope's
doesn't
gonna
matter
look
about the
over to
horse.
that guy and be like, I think we can take him.
We need to just start moving as a whole. We need to head up into the hills, to the east, whichever,
on.
but we can go.
We need to go. Let's keep moving. On
Okay.
the road again.
So you're left with two options. You can either go and rest in the camp, or you can move after the native.
Winifred's still glaring at Frenchie.
I want to go chase after tall, dark, and mildly handsome.
I only have one healing spell left per long rest right now. And I have half my HP.
Yeah, we probably should find a way to rest, so we're gonna go find a place to rest.
That fucking sucks. Imagine not being full health.
I could heal you, smiley face.
Yeah, maybe, you think?
I can't heal you, but I can heal myself.
This is a strong note from your DM you might want to hear.
Please don't make him bring out the DM salad voice.
I mean, I feel like if anybody, like... I mean, Estelle literally grabbed Penelope, so you were probably grabbing her by, like, a burnt hand.
Good, suffer.
Well, I can give you some healing. I can heal you.
Everyone gets to eat but Azrin.
I mean,
I don't need
Do
to
we
eat your
wanna-
peasant fucking food.
do we wanna camp or keep moving?
Cam.
Probably can't.
I mean, what
Can't
would our
for the
characters do,
weaklings.
right?
Also, before you touch that fucking food, pull it out. I wanna purify the food, so I know it's good.
Did you see me collecting it?
You don't know what's on it or been poisoned.
I mean, I don't, but why would my character pull it out? She doesn't have a reason to pull it out, so we're about to eat.
Yeah, but I can purify it. God damn it.
I know, it'd be great, but like, I just don't think that she would pull it out.
Fine then, okay, let's go camp. It's just up in the hills.
Would we camp though, or would we go chasing for the natives?
Everyone wants to camp.
I mean, OOC we want to camp, but I see...
I want to go chase the fucking
Discuss it in
native.
character if you don't mind.
I'm just being carried against my will. This is bullying.
Okay, so then I just take it that everyone in character's heading to camp.
Alright, fine. Okay, my character's gonna start heading for camp, in character-wise. He's not gonna argue, he's just saying, fuck this, we need to, like, get somewhere.
Winifred's just continuously, like, saying, now he has to fucking arch Faye.
Adam's gonna look over at her. We can worry about that after we rest. Right now it's pouring down rain, we're not effective, we've been fighting and running all day long. Let's just get some rest.
Oh my god, Sarah teleported on top of the mountain.
Okay. Is everyone moving to the
Camp.
The
Oh.
camp,
Winifred's getting carried against her will.
yeah, me girl bullying her.
Yeah, Winifred's boyfriend's e-girl bullying her. This is not allowed.
All right, guys. You come
Where's
across
the
the
alien camp
we
real
get-
quick, Cole?
We get
I-
big tent.
Hush. Okay. You come across the camp. The rebel camp seems to be stacked with supplies, barrels amass to the corner of the tent. You see feed bags, as well as multiple tents set up with trees and covering this field completely.
Gonna fuck some dreams up tonight, boys.
Being high in the mountain as you are, well, not mountain, pardon, hills as you are, you know that your location is relatively safe, but one of you might want to stay up and take watch.
Hi.
My character's gonna like slowly walk in and a little bit out of breath. Don't worry, guys. I caught up.
Azran's gonna, like, take Winifred off his horse and set her down. All of you get some rest, I'll take watch. And he's just gonna kind of just ride to look at the
Winifred,
other tents down south.
Winifred just looks at Azran. But I'm not tired.
Yeah.
You can stay up with me then. He just shrugs and just keeps riding down.
But I'm hungry.
My character's gonna shrug, and that was the next thing. She'd be like, who's hungry? And she's gonna pull out her cabbages and her wheat and flowers and shit that she
Can-
collected.
I look at that really quick.
You're looking at it now, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm gonna put my hand over and purify that food. I don't trust it.
Oh wow,
Okay.
there's actually a spell for that.
Yep, I don't trust it.
Okay. Sarah. You purify the food, but you get a little insight while you're brushing your hand over it, radiating magic from it. And it's not harmful. Just cabbage.
I just want to double check. I don't know where it came from. It's peasant food.
Fair,
Damn!
fair.
My character's gonna
Completely
look
fair.
at Sarah's character and be like, "Did you cook it or something?"
No, I purified it in case it had any disease or poisons on it.
My character's gonna pause for a second, like she's thinking of a snide remark, and be like, "That actually sounds pretty useful. I'll keep that in mind."
By the way, Penelope and Winifred, would you please roll me a Constitution saving throw?
What the fuck did I do? Oh
Just
wait.
go ahead and do that.
Okay. I'm fine.
Oh my god!
I'm fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're fine.
You guys are completely all right. You're fine.
Cole, why did you make us roll
Why
that?
wouldn't we have been fine?
Yeah, Cole.
Don't worry about it.
No, Cole, I'm gonna worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Cole, did you add what I think you fucking had?
I think it's because we touched the blood.
I hope you're a better cook than you're a doctor.
Did she say that to me in character?
Yeah.
Jokes
Oh,
on
wait a
jokes on
minute.
you, Estelle. I'm not a cook at all.
Actually, Winifred,
Yeah?
I hate to say this to you, buddy,
What?
but I just checked this.
Yeah.
You need to roll that with disadvantage, love. I'm sorry.
Oh my god, no.
She ate the blood.
I hate you.
Ugh. Please not 20 twice in a row.
No, I'm fucked.
Oh my god, no.
Oh no.
What the fuck did you do now?
Hey,
I
Winifred.
have a theory that she caught a communicable disease.
Yeah.
Okay. You're sitting there as Azrin's walking off, and you're thinking to yourself, man, I am hungry. But I also feel kind of strange.
Yeah.
And you breathe in,
Uh-huh.
and you feel
No.
a sneeze going on,
Oh no, you got disease.
and then you sneeze.
She got
Are you-
corona.
Are you sick?
Dust flies out.
Oh.
Penelope is gonna like throw her arm back in front of Estelle and stop her moving forward for a second before she goes forward
Wait,
and be
how
like,
come I-
hold on.
No.
I can help her.
I don't think you can, Estelle.
You,
I've never seen anyone walk away from this and live.
let me try. I'm going to walk up to Winifred and I'm going to use 5 point of my lay on hand to try to remove a disease or neutralize a poison.
Wait, you're
Maybe.
gonna use every point?
Huh?
You're gonna use every point of your lay on hands?
No, it won't cost me 5.
Oh, okay. It's like,
Would
It's
you-
a disease.
Would you please link me that lay on hands?
Yeah, Cole, you didn't know to do that?
Thank you.
Yeah, that's really the best thing about Paladin.
Right?
You're so fucking lucky I'm a Paladin, Megan.
Thank you, Sarah. I'll
Reminds
buy
me of
you
my
that
lesser
bag of dum-dums
restoration.
now. Sarah, I will
Yeah.
buy you that bag of dum-dums.
But here's the thing about that,
What?
is that this particular type of disease, sickness, is not under this qualification by what it is said in D&D.
Fuck, Cole!
What do you mean?
Okay,
I mean, she tried to warn you. She's a doctor.
I can't tell you what it is because you haven't rolled the check to kind of determine it, and only Penelope's keen eyes, unfortunately, would kind of be able to discern what this is. So, Penelope, that being said, do you want to roll an Arcana check?
Oh yeah, and just for future reference, anytime she sees this, she's gonna roll a check on it because she's deadly curious to know what it is.
While I do this, can I just run to the bathroom and say that he hasn't heard any of this so far?
Yeah, that's fine.
Thank
It was
you.
just
I'm
a
gonna put him over here.
sneeze.
I'll be right back.
All right. Okay, so that's easy to see. Penelope, with your keen eyes, you glimpse for a second what appears to be something wisping off of Winifred. Essentially, you're not too sure what it is, but Estelle, would you like to roll me an Arcana check to boot?
Can I know if the wisping is like a magical aura, or is it like the wisp
Actually-
from the bark earlier?
Yes, good point.
Can I
It
have
is
the
a
bark
magical aura of sorts. And Estelle, you see it too.
Can I have the bark juice, please?
Okay. Estelle, when you look upon Winifred, you note to yourself, hold on, this isn't any normal disease at all, is it? And you see it now. This is a very strong magical disease afflicting Winifred.
It's still a disease, though.
Yeah, cool.
It's disease, but there is a distinguishing factor between magical and thing you get rot bite from a wolf or some shit. And there is a difference from getting cursed in a mummy's tomb with a disease. This is a defining factor. I know, but you can even look this up yourself because it does talk about it. And you can understand, Estelle and Penelope, that Winifred is afflicted with some very strong, it could be a curse, but it is definitely magical.
It says multiple diseases, which means magical diseases are important in that.
There is no generalization between magical and... Look,
Also, if you say magical disease, I mean, it might not even necessarily really be like a disease. It might just be like some kind of magical ailment.
it is a magical ailment, but it is a virus or a disease. It's
Well,
not...
it behaves like a disease or virus, but has all magical properties, I guess, so far as what we know.
That is what the player base knows so far, is that it is some sort of real, strong, magical disease. It can be cured, but there is a particular type of cure.
Cole, does this have a name in Rapport City? I'm sure the locals have given it some kind of name, or, medical professionals.
Yeah, it's referred to as common in slang. It's dust sneezers.
Is there a medical term for it, or can I cook one up?
You can cook one up. It's just the general pop, because no doctor really knows about this, Penelope. It's like very new, and it's afflicting a lot of people.
Second.
This is more magical in nature. I can't dispel something like that right now.
I suggest keeping your distance. Something like this has been plaguing Rapport City of late. She's gonna grab the roll of cabbage that was purified and just kind of like roll it over to Winifred. Far.
I thought I was gonna walk back.
You're gonna want to eat to keep your strength up, Winifred.
Estelle,
And-
did you want to continue reading that newspaper? Sorry, Penelope, keep going.
Yes.
I wanted to see if Penelope can drop some of the willow bark potion into the vial of blood that she collected to see if there was an interaction.
Yes, would you like to only a little sprinkle?
I mean, I've got 3 potions, so let's do like a dollop. I mean,
Little
Go for
dollar?
it.
Okay.
Little dollop of daisy.
like I want to dilute it like enough so that it's like kind of noticeable, and see if there's any impact.
Hang on, let me check my notes.
Give me the bark juice.
We're getting there, Megan.
Oh my god, are you serious? How is it? Okay. Alright. Alright. Penelope, you put a dollop in the blood, and you notice that the blood is starting to shift to a bluish color.
Can I discern anything with my medical expertise from that?
You gotta roll, since it's an unfamiliar thing, traditionally you would just know, but this is an advanced kind of thing, and it's interacting with diseased blood, so this is either A, once again an Arcana check, or B, This is more or less this is more or less a oh Jesus, words please come to me. This is a survival check.
Okay.
Also, how the fuck would this affect me? I'm undead.
Yes, Megan. And once again, there is a plot here, and you just gotta roll.
I couldn't hear that anyways. You were undead.
Thank you, Mom.
Damn.
Thank you, Mother.
Same.
Penelope, from your Arcana check, it's probably not safe to give that to Winifred.
But can I tell anything about the way that the potion is interacted with the blood?
The only thing that you're kind of able to discern from it is that essentially whatever you did was you put a very healing-like essence of the bark into affected blood, and more or less, it kind of altered it and changed it for a moment, as if it was trying to purify it, but then it turned blue.
You think
Blue
you might
like
have to add something
blood with
else.
no oxygen blue, or blue like blue dye blue?
Almost like blue oxygen blue, if you were to put a name to it.
She's swishing around the potion. She's gonna look to Winifred and be like, "Sorry, Winnie. I think if I put this inside of you, you might be breathing even less than you are now."
Winifred just looks at her and just gives her the most deadpan stare and just fucking says, "I don't fucking breathe anyway."
She's gonna shrug at her and be like, "I mean, I'm never one to back away from an experiment." And she's gonna hold up the rest of the willow potion that she has in her hand, like, "You want it?"
I'm gonna go drink
I mean, honestly, Winifred, I never expected you to drink the blood.
That's your first mistake.
Yeah, Cole, that was your first mistake.
Well, I mean, I'm waiting to hear if Winifred wants this potion.
Give me fucking all of it.
She's gonna kind of hold it back for a second and point to her and be like, "Fine, but if you die, you're not allowed to blame me in your death letter." And she's gonna roll it over to her.
She would be dead before she even writes it.
I have an image to keep.
I'm gonna down it all, Cole. I'm gonna down it all.
I'm just like straight up guilty.
Yes!
I'm not explaining that's what Astrid
Wait, you're
gets
dead,
back.
so if I give you a healing potion made of spirits, is it gonna
already
Wait, Cole.
One
Cole,
second,
no, hold
one
up.
second.
Stop. Cole, I have advantage against diseases on my con saves, so your disadvantage just canceled out by my advantage. So that way, my nat 20 was fine.
I mean,
Actually, that works in the constituents that you have to roll a disadvantage. That disadvantage would more or less make it a normal roll, which would be yes, correct, if your 21 was the actual roll for that. But
you still had a disadvantage, which I still have advantage against for con saves against diseases.
Oh yeah, actually,
I mean,
no, she's right. God damn.
She's fine.
But please tell me this in the future. But here's what I will say: is Winifred,
Yeah.
you do sneeze that dust, but more or less, you start feeling fine.
All right. Winifred blinked and just be like, rolled it back. I feel fine now. She just stretched and leaned back.
my character's just gonna blink at her and like stare her down.
Wait, I told you it would work. It just wiggles fingers at her.
Well, I guess I can't determine if there's a magical aura now.
Hold on a second, I gotta pee real quick.
Wait, why did it roll Arcana twice?
No. Alright, I'm hungry. Give me the food. I'll make something.
Can your character cook?
You
She can't cook, can she?
think this pampered little bitch can cook?
Anyway, be right back. I gotta go see what's wrong with my phone.
I lived a very posh life, but my ass had never cooked a day in their life. So you cut it up right and just put it in the pan.
My character's gonna look at your character, kind of deadpan at first, and then be like, "I don't know how to cook. I'm a doctor, not a chef.
Mama,
Okay, go.
okay. Cole, how do I cook?
How to cook.
I mean,
am not chef.
I mean, you're okay to roll survival. I mean, that's fine.
I've never cooked a day in my life.
Well, let's do it. Let's roll survival and see how we do.
Okay.
Wait, why did it roll stealth? What's going on?
I know how to cook, guys.
Estelle, you completely burn, and you just like it's almost as if you put it over the campfire, and then it just ate it completely, and it falls to the ground like a little nub, like. Oh.
I don't think it's supposed to do that.
My character's gonna look at Estelle and just grab the rest of the food away from her and be like, why don't we let someone else do it before you burn everything I collected?
And then Penelope, as you try to attempt this, more or less the exact same thing happens, but you know, it takes a little bit longer. Like you seem like you're doing it right, but then bump.
So how much cabbage and or wheat have we lost? Just one each?
Yeah, just one each.
Take it off my character sheet.
I think I have the idea now.
I don't know, maybe Pony Boy knows how to cook.
Okay. To that extent, are you guys attempting to go to sleep?
No! Are you kidding me? I can steal some shit from this camp.
I mean, please go.
I would like to go to bed. I want to get undressed in this nice big posh tent and go to sleep.
Secondary question for you, though. Is this going to be a short rest or a long?
This is going to be a long rest.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Is it I'm new to D&D? Should I be healing myself before a long rest, or do I recoup all my points on a long rest?
You will recuperate all your points on a long rest as well as your spell slots because you are sleeping in an 8-hour fashion.
Okay,
Right.
perfect. And
I'm stripping.
Cole, tell me what I'm looking at here as far as like what's around the camp on this map.
Okay, so those feed bags, essentially, there is a few bullets in them, little tiny little pellets, more or less. They don't fit your gun, though, if that's what you were wondering. There is some apples, as well as some carrots. There is some muskets in one of those crates. To the barrel's extent, there's some ale.
Can I collect all of it? I mean, not all of it, but like some of all of it.
How many flasks do you have left?
I don't fucking know how many flasks I have left.
Alright, let me look up the details. You have one with gold, another with the blood, another with... Oh, what the fuck else did you collect?
Oh yeah, I added my flask, I think under the wrong thing. Flask of liquid gold, I need to add it to a separate spot, and the charred rag.
Okay, you know what? I will say, just to be nice, you have 10 more flasks.
Okay, well, hold on, let me record this. 10
Yeah.
flasks.
But your bag of holding is sufficient to stuff whatever you want in it, so just remember that.
Trying to figure out here. Shove everything onto my item list.
Winifred, are you going to sleep? Oh, right.
Okay.
Right, okay.
Now, what's wrong with sleeping, Cole?
Oh, no.
So I can collect some carrots, some ale, apple. Alright, so how much of each of these things do I get, Cole?
You get... Well, there's 20 carrots if you want to shove that in there.
Just all 20 carrots?
Yeah, because you have a bag of holding, so...
Alright, 20 carrots. How many apples we got here?
Yeah, there's 20 apples, too. Do you want to shove that in there?
Yeah, I'll just shove all the apples in the bag. If this bag ruptures, guys, it's going to be an explosion of, like, fruits and vegetables.
Well, there's a long musket there with a bayonet attached to the end, but there's 3 of those. Did you want to stuff those in the bag of holding?
I guess I'll take 2 of the. I mean, I guess I'll take all 3, right?
I mean, you got a bag of holding. Why not?
So, bayonet muskets?
Yeah, bayonet muskets.
I'm assuming that has like an actual item description and everything that we can use it.
Yeah,
And there were
I'll
some
link
bullets
to you in a
too.
moment. Yeah, there's bullets as well.
Should I just add that to my mayor's ammunition that I took earlier?
Yes, you may.
Alright, so now I got 2 mayor's ammunition.
So that's more or less, you have about, oh yeah, you got about a good stock of bullets, more or less like 30 pellets.
Nice. Alright, and is there anything else around here that I can investigate for value?
Well, there's ale in that barrel, but
Yeah, I
ale,
want that ale.
I mean, ale more or less, you got to be careful because, like, it's a barrel,
Hey,
and
hey,
it's a big barrel.
hey, Cole. I'm sorry to interrupt you. I'm gonna
Yeah.
be right back for like a couple more minutes because my mom, Milo, jumped on the bed and spilled like boiling hot ramen onto her.
Okay, that's
so,
fine.
So give me
Go
like
ahead.
a couple.
That's
That
fine.
explains it. So you're saying I need to use my flask to get that ale.
If you want.
But I mean, once that flask is empty, I can use it again. It's probably good to have some ale.
Alternatively, since the bag of holding doesn't specify what you can put in it, you could just temporarily shove it around as long as it fits around the mouth of it, I guess.
I mean, could I just put the whole barrel in there?
Yeah, technically.
Like, is that a thing? Barrel of ale.
Yes, it's technically a thing. It is.
I can't, like, someone's gonna look at it, she's just gonna be like, hold on, guys, I need to get something out of my purse and drop, like, a barrel of ale. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay. Yeah, I'm good. I stocked up on that. Anything in these tents that's catching my eye?
You fucking loot goblin, holy shit.
I'm so glad I got that bag of holding. Just gonna be investigating these tents to see if there's anything valuable around here.
As you peek in, you see Estelle.
Does she have anything valuable on her? I'm kidding.
What the fuck? How long was she rummaging outside for all that shit?
It's gonna be about a full 20 minutes for her to pack.
Okay, it takes me 10 minutes to get undressed for my armor. So I'm probably like in a little nightgown, probably about ready to get laid down and look at you.
It's fine, don't worry about it.
Can I help you?
Anything in here worth taking along for the ride?
I don't know, is there?
As you look around the tent, it's just a bunch of cots. Truth be
No.
told.
Unless you want to steal a bed.
I'll pass this time. She's gonna walk this way towards Winifred, but she's gonna like skirt Winifred. Like she doesn't want to get near her. She's gonna check this tent.
There is really nothing in there. It's just more cots.
Skirting back around Winifred. So you're gonna walk this way. Alright, cool. Well, alas, I am an artificer, so now's a good time. She's gonna poke Azrin.
He'll look down at her, just kind of like drinking from his canteen.
She's gonna hold up one finger and reach into her bag of holding and pull out the bayoneted musket and hand it to him.
Oh! He would cap his canteen and take a hold of it.
Tell me, Azrin, is this better than your gun?
He would actually observe it, look it over.
Roll investigation.
Would it make it with advantage because he's a soldier?
Yeah. I would say that would actually make a lot of sense, yes.
Hey,
Yeah,
20.
Azrin, you can tell that this bayonet is kind of standard, unfortunately. The musket is standard, very standard. It's held by a lot of Raphael's renegades. There's nothing special about that one.
He would note for a moment. Sadly, no. It's pretty stock and standard for most of the renegades and, well, I guess paragons, if you will, just because of their cynicism, if you will. he would offer it back to her. It sadly is standard, but we could use it if ever, we need to arm somebody.
She's gonna look it over and look back to him. Does your gun have a knife on it?
All paraguns come standard with a ring bayonet. So, technically, yes.
She's gonna stuff it back in the bag of holding. She's gonna be like, alright, hand your gun here then.
Okay. He was kind of looking a little confused, but he would bring out his musket, and then he would look inside of his like bag from it, and then kind of pause and just offer her just the gun itself.
Alright, she's gonna take the gun and kind of sit down with it. And she's gonna do, the thing.
Is it repeating shot?
Yep.
Okay.
But I don't know how to link it in...
That's okay. I know what
It
artificer.
basically makes it a +1 gun, right, Cole?
Repeating shot allows you to essentially fire from a magical gun that does not have more or less like a reload property.
Yeah, so your gun has +1 and it ignores reload.
Well, wait for you to finish.
Yeah, don't you remember that fucking giant with the repeating shot on her crossbow?
Oh no, I remember because Josh did the same thing for me too. He gave me a repeating fucking musket. It's disgusting.
Yeah, you guys really super halt a fucking giant.
Alright, well, I'll wait for her to finish and then I'll say whatever.
Oh my god, it links so long! I didn't want to hit the switch at top because I was afraid that's what it was gonna do.
God! I mean, that's one way to clean the chat.
If you ever need to clean the chat call, you just let me know. I'll link that arcane infusion.
Really quickly, Penelope, how many infusions did you have going?
I only had my basic one that made my knife a dark one. That's not like the actual infusion, that's the tinkering one, where you can just like do random shit to objects.
At her level, she should have 2.
She
Yeah,
has
so I have my
infusions.
magical knife, and then other than that, I don't have anything else going, because we haven't had a rest where I can infuse anything.
Well, what about your bag of holding, though?
What about my bag of holding?
Okay, so there is an infusion for bag of holding. Was that a part of that infusion?
I don't think so. I thought I just had a bag of holding. Did I not have a bag of holding, or did I have a bag of holding?
I was more than sure that your the replica magic item bag of holding, you using this infusion, you replicate a particle magic item you can
Oh yeah,
learn.
it is.
So here's the thing. You did declare that you did it. And here's what happens. From your bag, you notice like it's bulging, and then suddenly your bag spills out everything that you have collected and stuffed into it.
Well, why would it do that? I have 2 infusions available.
Alright, I'm back. I am.
So you had your dagger, and then you put the infusion on the actual musket, no?
But the dagger is tinkering, not an actual infusion. I can have 2 tinkers and 2 infusion.
I'm gonna read that real quick. Hold on.
I'm back. What did
Here,
I
I'll
miss?
link, I'll link the tinker too.
Yeah, she's actually not wrong, huh? Oh shit, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, one's like a really basic thing where I can like make you smelly, or like make you emit light or something.
Yeah, no, she's not bullshitting, Cole. I'm actually looking at it right now.
No, she's right. There you go. You're fine. Fucking artificer changed rules and bullshit, but that's cool.
So much to keep track of on this sheet, it actually overwhelmed me a little bit, but it's fine. I'll
That's
adapt.
why I don't like artificer very much. But yeah, no, you're correct. It's fine. Your bag doesn't spill. You're good.
She's gonna kind of like hold it up and examine it and be like, you know, I thought about doing this one for myself, but you at least seem better with a gun, so here you go.
Oh fuck! Ow! That hurt. Okay.
Oh, I stabbed him with the bayonet on accident, I guess.
No, I'm eating my blizzard, and it's so cold. I tried to talk, and it fucking burned my teeth. Holy shit!
Alright, now I'm back.
Killed. You killed him. All right.
Killed Azrin on accident. My bad, guys. Who else needs an infusion?
Azrin's going to take the musket, and he's going to look over at her. You know, Penelope, despite how vocal you are extraordinary. I appreciate you.
Really
And
helpful.
I appreciate this.
Well, it's about time someone appreciated my talents. There's more where that came stuff. She's gonna play.
He'll just chuckle and go back to like looking over at the frontier.
All right, guys. Are all of you going to sleep? Because remember, Penelope, if you don't, that's not
I'm
8
already
hours.
sleeping.
All right, Estella's getting her 8 hours. That's good.
Can I eat her dreams?
What the fuck?
Are you attempting to do this now?
I need food, man.
Go ahead.
Get the fuck away from me, Megan.
I'm not biting you. I'm just gonna use psychic magic and just, kind of
All right.
violate.
Oh
your
my
dreams.
god, I have a great idea actually. I'm gonna move my way back to the tent, but as I do that, I want to cautiously approach Winifred.
Uh-huh.
And does she carry any kind of weapon or tome or anything?
She has her book. That's it.
My character's gonna be like, mind if I see that for a second?
You want to see grandmother?
She's gonna look around. Grandmother?
Yes.
No, your book.
Yeah, grandmother.
My character's just gonna stare and not say anything.
I'm gonna. Okay. Call. Can I do a religion check and ask my book if it is okay if Penelope looks at her?
You may.
Because I need to respect my patron. My
You may.
patron says no.
Yeah, the book is just stationary. There's no response.
Sorry, grandmother doesn't want to talk to you.
You're lost. She's gonna kind of head back to the big tent where Estelle is. And she's gonna kind of sit down in her bed and get ready for bed. But as she does, she's gonna magic tinker. And she's gonna tinker with her gun. And she's gonna do a non-verbal sound. So that when she whips the gun out, it says, "Look out behind you!"
Anyway, can I sit here and do a psychic link to Estelle and eat her dreams?
Can I just ask real quick?
What
Too
is
cool.
wrong
I
with
mean,
you,
I
Megan?
roll deception checks when I pull my gun out.
Sarah, that's
Yes.
how I eat. Be glad you.
Go eat your boyfriend's dreams.
He's not sleeping!
Alright. Okay, yes, you may eat Estelle's dreams. Are you attempting to do that?
Yes.
Okay, you may. Let's see how I'm gonna do this. Okay, Estelle,
Yeah.
within your dreams, essentially, you are more or less dreaming that you are in a white room with large, upstretching marble towers surrounded around you. You see many attendants dressed in golden fleece, beautiful women, mind you, dressed in golden fleece, powdering each other's noses, braiding their hair and whatnot. You see a very, very large, giant woman sitting on a golden kind of chair,
Lady D?
and she looks towards you and smiles. You recognize this as your goddess. And as you walk toward her, it feels like she is about to tell you something important as she opens up her mouth to speak. And just before she does,
Hi.
Winifred essentially is the only thing that you can see in front of your face. And more or less, you see her mouth agape. And more or less, this is the only thing you see for the rest of the night as just bluish, hazy energy drains into her mouth. But you are still asleep.
I hate you, Megan. God damn it.
Okay. Alright, everyone is asleep except for Winifred, who is preoccupied right now.
I'm
Wait,
eating.
you mean Azrin?
I'm
Ezra's
eating dinner.
Can I roll a history check to see if I remember what I'm dreaming about?
No, you are unconscious and asleep.
Wait, call. My guy's still on watch right now.
Yes, he is. Alright, now we cut to Azrin. Azrin, the night drones on very slowly. It seems very, very quiet. However, you get the feeling that something just isn't quite right. Would you like to roll a perception check?
I would like to roll a perception check. I roll a perception check.
Alright. From over here, you see a hand reach out from the tent and with one index finger beckons you and you hear the noise.
Should I roll a history check on that whistle?
Yes.
Oh my god. Come on, man.
You are on high alert.
Was it okay, do I see the hint? Is it at least elvish?
It looks to be a very light kind of purple. A very, very light purple.
And which tent was that again?
This one right here.
Azrin's gonna sigh for a moment and he's gonna say, well, at least my gun might go off. He would ride his horse over, ready to kind of deal with whatever's gonna happen, and casually like peek inside the tent on his horse.
Okay. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
Okay. From the tent, you see a leg shoot out at you as if it was trying to kick you.
Kinky?
And then before you, you see a man draped in a very elegant coat with white ruffles going down, an elegant scarf of sorts, jet black hair with very, very amber-looking eyes peering at you. And as he looks on you, he gives a wide smile and goes, "Hey, Azrin, how's it going?"
Was he Elastigirl with his fucking legs? Like, what the hell? Look where the guy dude's at! Jesus Christ.
So an index finger was like right at the tent and beckoning you forth. You walked up to the tent, and a leg shot out at you.
No, I know, but like from where he's at, because he's looking at it from over here with the horse flies, like, what the hell? But, he kind of just, like, it's okay, it's okay. Anyways, he kind of, like, looks over at him and cocks his head to the side as he, dismounts. What are you doing out here? He kind of peek out at where the others were sleeping and then kind of drop his voice. And then come closer. You do realize what's going on, don't you?
I'm happily jumping in my seat. I hope you know this.
Oh, do I realize what's going on, lad? Of course I realize what's going on. You're traveling with a few betrayers, he says, pointing his finger over at the tents.
Winifred's
Yeah, pretty accurate, actually. He crosses his arms to the side and then kind of glances over again.
So let me ask you a question, lad. What the fuck is wrong with you, you dense?
He would kind of think for a moment and then just kind of casually say, "Two sisters?"
Two sisters?
Yeah, the Valentine family. He would just kind of gesture.
You mean Winnie?
And her sister. He would snap his fingers and look at him with a grin.
Oh, I know, right? I can't even believe it myself sometimes.
God, I'm gonna fucking murder you
Should've-
both.
Should have shot my shot at that one, lad.
But still, though, that doesn't answer my question. What are you doing out here?
I don't know, lad. He crossed his arms. I've been traveling with some of the Veiled Crown. Don't know if you are aware, but after the academy, I kinda joined up with him.
Had my suspicions. Pretty much did not entirely get the memo.
Right. Well, I wasn't exactly allowed to tell anyone about that.
You're telling me now, so there must be a problem.
Right. Well, if you didn't encounter him in the forest, which I absolutely know that you did, you can see we're being led by a fucking psychopath.
He starts chuckling a little. Yeah, I noticed the use of magic there. It was quite a shock for one who is with Ripley, who does not like magic.
I'll be honest with you, lad. I have absolutely no earthly idea how that is even possible. I don't know what he is exactly. Can never get his face in full light.
Remember what Winnie told you.
But besides that, what about the other two? I could have swore I saw a Royal Guard insignia on that lady.
He would nod. Yes, a royal guard came off to investigate the going on at Leonsburg, or more accurately, to see if Ripley was actually abusing his power. We also have a doctor. He would kind of put in quotations. She's more of a tiny murderer, but you know what? She's actually all right. But as for the royal guard, she's well. As we've learned, apparently now a fugitive, and her father is here as well. I shouldn't say betrayer, but
Illidan?
he's siding with Rip.
That is a lot to absorb, lad.
Yeah, it's only been about a day. He would kind of look at his wrist for a moment and look over it. Yeah, about a day.
Well, honestly, I really couldn't believe my eyes to see you here, Azrin. He's gonna take a step forward and kind of hold his arms open as if he was gonna give you a hug.
He'd be a little watchful of this, but he'd instead go to grab his forearm and shake it instead.
It's okay, I'll hug Ollie.
You're really so casual with the greetings, you know that.
You know I'm not a hugger.
Well, could it be that you expect me of treachery? He holds up his forearm and then he flicks his wrist backwards and a blade pops out.
Like I said, I'm not a hugger.
Alright. So, lad, tell me, what do you plan to do now?
Well, he would casually think for a moment. I have three options. One, I could go over there and murder the entire group.
Ow, dumb bitch.
I could be ranked as colonel in Hoyt's army. He then thinks. I could betray Ripley and kind of gesture. Probably get stabbed in the process, but figure that out. Or three, I could deliver this. He would hold up the letter to Colonel Renault.
Colonel Reginald.
Reginald, my bad. Ugh.
He would offer his hand out as if wanting to see.
I was told not to open this at all, even though I really want to, but apparently there's correspondence between Captain of Renegades and Reginald.
Right. So, let me ask you a question, lad. What's the end game here, Azrin? Best case scenario, you're caught traveling by an officer of the Paragon Army, or you're caught by rebels and you're shot for being a Paragon. You can't exactly go under the guise of a neutral party when you're wearing our colors, he says, pulling at your vest.
It's worked so far. Captain Green has offered a safe passage and no disdain from us. He has me. I have his respect.
Hold on just a second, lad. Did you just say that you were traveling with Captain Green?
No, he would no. Whenever Landsberg had its unfortunate accident, he had put in quotations, assuming that knew. Before then, Captain Green and Captain Maynard. I think is it Maynard or Maynard?
Just say Manny.
He's more formal. I think it was Maynard.
Maynard, I thought.
It's Maynard.
Maynard.
That's Maynard.
Yeah, Maynard. Captain Maynard were at arms, and then one of the assassins, I'm assuming you would know about them, started a fight between the two. I caused them to hold fire, because honestly, if they were under the guise of a neutral party, not our problem. But at that point in time, the rebels fled, we dealt with the situation.
Manny died.
I'm sure you know much else, but past that, we bumped into him on the road of God, what was that? Oh my God. Oh God, what's the name of that path? That path, the Deadly Bridge path.
You're talking about Southwood Road.
Yeah, Southward Road. We ran into him there fighting some of the oh God, it's the other tribe. Oh God,
You're referring to the Pelonian tribe, or as they're
Yeah.
commonly known by you and I, Pelos.
yeah. The Polonian tribe was allied with the other, and it turns out that he kind of liked the way we fought.
Aye. So, what's the end game with that? Are you planning on signing up with all Raphael's hold on. He would like grab a hold of Azrin's shoulder and just kind of like put a hand up as to say, "Renegades, pardon me."
He starts chuckling. In your fucking accent. Anyways, depends. No, not. I don't think I'm much for a rebel. He would note, but I do stand for Leonsburg. That's my home, and I just want what's best for the people.
All right, and that's all fine, lad. But here's what I actually want to know. How did you find yourself traveling with this lot? Why not just stick with the Paragons? Go back to Rapport City. Any of that, actually.
He would kind of pause for a moment and then note, there's multiple reasons here. One, he would kind of gesture, Winifred. Two, General Hoyt is fucking nuts.
Oliver would widen his eyes and look to Azrin. What? Come on, lad. Please don't tell me you've been drinking from the pools.
No. He would cut him off. Listen, look at me. Am I lying to you? He just kind of looked him dead in the eyes.
Azrin, of course I trust your judgment, but that is our general you're talking about.
Yeah, and you know how steadfast and stoic I am. You know my loyalties to Rain. If I'm saying he's nuts, he's not. When after the burning of the magic school, he told me he called me to be alone with him. He admitted into treachery against the crown, and then proceeded to say that if I were to kill these ladies, he would gesture, I'd be made colonel. I wouldn't be made a captain, not major. I would jump to colonel for being complicit in murder.
That's treachery.
He admitted to oh God, what was that other person's name? Where's my notes go? The C name, the one that was the one, the letter. Oh my God. Actually, no, I don't have the letter.
Winifred has the letter still.
Cornelius.
He would say he admitted that Cornelius, the right hand of Ripley, murdered, or rather threatened to murder the mayor, and proceeded to say that the evidence will be wiped away, and that if I were to get rid of them, or at least make sure that they're dead, quote, then yes. But even crazier than that, it seems that Ripley is also working with someone from the fucking Archfey, apparently, according to my sources here.
Hold on just a second. You'd see Oliver visibly hold his head as if it was just too much. I need a moment. There, let me get this straight line. You're actually proclaiming that Ripley Wilde is working with the Archfey. General Hoyt is batshit and helped conspire and plot the assassination of the mayor of Leonsburg, which, mind you, I was not a part of. And you're actually telling me that he voluntarily said that he would jump you ranks that you're not even entitled to as of yet.
Yeah, sounds about right.
I am completely flabbergasted.
Yeah, how do you think I feel? It's been a day.
Well, he would kind of grab at his chin and stroke. What do you need me to do?
He kind of paused for a moment and think. I want to protect Leonsburg, so must you. Tell me, do you know where to find Colonel Reginald?
Colonel Reginald? Well, of course I do, lad. He's in Byronsburg right now. Or at least, that's what my intel came from. I don't know for sure exactly, but, Colonel Byron, he's... pardon me, I meant to say, Colonel Reginald, he's still in Byronsburg. At least, that's what the reports from Latois said. He said, pulling out a parchment paper and then, like, unraveling the scroll right in front of Azarin as they both leaned in together to kind of get a view of it.
Okay.
You would see upon the parchment paper, it seemed like whoever was writing it had a hard time speaking just general common. But the in and out gist of it was more or less, I've spotted the colonel. He's in Byronsburg, talking to the fellow mayor of the town, being Byron himself. There's a barricade up against the fruitful forest. Unsure as to why. Will collect more intel in the coming days. Signed. And then it's just a name at the bottom, or actually, pardon me, it's just a letter that says L.
As Raymond kind of nod for a moment, I see. What I need is to get this to the card. What?
Fine.
Is it possible you could deliver this to him now?
I don't even get to say hi.
You want me to deliver a letter to Colonel Reginald?
Well, to be honest with you, I'm still operating under the guise I'm with the Paragons. You just know pretty openly, and no one knows that I'm. Well, except for your group, of course. But even then, that would take what, a week or so to get back to Rapport City.
All right, lad. I'll deliver it for you. But understand this: that Byronsburg is just about 2 miles from here.
It wouldn't be hard to get there. You kind of hold the letter for a moment and think. Is there any way you could perhaps deflect any other agents coming this way?
I'll deflect a few agents coming this way and run some interference for you. But, lad, he said, stroking his chin, just tell me that your loyalty still lies with the Royal Parliamentary Paragons.
He just paused for a moment. My loyalty lies with Leonsburg, and as long as they serve Leonsburg, yeah, I'm with the Royal Parliamentary, because it's not their fault for, well, all that's going on. We're just all being pawns in a game.
All right. But that's a side note, lad, he said, pointing an objective finger toward Azarin and kind of poking him in the chest. Look, General Hoyt is going to be expecting a letter back. Are you sure you wouldn't rather me send some interference there as well?
Well, I guess... Actually, is there a Paragon camp nearby? I could probably run by them and say that I'm still searching. I need to write it, though. He would rub out the stubble on his chin.
About 1 mile that way. He'd point in the direction in which he came. It's near Southward Road, but a little bit old. What?
They're dead there.
Excuse me. You're telling me that the Royal Parliamentary Paragons are dead there? Meg, if you want, roll a perception check for me really quickly.
Yeah, the natives killed them. The rebels were sitting there holding the ground there.
The natives? But that can't be right. We just made an alliance with the Pelonian tribe today.
Yeah, well, turns out, he would just kind of note quietly, they think that there's an apocalypse going on or something of the sort.
I got a 15.
An apocalypse. Hold on, Meg. Let me roll. Oh, Jesus. Wow, you are really lucky. Yeah. Your eyes snap awake, and you note that Azarin is missing from the spot that he was in, and that is very warranting.
Time to go hunting.
Um, well, what they'll tell you.
I hope you know she's
Meg,
skipping.
roll a stealth check.
Oh, okay, there goes my skipping. I'm still skipping. Just very badly. She's not being sneaky.
Hold on a second. Yeah, okay. At that moment, Oliver would grasp Asbrin's mouth and like try to yank him in to the tent right here.
Can I roll acrobatics to resist it?
You may if you are resisting.
Skip.
Okay, let me roll this real quick.
Oh dang.
Skip.
Okay, you successfully resist, and Ollie looks at you with wide eyes and like a essentially like a form that says "What the fuck," and then all at once he darts back in.
He kind of look over and see Winifred and just kind of sigh as he like would
I can.
Is there like a safety whistle that they would know?
I can see in the dark, so I can see him from right here.
Yes. It's been a while since you've seen Oliver, though, so you need to roll a history check to kind of recount, more or less.
Oh my! Why are all my history rolls bad today?
I don't know, but I'm gonna continue walking forward.
So what you kind of come up with is which is just a song that you heard once.
Skip.
He would just sigh and shake his head as he goes over to Winifred.
Yeah, no, she's still skipping, and she's going, Azran, you're not watching. Is everything okay?
I mean, there's tents here and over there. He would gesture. Of course I am.
Okay, but are there people in these fucking tents?
If there were people in these tents, at least ones that we didn't know about, I probably would have shot them by now if they were a threat.
So then why are you down here looking at these tents if there's nobody in them?
You think I want to stare off into the darkness for 2-3 hours without, anything new to look at?
Yeah. Huh. She squints her eyes at him. Then can I sit with you? I finished eating.
It took you an hour and a half to eat.
Her dream was really fucking weird. There was a giant golden lady.
Wait, can I roll a religion check? Cole?
We lost
Cole.
Cole, boys. If he's not back in
God
15...
said we killed him.
if he's not back in 15
Dang.
minutes, we are legally allowed to leave.
What is this, a school now? Penelope would be the bad student. I feel like she'd get an F.
Shit, I'm a doctor. I'm the only good student, says the one failing all the history checks.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm back. My Discord kind of cut out for a second, but go ahead, guys. What were you saying?
I was asking, can I roll a religion check? Because she mentioned a golden lady in a dream, and I was like, wait a minute. Because I'm sure that he would know about at least the state religion. Because I'm sure they have a state religion, right?
It's a religion check, yeah.
Yes. Okay. Joel. Ooh, 19.
A golden lady. Alright. You are very familiar with this, Azarin. You know the golden lady to more or less be the goddess of beauty herself. It is a little distorted because you are not of Calenhad, more or less.
Yo.
But you know that that's the goddess of beauty. I'm not entirely sure what that means, more or less, but it is definitely the goddess of beauty, but yet the name does escape you.
I ate the goddess of beauty in a dream.
Azrain's gonna, pause for a moment and go, wait, golden... Whose dreams were you eating?
Estelle's.
Why did you think that was gonna be in Penelope's dream?
I just gonna pause for a moment and just go. You wouldn't happen to be able to access that information, or that dream itself that you ate.
Cole, am I allowed to do that?
You can only recollect it. You were almost as if you were there with them, but you may need to roll a history check for me because it was not actually your dream.
Because she ate it, technically. I'm wondering if she can decipher what she ate and then be like, oh yeah,
No.
this is what's gonna happen.
And she can. She just needs to roll
No.
history.
Well,
All I
Yeah.
all I know is there was a giant lady sitting on a throne and she was golden. Big.
you just kind of
lady.
facepalm. Oh boy. Alright, well, there goes that. Now you can sit here if you want.
She'd skip over some more. Doot, 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 doot. Can I sniff the air?
You can sniff the air.
Is that a survival check?
It is a survival check.
I'm gonna sniff the air.
He'd actually pause as well. Hey,
I don't sniff the
Winifred.
air.
Do you have any of those extra cabbages over there?
She just deadpan look at him. Why the ever-loving
I haven't.
fuck would I have a cabbage?
I saw the little halfling over there stealing them, and I'm hungry.
She'd come over and smack his face between her hands. Do I look like I eat fucking cabbages?
I'm asking, is there any left, woman?
Oh, fuck if I know.
Winifred, you can smell the air around you, and the only thing that you're able to get is something kind of smells familiar.
She narrowed her eyes some. Something smells familiar? And it's not you, I know that.
Yes, it's my hunger. Now, can you give me a cabbage?
No. Hunger has a different smell.
She's like, nope, that's not it.
He just rub his brow.
Can I make an insight check on him, on Adrian, if he allows it, to see if I can tell he's trying to cover something up for me?
Yeah,
he's
that's
kind of not. He actually is hungry at this point. He's just like sick of her shit as well.
well,
He's kinda
yeah.
both.
But
There is
you're-
an underlying reason. Adrian, please roll deception, and Winifred, roll your insight.
Can you
Penelope
just,
has this racial trait that takes away everyone's patience.
Can you two stop fucking fighting next to my computer monitor? That'd be great.
Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, something's fucking up.
She takes.
Am I not allowed to be hungry, Cole?
No, you're not. Okay.
Let's be real, Adrian. You're covering something up. So.
Actually, no. I actually wanted to grab cabbages because he actually didn't get to eat. But yes, he is also
Winifred
alive.
would clap her hands together and be like, "Well, if you're so fucking hungry, how about I stay here and watch, and you can go back to the camp?"
Fine by me. He would actually like go and grab the I guess it's called the rein. Yeah, the reins of his horse, and he'd start walking back.
And as he walks back, she's now gonna whisper, "Fucking hiding something from me now."
Wait, did she say it to him?
No, she's saying it as he walks away. She's kind of saying it to herself, like he's hiding something.
Hey, Winifred, roll a perception check.
Oh.
If this works, it's
Hit
not
me
working.
with that nat 1.
Nah, it's not. I got a nat 5.
Yeah, you don't hear anything.
Okay, well, I'm going to happily sit on the ground and pull out my book and start talking to my grandmother.
Actually, hey
my
Cole, does Azrain see Ollie leaving the back of the tent?
Yeah, Ollie's creeping his way toward the back.
Can I smell the air again?
Yes, you can do another survival check.
Because he's moving, and that means wind action.
I mean, Azrain's also moving, so would it be?
I'll
maybe-
allow that. I'll allow that.
19.
Got it.
Oliver?
I want
That's all you.
I want Winifred to snap her head over. Ollie Oxenfried? I'm so happy I get to say that.
Yeah,
Y'all
you're
are
right.
loud as fuck. My halfling is trying to sleep right now. Keep it down.
I know, right?
All she said
Oliver
was,
just freezes in his tracks. Oh, absolute shit.
I knew he was fucking lying about something.
Asrine's literally just gonna just keep walking. He's gonna just give a nod in his direction since he's already caught, and he's just gonna go and grab one of the cabbages and just start like cooking it.
You see Oliver's flipping
Oh,
you
you're
off.
gonna try and steal from my bag of holding while I'm
Wait,
sleeping?
was it in the bag of holding? I thought.
Oh,
Is
it's
there
in the
nothing left?
bag of holding. I dare you to steal mine.
Oh, is there any food out here then on this like side of the ground?
No, whatever food was out there, I stole and/or burned on accident.
Oh my lord. Actually, would I have any rations on me?
Winnie, how's it going?
She's glaring at him. You left. Didn't say bye.
Right. You're probably, really mad at me.
You know Manny's dead, right?
I was present at Ripley Wild's address to the people.
You know it was his people who killed him.
I know that.
Then why the fuck are you working for him?
Oliver would kind of pace over with his hands out very delicately. Winnie. Come here.
No, you stay right fucking there because I know.
I'm gonna have
what-
Asrine start walking back, just like very casually at this point. Like, oh dear God, something's going wrong.
Come on, lass.
How loud is Winifred being?
Not loud.
You're out of earshot anyhow. You wouldn't be able to hear the conversation.
Are you talking to me or are you talking to Penelope?
Well, technically you too, Adrian. You wouldn't know what's going on.
Well, no, I mean,
really.
he would see the fact that Ollie actually went back instead of, which is
Yeah,
odd.
no, you can see that for sure. But
Which is why he's heading back.
yeah,
Oliver, you listen to me, and you listen well. He was your beloved Ripley. He burnt down my home. He was going to kill me and my sister inside of it. If you have any loyalty to your friends that still want to follow the king, you better fucking make up your mind, because if not, you damn well better know someone's going to be following you and haunting your dreams at night, and it is not going to be me. It's going to be someone much
Winnie.
scarier.
he's gonna kind of like take your hands and caress them.
Winnie, you know me not to be a bad guy. Come on now. Look, I understand. You're very angry with Ripley, and you should be. What you have to understand is that those orders, they came from not Ripley directly. They came from Hoyt. Look, if you turn yourself over, you're not going to be persecuted or killed. All you gotta do is sign a piece of paper. And at that point, all you have to do is renounce the magic that's in you.
She'd smack him. Can I roll?
Yes, you
Okay.
can.
At this point, Ezra's gonna run over. Oh dear God, Oliver, aren't you supposed to be leaving?
It's okay. I don't do any bludgeoning damage. I'm weak. It's just a smack. I literally don't do damage.
You actually rolled a 0?
No, I
Well,
cannot physically hurt people with bludgeoning damage.
Well, it doesn't even break Ollie's armor class, and he just comes up to grab Winifred's hand.
Winnie, come on. You know that in the end, this is the right thing to do.
No.
Remember what happened to Silas Vinicki? All that power, all that magic. It's not good.
And he was fucking crazy. You think my family and me are crazy? No, we tried to help people control their magic, understand why they have it, understand what they can do with it. We're not saying, oh, you have magic, go destroy a fucking half of the town, of the city. No, we're trying to teach them how to use it properly, how to heal, how to help other people grow their crops.
You don't understand, Winnie.
No!
Hey Cole,
You can send as many people outside that academia as you want. But how many of those people are gonna take the things that you taught them and are going to use it for wrong? That was Silas Vinicki too.
Silas Vinicki, if you know anything about history at all, was one of the leading scholars in academia. Not yours, but in Star Reach District.
And you want
Can
to
you
know
even
why?
imagine?
And you want to know why? It's because Ripley didn't like him. They didn't like
You don't
each
know
other.
that for sure.
I know about history. I read it. I'm recalling because I did a history check and I passed it.
Right. Well, look here. It doesn't matter. If
Yep.
Silas Vinicki was hated by Ripley, he went about it the wrong way. Destroying half of a city just because you're upset and angry at the Prime Minister does not justify all the destruction, the deaths, everything. Magic is inherently evil.
She rip her hands away from him and then take a step back, and then she's just glaring at him with tears coming out. Then I'm
Asri's gonna walk
then
over.
I'm guessing
No,
I'm
no.
fucking evil. She turn on her heel and walk away, regardless of Asrin being there.
He's gonna look over at her, and I'll look back to him. You know, for a spy, you got caught. He's got a chuckle.
She's
Shut
sniffly.
up, Azrain.
She's all
Not in the
sniffly.
mood. Not in the mood for this.
Well, it's gotta lighten the mood, but listen. Yeah, he would, to him, if you catch up with us in by tomorrow, I should have a letter written. Get to, fuck, I need to show my face, god damn it. He would just pause, just run interference, and I'll take care of it, alright?
I'll run interference with the guards. I'll make sure that they stay off your trail, as well as the parliamentary assassins.
Actually, speaking of those assassins, I only have one question for you, Go. Where do you sit on all of this, Oliver?
As if he was about to turn and leave, he started walking a few paces still back, turn, and then just peer over his shoulder and say, "Well, Azrin, I'm with you, ultimately." And with that, you would just see Oliver leap into the air and disappear behind the rock.
I'm gonna shoot Eldritch Blast out of him. I'm gonna.
Oh, God. After just says
Man.
show off, and then just breath
The
and starts
judge heard that more that Soulcasters are evil.
You're not wrong.
I know, that's why I know. But I was joking.
Actually, I just realized something. Hey, Cole. So I've always wanted to ask this question, but I've never got a chance to.
Why are you gay?
Why are you like this?
I mean, that was a very romantic moment. I have to agree.
But my question is this: so elves have trance, so you don't sleep. You're just mostly semi-conscious. Could
Yeah.
I still be on watch technically, just at disadvantage?
Actually, my friend, no. But Winifred is fully rested with her eating. You may go to sleep and with your trance.
It's technically not sleep, though. That's the weird part. 'Cause it says you meditate semi-consciously, so you're not
Here's the thing, Adrian,
What's
is
up?
that trance is constantly reliving their past lives through a sense of dreaming. Because as an elf, when you die as an elf, your soul is not it is not dead. It does not go to the alternate plane. It is recycled and put back into another body.
That's fucking
That is
weird.
how, yeah, that is how elven, essentially souls work. Especially the ones more in touch with nature and whatnot. And though you are not a wood elf, your soul, nonetheless, is still recycled and put back.
By the way,
Hmm.
what are you doing, little boy?
Why are you knocking shit over?
I like how both Megan and Sarah at the same time talk. One's nice, the other one's bitch. Try me.
Adrian, I would suggest you get to sleep because the time is ticking on that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, he's just gonna pat Winifred on the shoulder and kind of note, "Come on," and just kind of go to bed.
She
Nap
doesn't
time.
sleep!
Winifred taking guard.
Yeah.
Time to get freaking ambushed. Hell yeah.
Okay.
Thank
He's
you.
just gonna conk out.
Azarin, roll a religion check for me.
Oh,
Oh Lord, he common.
Okay, yeah, that beats it. Alright, Azarin. You go into a deep, meditative sleep. you feel yourself drifting from your body. And unlike many nights before, where you would simply see yourself through a first-person perspective, perhaps walking among tribe members, or nights prior where you would see yourself as a scholarly noble reading through books, this time is different. It feels old, very old, almost ancient. You see a woman before you in a visage, a cloak. She turns to you, bright blue eyes and jet black hair. She looks at you and says, "Carmillion, come on. We have to go. We have to breach the next world. I hear the portal opening. Carmillion, come. Come. They're opening it. We're finally free." And all at once, a bright white light engulfs your vision, and you awaken. It is now morning time. Everybody awakens.
I'm gonna get
Okay.
yelled at. Winifred's gonna get yelled at. And she's not in a happy mood right now.
Okay.
Penelope's gonna take another glance over at Estelle real quick and kind of do like a double take and be like, "Why are you so pretty even when you wake up?"
What are you talking about?
She's gonna shrug and move out. I guess see that Winifred's still outside?
Yeah, she's been sitting there all night after like everything. Her eyes are red.
Wait. Isn't it after the first time you've seen her without all her armor on, Petty?
Yep. She's like, what the fuck?
I tried to make a dual token for you, Sarah, but it wouldn't let me do it.
Ask Josh, he can tell you how to do it.
Okay.
Anyways, Estelle's gonna walk outside without her armor on for the time being, because she's waking up, and she wants food.
So, how was the watch?
Fine.
Well, what?
That's it?
Fine.
Just fine?
It was fucking fine.
My character's gonna, like, kind of be wide-eyed, kind of, like, step away a little bit.
Also, who's making breakfast?
I guess I'll try. I don't think Winifred's much of a morning person. Oh god, I'm gonna try to cook again.
What's the role for cooking?
Nature, I think, or is it survival?
Survival.
I don't
Okay.
know.
I don't know.
Winifred would get up angrily, upsettedly, and just actually go and take the pan to cook actual food that's not charcoal.
My
Oh, she was
character's
a
gonna, like,
19, I think so.
my character's gonna put together, like, some
I
carrots,
saw a
apples.
6. Wait,
It rolled twice, so there's a 19 and a 6 here, but the
Wait,
19 rolled
I
first.
rolled.
alright, then Winifred didn't do anything.
So she'll go ahead and throw some of the stuff in the pan for everyone. She's gonna put together some carrots, some apples. She's gonna use some of the ale as like something to kind of cook it in to keep it from burning. She suddenly realized that she's night, I guess. She's gonna kind of combine a little bit of everything that she's gathered to create like a healthy dish that has like actual nutrients in it. I don't really know what this dish is called, but it seems good, right?
Did this look edible to me?
Yes, it actually looks perfectly fine, I think.
Okay.
You say that,
19
I'm
survived
pussy
check.
bitch.
That aces it. I don't know. Maybe you just pondered over it, but you cook that cabbage, or alternatively, pretty damn well. Like, it looks so good to eat. Like, it looks like, wow, you could even, like, you could taste that, you could chop that up. It's just perfect. You did it, Penelope.
I'm gonna dock a couple of each of my ingredients that I collected here.
Technically, that is a type of coleslaw. Cabbages, apples, and carrots.
Yep, it is. But I'm cooking it in a little bit of ale too, which I'm gonna make a note.
I mean,
much
still
ale.
technically it can be a coleslaw.
All right, come get some of I don't know whatever this is called. It's got a lot of stuff in it.
Cap apple?
Sure.
I didn't even say that. I was just saying it.
Okay. So I'm just gonna take a bowl full and just go sit down, eat.
Where's Azrin? Wasn't he supposed to be out here watching too?
He went to sleep. She's just drawing.
What's the point of that?
She's what if it's just kind of drawing in the dirt? Just nothing. Just making random shapes.
Alright,
She's
I'm
gonna
gonna
be
take my
like, are you hungry, Winifred?
No.
But you haven't eaten.
I fucking
I'll
ate
take
last
my-
night.
I'm gonna take my food and go get my armor on.
Oh, did you take some of my cabbage? She's gonna kind of just look at her and raise a brow.
Winifred's just gonna look at Penelope. I fucking eat dreams. That's how I eat. I don't fucking drink blood. I don't eat food. I eat dreams.
She's just gonna kind of like try to hold back a chuckle and be like, I'm glad you said it. And she's just gonna like walk away. She's gonna also whisper to herself, man, that was the elephant room.
What did you mean? Just throw the
Azrin.
coleslaw on him.
Azrin!
You're gonna see him like still meditating. He's not exactly asleep. He's more doing what you would probably recognize as a sort of like elvish meditation of just clearing your mind and relaxing. It wasn't him
Answering
sleeping.
her at all, or is he just like continuing his
He's still
meditative state?
continuing.
She's gonna take the hot pan that she cooked in and place it directly in his lap.
Guys,
So,
Azarin, you would awaken when the white light engulfed your eyes and your view. You would hear, "Wake up now." And then suddenly your eyes would open.
and you see Penelope.
Placing a hot pan in your lap.
He would kind of look at her for a moment. I did quickly like take it off, but he would just kind of note, you could just. Is something going on?
I don't know. You tell me. Weren't you supposed to be on watch? What are you doing in here? She's gonna kind of look up and down. Napping?
Me and Winifred switched off. We let you two sleep.
Oh, I didn't realize that you pawned off some of your work on the women. No problem. Here, I made breakfast. Don't worry about it.
I'm back.
He would just kind of look at her and just chuckle. Thank you, doctor, for my morning medicine. He would just chuckle and start working on the cabbage. What the hell? You're a damn good cook.
She's gonna just look at him like very seriously, like totally deadpan, and be like, "It's food. It's not medicine." And then she's just gonna walk away.
He just kind of shake his head and start eating quietly. Actually, Cole, I do want to ask you one.
Yeah.
Are there any like notable books or like tomes that like soldiers may have, or something that's more of like a I don't want to say like a recreational read, but something that might be like something that he might have on him that he could read during downtime?
You probably have a few military tactic books, simple to scholars and whatnot. Deciding what personal tomes of books you have is kind of up to you.
Okay.
But for the purposes of not distinguishing it beforehand, I will say that more than likely you just have your military tactics book, and as well as a good read by one man named Taliesin Ravencroft about rats and how to kill them.
Hell yeah.
We're killing Nick?
My character can write some poetry for you if you want, or some medical notes.
That was a callback to my OG squad. Sarah, Meg, what up?
I said we're killing Nick?
You don't even remember Tally.
I
Big
do.
cry.
I do.
Who?
Damn, Sarah, don't even. Damn.
I hate you, Sarah.
Yeah, I know you do.
All right.
Apple Senna.
Well,
Apples.
he's going to stand and walk out with
No.
half his food and kind of go to sit by Winifred, even though I'm pretty. He kind of figures that he's gonna get like either shoved away or something, but he just kind of settles down.
No, she's just kind of sitting there, still drawing in the fucking dirt.
He's gonna lightly poke her. Hey,
Mm,
doing all right?
fine.
You know it'll be all right.
My character's gonna have absolutely no social awareness. And walk up.
Oh, I love it.
She's gonna hold out her gun and be like, "Check this out." And she's gonna point it, and when she
Whoa.
taps it, it's gonna click. It's gonna click and make the pre-recorded sound that says, "Look out behind you."
He's gonna like literally stare at her for a moment and then realize, what? He'll just kind of look over at Estelle, then Winifred, and just kind of grunt. Just please don't point that at anyone whenever you actually mess with it. It's a gun, not a toy.
Wait, does Sarah have to roll history to see if she remembers what happened in her dream?
No, she's completely free. She is very aware of what happened.
Okay.
My character's gonna look at Azrin and be like, "Has my using of my gun so far given you any hint as to I not knowing how to use it?"
I know that you are very trigger happy. No calmly.
I'd say it's gotten us out of a bind or two. She puts her gun away and walks away.
Dude, she has such a power move on her relationship. Oh, hello, Estelle.
Does she actually make Wookiee noises when she
Oh.
approaches?
Does she have her? Does she have her helmet on or no?
No, not at the moment. She's dead to just eating some food.
He's gonna actually look at her like with a look of like, "What the hell have you been hiding under the helmet?" kind of look.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Anyone who's that close can see how cool she is.
He'll just kind of shake his head and go back to eating, just like, "I'm going to die."
Why did everyone have a fucking look?
he would actually know. I mean no disrespect. It's just I've never seen your helmet.
Well, trust me, at least your jaw is on the floor like most men in court.
He would actually start chuckling a little bit.
Winifred just sighs.
He would know. My jaw cannot be on the floor because I have her. He would place a hand on Winifred's back.
She just shrugged.
She doesn't care too much, but you know what?
She's
I still
sad
care.
right now. Her eyes are red.
She is sad
lot-
now.
A lot of men should take notes from you. Maybe should I tell me married men had asked for my hand in marriage?
Ooh, that's a tough one.
Winifred would look at Estelle and just say, "I sort of fucking understand how you feel. Everyone I meet wants to either fuck my sister." She'd look at Azrin.
You look at her and just go, "What are you looking at me for?"
Character's gonna look at everyone and be like, "You know, an overactive libido can be a real problem for men. I found that some medical injections in the penile region can sometimes solve that."
Wow, I should take you back to the capital with me.
He would just kind of like make. Is there like a sign, like you know how Cole? You know like a sign like the Catholics they make the sign of the cross. Is there one like for like their culture?
Yeah, it's the Il Mater. Essentially, it's you putting two bound fists together as if your hands were tied. And that's essentially the abstain sign.
He's going to do that and just kind of go, "Oh, Il Mater, protect me."
Of course, my child. Nothing.
You see like a slave, like boomy looking guy jump out of the fire. "I've got you!" Just freaking this, like Falcon punches Penelope.
Okay, guys. You note that the sun is starting to rise over the horizon, and you're called back to the memory. Oh my God, Provoke's great betrayal is still on the move.
Winifred does.
He would just sigh a little bit. "We gotta catch that fucking elf."
Well, we should get moving then.
My character's
Yeah.
gonna stop for a moment and pull one of those, like, I look like a toddler, put my hand on my hips thing, and try to be serious. And she's gonna be like, there's something you should all know first.
This is serious.
That sneezing fit, that momentary one that Winifred had earlier, it's usually not just a fit. It's usually a death sentence. There's been some kind of plague going around Rapport City, and if anything has indicated to me what I do know of it so far, based on what I saw yesterday, I think that it's magical in nature. You're lucky that it resolved itself, because I've never seen that in my time.
Can I make a Arcana or History check to tell Penelope how it kind of felt?
Yes, you may. Make a history check. Oh no. Pardon me, Meg. Make an Arcana check. I'm sorry.
I have an inquiry to make afterwards, too. Or I can make it now as well, if you want.
I got nothing, Jon Snow. It made my nose
It felt funny.
Meg, actually, it was not at all a high DC, really. But what your number has given you, not making the DC essentially, is that you felt weak. Like you'd never cast a spell again. You felt like whatever was happening was draining you. Much like so many times before, you've done a dream where your sister has shown you her potential in regards to draining. It felt much like that. Never did you think you'd be on the receiving end.
I'm gonna relay that to Penelope, and can I make a raw intelligence check to connect dots really quick?
You can try. It's pretty high DC, but go ahead.
I know it's probably pretty high, but you know. Can I tell you what my connection dots were, and you can say what I am allowed to know or not?
This is more or less what you know. It seemed like, for whatever reason, your magic was more or less being taken from you. In those moments, you felt as if you'd never cast an Eldritch Blast again. It's very, very clear to you that whatever was ailing you was sapping you of magic.
Now, Cole, hear me out. I have Sapping Sting as a pack boon. Would I know what you need to do to cast that? Because it technically does sap the energy from somebody else and with necrotic damage.
No, Meg. More or less, all you know, to the extent, is that magic was being drained from you. You felt ill, and you just don't even know at that moment if you could have cast an Eldritch Blast or not.
Alright. Winifred's gonna look at Penelope. It's hard to really explain, but I don't think it's a fucking disease. It was sapping my magic away. That's what it felt like. I felt tired. No energy. My magic felt it was gone.
Did you try casting a spell?
I felt like I couldn't.
It might have been a curse then. A magical one that spreads.
Or it targets people who have magical abilities and makes them normal. And it's quite odd that it's happening when Ripley wants to have a fucking doctrine around where everyone's equal.
I have a theory to elucidate on, actually. I might say that part of the reason that you experienced symptoms when the rest of us didn't was either that you were exposed to someone prior, or it was related to the blood you tasted earlier.
It's probably the blood.
Azrian's actually going to speak up at this point. He's going to state, I actually thought about something. What if it was also because she's been casting magic? Hasn't the plague you mentioned, didn't it start only once the decree started going out?
Would I know that, Cole?
Yes, you would know this. You would note that this weird plague or disease, illness, virus, whatever, started happening a little bit before the decree was even dished out, but it was super convenient how it was very close within a 1 month span.
I must say the timing's incredibly convenient the way you poise the suspicion. But I also have to say that it started happening beforehand.
How long beforehand?
I'd say maybe roughly 30 days, maybe more.
Because something I was thinking about was, what if it's linked to the amount of magic you've used? Perhaps because of Winifred's consistent use, rather. Maybe it didn't hit her as hard because she's actively using it. She's still susceptible. Oh my god.
So
But
wouldn't I know, though, that people who do and don't have magic still are affected, right? It's indiscriminate, isn't it?
Here's the thing, is that many of your clientele who had this, you were only exposed to this maybe like once or twice, genuinely speaking. The more or less, you didn't know whether or not they had magic. But, I mean, now that the dots are starting to connecting, maybe they were. Rapport City is a place under great discrimination. Who knows?
I'm not really certain, if I'm being honest with you, Azrin. I've only seen a couple people with this case before. Most of the time it starts with some symptoms and then ends with some sneezing of dust, which I find quite peculiar. To be honest, the people that I saw with it may have had magic, but anyone living in Rapport City is not going to display that openly, not with the decree flying around.
Penelope, would you like to roll an investigation check?
Yes,
No, pardon me. Would you like to roll a perception check?
yes.
Okay. Here's what you see. There was a very slight twinkle from over here.
Ooh, yeah.
What Winifred speaks up. From what I know, Prime Minister Ripley doesn't like the fact that people have magic because what Silas Vanicki did. But I also know that him and Silas Vanicki did not like each other. And given how Silas was a very powerful wizard, granted evil, she said with air quotes, and all of a sudden, a month before Ripley's fucking doctrine came out, people suddenly started getting this sickness, and that person who had all her blood drained out, you said you didn't feel any fucking magic coming from her, and as I stated, it felt like all my magic it was being drained from me. That raises the question, is Ripley actually fucking behind this, draining people's magic so he could have it for himself? Because that is a what.
Azrael's actually going to pause for a moment and realize, wait, you're saying that you were... Wait, did you have that last night? He'd kind of look and start checking himself and start, like, kind of scooting away.
My character's gonna examine what's on the ground that was twinkling.
Roll investigation. Adrian, continue.
No, he's just basically, oh shit, am I gonna get sick?
You're not gonna get sick, you fucking cunt.
Hey, I don't know, this thing targets magic users. I got magic in my family.
Penelope's gonna interject. I actually couldn't confirm or deny if you're gonna get sick.
Penelope, here's what you see from your investigation. On the ground, there's little twinkling particles. That is truly all you can see. Twinkling, tiny little particles. Very small. But you notice it.
Would I relate this to where Winifred was sitting yesterday, given the conversation?
Yes, you would.
Somebody come over here and look at this.
Winifred would stand up and just
Maybe you, Winifred.
make her way over. She'd fake to go cough on Azrin. No, I'm kidding.
No, I would honestly see her doing it. That's the worst part.
Alright, what do I have to do an investigation check? Or perception?
No, Meg. You're able to see if Penelope is pointing it out.
Alright, what do I have to technically roll then?
Sparkly dust.
You have to roll an Arcana check if you're trying to discern what it is.
Alright. Come on. It's on a 5, I'm not gonna get it.
You have absolutely no idea.
Winifred actually looks at Penelope. You said it had the same fucking wispy stuff from the tree, right?
Actually, she never said that.
Oh, I thought you did.
No, but she offered her the willow potion.
Okay,
And
Winifred.
weren't you guys watching me grind up the sacred bark?
I did.
Winifred
I mean,
looked at.
Estelle would definitely, from where Estelle was at that moment, I mean, like, she knows you have willow bark.
Well, we all watched her jump down and get it.
For sure. So, I mean, like, at that point, yeah, most of you know what she's got, for sure, but Estelle probably knows a little bit more like, oh, I saw what she did.
Hold on. So, Winifred thinks for a moment. And then her eyes widen. Do you think that this dust is connected to that willow tree? Because that tree was punched pretty big, and a bunch of bark can make a bunch of ash, and it could spread.
If I'm being honest, Winifred, I have a theory that this came from your nose.
Winifred just kind of pinches the bridge of her nose for a
Hey,
moment.
Penelope,
Yep.
I'm giving you some inspiration for figuring that out.
Wait, what? Me or her?
I'm inspired.
Penelope,
Yeah, she said it came from my nose.
exactly.
No shit, it came from my nose.
Well,
Right.
I mean, she's a doctor. She's able to discern, even without the investigation.
That's playing her character up to the point of investigation to that degree. Yes, that is inspiration.
I wanted a second opinion, but
Well-
now that you're up close, I'm fairly certain.
But now Winifred's like size. That's not what I fucking mean. Remember the giant fucking hole in the tree and how it was punched? And I said you need to have a very powerful artifact. Well, who's also very fucking secretive, also doesn't like magic, and apparently can turn whatever it is from that tree shit you did with the blood sample that you took.
She's gonna blink at her for a second. Are you talking about Estelle? She's gonna blink back at Estelle.
What?
You hate magic, right? And you're very secretive. I know how pretty you were under that arm. And I bet you could punch a hole through a tree. You look like you're made of sturdy stuff.
I'm talking about the fucking Prime Minister!
Oh, yes, of course.
Oh my god.
She's gonna kind of like scoop up some of the dust with like some gloves or something on into one of her vials.
Did you use all of that fucking tree bark already?
I grinded it up into some potions, but
Do
I
you
think they're a bit incomplete.
Do you still have any of the grinded up tree bark fucking left?
I'm sure that I do, but I'm not sure what you're getting at.
Pull it out.
She's gonna fold her arms. Not until you explain yourself. I can't risk sacrificing a specimen.
Look at it and compare it to the dust that came out of my nose.
You want to know if the tree bark and your nose dust are the same?
Yes!
Okay. She's gonna kind of like try to scoop it up into one of her flasks. I'll take one of her flasks off of her character sheet, and she's gonna reach into her bag of holding, and you're gonna hear like a thud for a second. She's gonna be like, sorry, that must be that barrel of ale. And then she's gonna pull out one of the vials of the willow potion.
Now, is it the dust? Or is it like actual liquid? Or is it still like the actual tree dust?
She turned it into potions.
Motherfucker. Alright. Winifred's gonna look at her. Now, Penelope, I know you're not gonna fucking like this, but could you try and transmute my nose dust into a liquid and then compare the two?
She's gonna kind of look at her like alarmed. I have to admit, Winifred, that's pretty risky. I mean, Carefully scooping something into a vial, that's one thing. Actively working with it and dispersing the particles into the air, that's just asking to get ill.
I'm not asking you to disperse it. I'm asking you to make it into a liquid and compare it, looking at each other while in the vial. We can go get more of that. We can go get more of that tainted blood to see if it does anything.
She's gonna shake her head in casual doctor fashion. Unfortunately, pummeling this into a liquid is going to require it to be dispersed into the air passively. There's nothing we can do about that.
Then let's go get more of that tree bark.
She's gonna pause for a second. You want to go back to the tree?
Yes. I want to go back to the
She's
fucking
gonna
tree.
look to the group and be like, are you guys hearing this? Like, am I crazy?
It's a sacred fucking tree that happens to be with, the Paleonon tribe that happens to align themselves with Ripley's fucking people. You don't find it fucking odd at all that this tree got punched with a magical artifact, and then all of a sudden people are getting sick, and then it also happens to happen around a month after Ripley does this. Or am I the only one who's fucking seeing all this?
She's gonna shrug and look back to it. I mean, I'm fine with going, but we'll have to put it up to the group to call. What does inspiration do, by the way?
Let you reroll.
Inspiration gives you advantage on any ability check, plot, or any attack check. Pretty much any check as far as saving throws as well. It will give you advantage on that if you decide to use it. Inspiration is given to you, and you can decide when or not you want to use it.
Azra's gonna kind of look over and just kind of note, we do have to meet with that Carl before he remember that.
And as Azrin says that, you see the sun start creeping over the hilltops.
Well, whatever we're deciding to do, we better decide it quickly. We're burning daylight as is.
I mean, I don't have time to backtrack necessarily.
Actually, he would stand. Penelope, Winifred, he would gesture. You can take my horse. Me and Estelle can continue on, and you can catch up with us.
My character's gonna kind of like chuckle, but like try to hold it back. Yes, of course.
I must get to Report City.
Well, we all fucking
That's the goal.
have to get to the Report City, but I want to know what this tree is for.
All right, Winnie, lead the way. After all, who knows? You could drop dead in a week, so we may as well give you a death wish.
Winifred would lean forward a bit, look down at Penelope, and just grin. I'm already dead. And then she walk off.
She's gonna kind of smirk to herself and think, fair point.
He'd look over.
Well-
Are you not taking the horse? He would kind of look at him.
Oh, we're taking the horse. That's why we're, like, together.
Okay.
We're splitting the party! Yay!
Well, I mean,
Dun, dun, dun. DM's worst nightmare.
Yeah, good luck. Okay, Estelle, Azarin, roll me a D100, please. The same with you, Penelope, and Winifred. Blah! Jesus, there we go.
41.
oh my god.
74.
Hey, yo, 70 gang. Let's go, Lydia.
Alright, let's see here. Okay. So, we're visiting Penelope and Winifred first.
Hell yeah!
Hey.
Back to the tree we go.
Alright, give me a sec.
Cool.
I'm
It's like, God damn
sorry.
it, you guys, I didn't want you to fucking split.
Alright. Okay. Let me see something.
Listen. This is what happens when I play a smart person. And actually apply my intelligence to said smart person.
I think I'm just enjoying the fact that my character, like, wound up being a sort of idiot savant. But also, like, a murderous one.
Alright.
Alright.
Is Captain Green technically still here or no?
Yeah, Captain Green is actually over here, checking over the map, and he looks flabbergasted as he sees both of you coming back around.
Yeah, Winifred doesn't care.
What?
She jumps and she just gets off the horse and gets down.
Oh, hey
What
there,
in
Captain
the
Green. You said
actual-
we could do anything with this tree, so yeah, we're back to do a little bit more with this tree, and then we'll be out of your hair.
What about the note?
Winifred
The
turned.
note's on its way.
Winifred turned and looked at Captain Green. Your fucking love letter's on its way to your fucking boyfriend, but right now I have a more important thing to fucking do right now. I'm trying to concern what happens with this fucking dust in this tree, because they seem to be fucking connected to Ripley, so I suggest you shut your fucking mouth and get back to your fucking map.
She's gonna look at Captain Green and be like, aside from the fact that she's angry, she's also probably carrying a contagious disease, so I suggest you stay a little further back than that.
Carry on.
Yep, have a great day, Captain Green. She's just gonna hop down into the fucking ravine.
I'm more impressed with myself that I said all of that in one breath.
It was
Winifred,
pretty good.
I'm giving you inspiration too.
For cussing out Captain Green, scaring the shit out of him.
No, for playing Winifred perfectly. And there you go.
Alright. Let's...
So, do you want me to scrape some more of this stuff off?
Well, you can do it or I can do it, and I don't think I can do it very well.
Nonsense. Give it a shot.
Mm,
Would you guys like to roll investigation on this tree?
Actually,
Sure.
yeah. Now that I'm closer to it.
My rolls are
Okay.
great. Why am I here?
My rolls are awesome.
Yeah, you try to carve into the tree, Penelope, and as soon as you do, you scrape down and then click, your blade breaks.
Good thing I
That
have
was
it.
unexpected.
You know what? Good thing I have a small knife.
Alright, so at first glance, Winifred, you don't necessarily see anything important, but
Mhm.
upon closer examination, you look back to the hole. Inside of said hole, you're able to see something. Like, usually within a tree such as this, there would be wood, or more or less, sorry, the trees wood, and then inside just more and more and more and more wood.
But it's hollow.
However, it seems as though it's been smoothed out. You now understand that this hole was punched through the middle, meaning
It was
that
punched
if it was
inside.
smoothed out like this, there was something important inside this sacred tree. And you now understand whatever it was is missing.
So, not to alarm you or anything, but my knife broke.
That's not fucking important. There was something in this tree, and now it's gone. It's...
Well, yeah, I'd say it's missing about the entire middle of itself, so what?
Look inside. You know your herbs, you know nature, you know trees. Why is it smooth on the inside like this?
Would I be able to discern anything additional about it?
Okay, Penelope, in your haste before to just kind of grab and money grab at the idea of medicinal herbs and bark and whatnot, as soon as Winifred points this out to you, you feel very foolish because you did not understand. If you would have taken a little bit longer to see it, it would have made your jaw just hit the floor because, yeah, that's not common. In fact, that is not common at all, to the point where that never happens. And so what you can conclude is that, oh my God, somebody way back when, because at this point you know that that tree was buried, essentially, but was very, very tall. Somebody carved that, put something in there, and sealed the wood back up.
So you're telling me someone put something in the tree and then buried the tree?
More or less, after a long time, which is what you're discerning, naturally, just as it is in nature, soil gathered around this tree, it grew even bigger, and this tree is just fucking very tall. And somebody did exactly what you said. Put something inside it, sealed it with wood, and it grew.
Alright, I wanna try to use sleight of hand with my little knifey knife.
Can I discern what might have been in the tree?
No, you may not. There is nothing discernible. Maybe if you roll an Arcana check, you could kind of try to see something.
Can I brush some of the bark off with her knife in her hand?
All right, yes. With your sleight of hand check, though, as you're scraping along the bark, it kind of chips occasionally, like with dong.
Oh, she doesn't
Like a
care
little
about that.
creep.
Cause she can just, because Penelope can just crush it up.
Yes, essentially, you're getting the bark, but it's not coming off very smoothly like Penelope's earlier actions.
Alright.
Penelope, you can't discern anything with your check. Essentially, you just don't know. It's like you're looking around and you're missing something. You know something's here, but you're missing it.
Winifred. She's gonna look at her for a second.
I'll take.
Listen, I don't know a ton about magic, but something's definitely not natural here. You're right about that.
I'll take a look at it here. Smash this up. The chunks of tree bark she has. She holds her hand out.
She's gonna be like, okay. She's gonna look. Penelope's gonna look, like, kind of like to the side of the ravine and call for Captain Green. And be like, hey, Captain Green.
She's gonna look inside now. My turn.
Okay.
Gonna start smashing bark, I guess.
Motherfucker.
All right. Let's see that in. All right, okay.
Oh.
Here's what you can discern.
Mm-hmm.
From the center of that hollowed out tree,
Mm-hmm.
There was what appeared to be something wisping of magical energy on where it sat. You know, whatever was there sat in the center. And even though it's gone now, still wisps with potent magical energy.
Cole, can I use my pocket of sand to see if it makes an imprint?
Pocket of sand. Okay, what are you trying to do exactly?
So I have my little bag of sand. Is there, like, gonna be an imprint into the ground, like, in the tree? Like, it's not hollow all the way through. It's just smooth
You're
around
trying
the top
to see
and bottom.
what sat there.
Yeah.
Yes, you may.
Eh.
Very clever, Meg.
Alright, I'm gonna dump my little bag of sand in there and just kind of blow on it a little so it covers everything.
And while you're doing that, Captain Green walks up.
Yeah, what is it?
I'll trade you one of these willow potions for a spare knife.
Captain Green would then dig into his sheath and then toss out a dagger that spiraled and spinned and landed at your feet.
She's just gonna go ahead and throw up one of her vials up atop the ravine. There you go. Be careful with how you use it.
You note how quick he snatched it from the air and then walked back.
That's good because I updated my character sheet to have a broken knife. Now I can have a normal one.
Okay. So, Winifred,
Mhm.
as you pour the sand across, it's all flat, 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 but in the middle, a very small circle, as if something had been there, like a coin, no bigger than a coin, laid indented in the middle.
Mhm.
You look at it, and you see that it was some sort of circular object that was very small, and that is where it sat, in the middle of the tree, and you can easily discern this was for thousands of years.
Alright. Can I make a history check to see if I read a book or a fairy tale or anything like that in the library when she was home?
Sure, but understand that the DC for this kind of thing would be incredibly high.
Yeah, I know. I'd either have to get a nat 20 or something.
Go ahead and try.
Oh no, man, could
Yeah, I
be
got
one
a
of those
14.
don't even clear with a nat 20 kind of things.
You have no idea.
Winifred would sigh and just kind of be like, if only I could fucking talk to my sister.
My character's gonna kind of look at what Winifred's doing now that hopefully she's managed to smash up the bark. One order of bark dust. What are you doing with the hole in the tree?
There was a circular object right in the middle of it, and somebody fucking took it.
So if I'm getting this straight, Winifred, you think that this ailment is linked to whatever was in this tree?
She nod. Look at the tree dust and compare it to the dust from my nose now.
She's looking at the dust of the tree to see if she can discern if there's any similarities. Do I need to make a check for that?
So, You're just more or less trying to see if the dust matches up from that of the tree with the broken down branch.
What's the verdict?
You need an investigation check to know for sure.
All right.
Non-discernible. You're unsure.
You can use
Though it sparkles,
All right.
Both
you
of them do?
don't know.
Can I look at
You
it?
don't. You may.
Come on. Oh!
Oh my god. Oh my god!
Oh, okay. Winifred?
Yeah?
You look between the two dusts, and something compels you. You hear a whisper inside your head, as if it came from grandmother.
Oh.
Combine the two.
She looked up Penelope. Combined them.
Combine your nose dust and the bark.
Yes.
You realize how crazy that sounds, right?
Just do it. That's what it wants.
She's gonna pause for a second. It?
She'd smile and nod. It was a magical thing. Magic always has a voice, no matter what.
She's gonna dump the two vials in together and kind of shake them around a little bit.
Just then, you hear a rumbling besides your flask. Your hand starts shaking rapidly.
Winifred, if you killed us both, I am going to fucking haunt you.
And then, from the flask's mouth, spews out into the air, you see a visage of an elegant woman. And from there, you see the elegant woman look very dismayed, as if she was crying. But then you see above her a circle develop, and then a very slight crack appear within that circle. And all at once, her body filters through that crack, and then it despairs.
They took the heart of the tree.
The heart of the tree? Would I know what that is? Nature check?
The tree's magical. Magic always has a voice. The tree is a healing tree. But what if something evil took the healing and reversed it to cause the pain? They took the tree's heart, and they reversed what it did.
Winifred,
Yeah.
all at once, you feel a severe headache as you reel over in pain to grab your forehead. You hear another word come through. A few very cryptic words. The key has been taken.
Lucky?
No. The key has
Oh.
been taken.
Winifred kind of mutters, the key has been taken.
My character's kind of looking over her, not trying to get too close. You're not sneezing, are you?
The voice is saying the key has been taken.
What key? The heart of the tree is the key?
She nods.
Is my character able to discern what all of that means together?
No. You are very unaware. But I would suggest jotting down the notes of what you have seen. Alright guys, and now we're going to flash to Azarin.
Well, my character wants to try one more thing.
Yes, but
When the
we
stuff
are-
spewed out of the vial, did I lose all the dust?
Yes, unfortunately that literally lost you the entire bounty.
Damn. Alright, well then she can't try what she wanted to try.
Winifred, once the headache subsides, she's gonna place a hand on the tree and she's gonna whisper to it, saying, "We're gonna get your heart back."
Okay, and we're flashing to Byronsburg.
Also, did Captain Green witness all of this?
Nah, he's up,
Nah, he's preoccupied with maps, bro.
I'm sorry, so he didn't hear her scream in pain?
I don't think he cares if we're in pain at this point.
Yeah, just like, fuck these bitches.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's a step.
I'm
Go away,
smart.
Winfred. Alright, hold on.
God, I'm so...
Fucking roll 20.
Hello?
Oh, whoa. I'm sorry, but I'm stuck in your Volgy Wojy. I don't existy wisty.
Oh, no.
Now you do, bitch!
Oh, no, I do.
Okay,
What's the smell? Nuzzle wuzzles?
Azarine. You come into the town of Byronsburg. As you walk, you notice, wow, this is very, very, very plush fields of just green, 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 green. And you're actually kind of marveled for a second as you're looking upon it, and you're like, geez, it's almost reflective of my own image. But as you approach, you note that across the way, where there are barricades now set upon, and cannons lined up crazy-like, you see a man screaming and shouting at soldiers, and grass that was once green now withered to a very dead-looking soil. What do you do?
Okay.
Azrain's going to kind of just note lightly. Oh, a siege. It's always a siege. Why is it a siege?
You sure it's a siege? That doesn't look like it's siege.
Oh, yes, the stake and the cannons. Yes, it's not a siege. He would just kind of casually walk. Alright, let's see if we can get inside or what's going on here. We need to be able to... Actually, he would point. That's the one. Just remember, he kind of whisper, you're kind of wanted. Let me take the lead here. And he would make his way over to the officer in charge and salute.
I'm only wanted. They figure out who I am.
Yes, as if it wasn't going to be obvious.
Yeah, it doesn't like my armor gets away or anything.
And I won 5 cannons over there, and I won 7 musketeers over there. You would hear this man shouting.
He would speak up quickly. Sir.
Oh, get Ilmater's blessing. Who are you?
Lieutenant Azarine. Ember Green.
Oh, finally. Raphael sending me his renegades once more. Thank you for the protection. Now line up and instruct your men.
Sir, actually, I'm on report, trying to discover something for General Hoyt.
General Hoyt, you say?
Well, actually, is this guy... Wait, is he a... Are these renegades or are these not renegades?
Ezrin, as you look around, you identify that very parchment-looking coat. That's renegade colors.
Get fucked.
Oh,
nerd.
shit. I should have... I guess, whatever, because I was not described. It's all good.
Yes, of course. General Hoyt.
Just give him the fuck.
Pardon me, sir.
He would actually stop him for a moment. Lord... Wait, actually, are you talking about the people on the ground or the people fighting right now are currently renegades?
You see all the renegades positioned and looking at the fence with their muskets held firmly.
He would actually stop him. Sir, actually, it's different than what you're expecting. I know it's very odd. I don't even know where to begin with this. Do you know Captain Green?
Captain Green? No, I don't know any Captain Green.
You look over at the renegades and just kind of look at him with a straight face. Sir. Right. Anyways, do you happen to know where Colonel Reginald is there?
Colonel Reginald, of course. He would bow very eloquently. Yes, but pardon me, I was very distracted with fruitful forest, still up and running, mind you. It's still the most beautiful. beautiful. You would
It
see
looks
him
dead.
And with you saying that, Estelle, he would put a hand over his eyes and start weeping. Yes, it is dead. I don't know how to bring in the revenue anymore.
Just
What
Um,
happened?
He would look over to Estelle and kind of put a finger on his lips, like, shut the fuck up. And he kind of looked back at him. Listen, sir, I'm not your enemy. I'm just here to deliver a missive. Please, tell me, where is Colonel Reginald?
he's in one of the inns down the way. He's in Byronsboro. I'm Byron, by the way. I'm Mayor Byron.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mayor. But, may I ask what's going on here?
You may. For the past month or so, our town once endured so many prosperous futures. The fruitful forest, it brought in tourists like crazy. But now, for the past month, the grass has turned orange, the soil black, and the mouth of the forest, which we have kept gated and used to let the public in, has gone completely crazy, he would say, looking very unhinged.
Has it been poisoned by something or contaminated?
I don't know, lady. It looks very, very strange from here. He would turn around and point to the glowing dots in the sky forming that looked to be not too far in.
Can I roll
far?
Arcana check?
Say again? What,
How
Adrian?
far-
Can I roll an Arcana check?
Yes, and then Sarah, what did you say?
How far in are they?
Okay. From that fence, Estelle, you can easily determine that it's just, if you walked inside, down the path, you'd get there pretty crazily instantly.
I
Adrian?
want to take a look at this.
Oh, yeah, well, I'm the one that has the key, and I advise against that. You see,
I don't need a key to take a look.
He'd look over to Estelle. We can do it after we deliver this. We need to be quick, though.
I will be quick. It won't take me less than a minute.
We shouldn't split up that far.
I'm not going to split up too far. I just want to take a peek from the air.
Alright, hurry on then. He would look back to
Alright.
Byron. Sir, also, just a quick note.
Alright.
For your area here, I can assure you, on behalf of the Paragons and whoever else is on your side at this point, we will fix it.
She's gonna take a little walk up, and she's gonna tilt her head back as she sees beautiful ethereal golden wings to sprout. As she takes to the air to take a better look.
Ooh.
Get an aerial view.
Okay, Azarin, you see Estelle from the back of her magnificent fleece cloak sprout two angelic wings to take flight.
He just stops talking to Byron. Just literally mumbles, "What else is she hiding under there?"
Alright, since I'm getting an aerial view, can I like roll an advantage?
Yes, but 1 second, somebody's at the door. 1 second.
Okay.
Imagine being someone at the door.
Imagine having a door.
Imagine having fucking wings you show off. Just kidding.
So let's see. You have fly angel person and you have vampire. What the fuck are you two?
A disappointment to the regime.
Apparently, I have daddy issues.
You do.
Apparently so.
Cole gets to do whatever the fuck he wants with my character's parents, so this is gonna be fun.
Just a straight up bitch.
Yeah, right.
Honestly, Penelope is like even though my character has something in his life, Penelope is the highlight of the show. Is for me sometimes because she is absolutely.
I love
meme.
Penelope.
Right?
All she does is meme hard.
I literally feel like just my character's just gonna die naturally one day. Like, I'm just waiting for the moment that happens where she does something like cuts bark off of a sacred tree and surprise, it's a colossus. Like, I'm just waiting for it. I'm ready.
Guys, I feel so smart though.
Dude, that is a big brain.
I had big brain moment, man.
Yeah, I really wanted to. I don't know. I hope we don't cut straight
Okay.
back because I want to do some stuff on our way back to catching up with these guys.
Alright, that's fair.
May I roll?
I'm back, and yes, how high are you flying, Sarah?
I don't want to be near the shrubbery because he said it was gonna. It's wild, so I'm probably gonna be about 40 feet up, so I'm not getting attacked by anything. Ah, yes, a beautiful 10.
Man, Sarah, you know what? Sucks you don't have inspiration.
Fuck up.
Sarah, Estelle can't see anything. You quickly deduce if I need to see anything, I have to go in and around.
Oh, I can fly for a little bit. Can I like see where were those orbs at? I want to look at the orbs.
Okay. Are you going over the fence?
Yeah,
Okay.
that was the
Alright.
plan.
You travel for what feels like a few seconds, and immediately when you get in, this is what you see.
Ah, I see.
You see the rotting visages of all once bright and vibrant trees, the collapsed statue of what appears to be an elven god, and very far to the head you see an amassing of golden orbs generating to a circle, and there you see him. It appears to be Provokes great betrayal,
Ah,
Champ.
hot man.
chanting, and with a knife cutting open his palm and dripping blood onto the circle.
Can I make an Arcana check and see what the fuck he's doing?
You may.
Yep.
Lucy, why don't you just like turn your computer off and turn it back on? Maybe that'll fix it.
I have not rolled anything good. It's besides a Constitution check this game.
Okay, Sarah.
I want to go home.
Why weird man have palm slit? Why go over circle? Not okay.
I want to go back. I don't want to eat.
Lucy, you're so dumb. You stop flying. The end.
Sarah,
What?
do you want to get closer?
No.
Not with those rolls.
I don't want to get shot out of the air and die. Thank you.
No, you'll be fine. You'll live.
No. You say that, but
Girl, you have like an 18 AC. You'll be fine.
19
Lucy, maybe
actually.
He wants to have sex.
Yeah, you're a
Maybe
dump
that's
truck. You'll be
so
fine.
Don't say that.
Sarah, would you like to reposition and try again?
Sure.
Sarah,
Please roll on that one.
Back up. I want to get. I'll scooch in a little closer.
Oh no.
What?
Is that what you're moving?
I'm trying to figure out what the fuck I'm moving, okay? Listen, I'm panicking.
It's a little late, Linda. Fucking roll your perception check, Sarah.
Do I get an advantage in the air?
You must roll an Arcana check. There's no fucking advantage.
And that was how Estelle Griffith died.
Okay. Alright, here's what you understand. Estelle?
Yeah.
You understand immediately what that is. Though you're not able to discern what type, it's a summoning circle. But, as soon as you figure that out,
I'm gonna leave.
I'm afraid not.
I'm leaving. I'm gonna leave.
Yatta! Sino na sana!
Oh my god.
Wait, they had to shoot me from the air! I believe
Okay, Sarah. Okay. What's your AC?
19.
Alright, cool. Hold on a second.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh. I'm afraid.
I think you're gonna die.
I think so too.
You know, you were the last person I expected to die in this campaign, and now you're the first.
Listen, I just wanted to get a look and be like, I know what's happening. I'll report back. And now I'm getting shot in my bum.
Fucking Azrin's gonna be like waiting at the gate for like fucking 12 hours. Like, I thought she said she was gonna be right back.
Ooh.
It doesn't matter. I'm too fly. I'm gonna leave.
Sarah.
What?
Okay.
Hey, you know what produced flame is, right?
Yes, but you know they can throw it, right?
Uh-oh.
What did I miss?
Sarah,
What?
hold on. Let me roll this.
No,
Do they roll with
no.
disadvantage?
No, please roll. Please, nat 20.
I've got my
I'm begging you.
ass cheek.
Okay. Sarah, he rolled minimal damage. You take just 1 fire damage midair.
Aw, bit.
Alright, but Sarah, wait. Link me the conditions of your flight.
It lasts a minute.
Okay, it lasts a minute. There is no concentration. You simply have flight. Okay,
Yeah.
run.
I'm fleeing. Or should I grab this bitch?
Sarah,
Do that?
shut up and go.
You have 1 minute, girl. Get the fuck out of there.
But we could have him for interrogation purposes.
Or you can
You know what
just
we're gonna
kind
have?
of
We're gonna have your corpse for interrogation.
and his.
Alright, well, Sarah, you just get hit. You see out of midair, you see this flaming ball running towards you. And it smacks right into your armor.
That little bitch.
And you see him pointing up at you and shouting in ancient Elvish, Ata! Asina lakti!
You know what? Fuck that guy.
Let's just take a minute here to see.
I'm gonna beat his
I wonder
ass.
if you can hear him.
I'm gonna beat his ass. Fuck that man. You know what? As I'm flying away, I'm gonna use. No, I'm not gonna be petty. Much I really want to be petty right now.
I would suggest moving.
I'm
Oh my
going.
god.
I'm
Oh
gonna
my
fly
god, there's
away.
another one.
No, I'm leaving. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Okay.
I'm
Sarah?
flying. Oh, I think I can move one more square. Yeah. I'm leaving.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Hold on a second.
No,
Hold on.
Tell
goodbye.
me you lose your flight rate before you leave.
That'd be
Tell me you're
hilarious.
stuck in the game.
Let me out! Let me out!
Alright, that doesn't hit. Sarah, you can go again.
I'm leaving. Goodbye. I'm going off the map.
Nope. Alright.
And I'm gonna
Back to
land.
Azrina in the mayor, I'm guessing.
Yep, I'm gonna
This
quickly
is
land
good.
back in front of you guys with my wings flared out. Okay. Well, that's a problem.
Byron would be sitting there, hands clasped, and he seemed to be like nervously like twitching.
Well, I would have been asking her questions while she's been gone.
Right.
Oh my god, less than a minute.
Yeah, it's like a minute. He's gonna ask him. Mayor, actually, there's Renegade. Wait, actually, would I have known that this place is under Renegade control, or is it under parliamentary control?
Roll a history check.
Because now that I think about it, I would have probably known that going in. God damn it. Apparently not.
No, Adrian, that passes. Anyway,
Okay.
you know that Byronsburg is a very neutral town. Byronsburg, nobody has an interest in it. It's not a strategical point necessarily. You, from your anytime you venture through Byronsburg, it was plush green, and there was so many tourists around just coming around to look at the green trees, the reflection of their visage in the leaves. It was a beautiful town, but it was under no one's control.
Okay. While she's up in the air, he's gonna kind of like speak to him. Mayor, please don't fret. Despite the unfortunate circumstances, he'd kind of look at the area. I can promise you that both sides will work to solve this. The renegades here, and you see us here.
Well, I really do appreciate your help, sir, Lieutenant. Please do something quick. If I can't pay those tax collectors, they're going to take my pool.
Mayor Byron, he placed a hand on his shoulder. Sir, please. How about you head over? How about you show me where whenever she's back? Why don't you show me where the Colonel is? It'd take your mind off this place for a moment, all right?
Of course.
Yes.
Excuse me, Sergeant. And then this musketeer over here would look over. Don't fire on anything unless you know for sure it's coming into my town.
I swear to God, they fucking shoot me.
Okay, so Estelle, you come and fly back over, and though it does prompt the musketeers, they do know who you are, and they're like, oh. And then you land. You know, I've had my hands full recently.
Yeah, she's just gonna superhero landing. Let your wings flare out. We got a problem.
I'm sure we do, but we need to hurry and get this letter down. Wait, he paused and then look at her. Wait, problem? Oh, let me guess. He kind of look at the sky. Actually, could I do an Arcana check to see if he like felt the fireball going off?
That'd be a perception.
No, like, cause it's not like he's not looking. He's just feeling the magic.
No, because based on the radius produce flame being such a very low cantrip, you just can't sense that kind of energy. So it would be a perception check if you were trying to spot it midair.
I guess.
But regardless, it doesn't matter. When you were speaking to Byron, you glanced up and saw what appeared to be a flame, and then an obstacle getting hit.
Azran's going to casually pour a little bit of water from his canteen onto a handkerchief, and he's going to like rub her plate. You got hit there, so you might explain to me why you had a fireball thrown at you.
That was a fireball. But, no. Fucking elf guy from before using a summoning circle and draining all the life from the forest.
A summoning circle, excuse me.
I don't know what kind, but he's trying to summon something.
Immediately he's going to speak up. Sergeant!
The sergeant would look over.
Yeah.
He would immediately gesture, get over here, now.
Okay.
I need a quick report. Tell me everything that's gone on here. Why, excuse me. When was this place locked off?
You do a simple glance of your uniform and then look over to Byron. Well, don't just stand there. Tell him.
Oh, right then. Well, okay. The report is more or less last night, around the 12 o'clock hour, there was a native elf running through the town, leaking some sort of blood-like residue. It was like nothing I've ever seen, me lord. I tried to take aim and fire, but he was too quick. It seemed like he even outran the bullets. And then, before I know it, he scaled the fence with one jump. Can you hear it? One jump.
He would nod and then sigh. That sounds like our elf. Good work, Sergeant. And while we're on different sides, I think he would offer his forearm to him.
He would, you'd see him drop his musket and, like, shake his arm.
You're Lieutenant Azran, ain't you?
What? Yes, he would seem kind of confused as to how he knew about him.
Are you an inspiration in the academy? I'm sorry to say that you're on the wrong side, sir, if you don't mind.
Are you famous?
He would kind of chuckle. I guess so. But, Sergeant, I'll be honest with you. I stand for Leonsburg. he would then kind of look over at the gate and kind of shiver a little bit, and that seemed like a threat to Leonsburg.
Right. He would pick up the rifle. Good day.
He would salute him and let him be dismissed.
Right. This way to Reginald, then.
Thank you, Byron. He would walk alongside and look at Estelle. We can plan while we walk. Let's go.
Alright.
So, I did not mean to go inside of you. Oh, whoa.
Oh, whoa.
Oh my god.
I know you called me pretty, but gosh, taking the dinner.
This Winifred shows up and peeks her head in. Hello. The token gets bigger. She gets closer.
Winifred would remember this.
Can
No, she'll
Winifred
see
do
it
a
in her-
perception check to see if she senses his disloyalty?
You're right.
Here's how I slowly do.
What was
But,
it? A perception check?
Yeah, Lenny has a perception.
Alright, let's go.
Alright.
You're lucky.
Damn it.
Alright, he's gonna look over at Byron and glance aside. Well, the Colonel doing missing whatever.
Hold on, Rhythm's not cooperating.
You're double lucky.
Just walking in the middle of like everything that we're doing, and suddenly Penelope looks over to Winifred. You know he's right. Just,
Winifred looks
I'll have
down.
to tell him, my character is a very honest man, okay?
Winifred looks down at Penelope.
yeah, the secret meetings definitely led to honesty.
Winifred just looks down at Penelope. Yeah, I know, he wants to fuck with my sister.
This is as far as I take you. I'm gonna get back to my people. I'm sorry. He's right in.
Right. I'm gonna knock on the door. Wait, this is a tavern, never mind.
You walk in.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Oh.
He's gonna casually walk in and look for the barkeep. Actually, no. Actually, would he actually notice the Colonel right away?
Man, where the soldiers at?
Make a perception check.
Perception.
I will help. In
What?
the end.
I have not rolled anything over. Okay, I guess I did roll a 7.
I don't want to fucking hear it.
It's okay. You're
Why
fine
did we
with that.
put the two of you together? Your out of combat checks today have been awful.
You both of you
Yeah.
the room and do not see anything significant immediately.
Okay. Alright, well, he's gonna look for a barkeep, someone who can actually direct them.
You approach the bar. You see 3 men, all looking very haggardly and drowning their sorrow in ale. But you do not see a barkeep.
There's no one on duty.
Duty.
Farmer looks over at Azran.
Oh, I gotta stop drinking all these ale. I'm starting to see purple people.
He would chuckle slightly before looking over. Where's the barkeep?
Mr. Purple Man, if you must know. The barkeep fled the town.
Oh, so free ale, huh?
Yeah, actually, I've been drinking myself sorrow.
Sorry to hear that. Actually, word on the street is that there's a certain colonel here. May I? Do you know? Might happen to know where he is?
Oh, you're talking about Colonel Take Your Money. He's been playing cards with them men over there.
Excellent. Thank you. Thank you. He would pat him on the back and place a silver. But actually, no, it's free. I don't know if they pay him shit. All right, I'll pat him on the back and walk off. All right, I'll start walking over with Estelle.
Why am I health always fucking wrong?
Yeah, fuck your health. He would go over to see the colonel, and he would And actually, I'm gonna look at the soldiers. Are they rebels and Paragon? Or is it just the rebels?
It's actually rebels. Rebels have their cards held up to their face, and they're looking over at Finnegan. And as you approach, they all lay their cards down and sigh and groan and beat on the table. as they've been defeated once more.
Is the Colonel a Paragon?
Yes?
Okay. He's going to casually place a hand over his heart and look to the Colonel. Sir, may I have your attention for a moment?
Oh, well, look what we have here, boys, he said, standing to his feet and dusting his very long red coat. Huh. If I'm not mistaken, that be Lieutenant Azarin, correct?
He would look absolutely stupefied at this point. Yes, yes. Kind of.
That's right. And he'd look over to Estelle. I know you too. He pointed at your insignia. You're Estelle Griffith. I?
Yes.
That's right, he said, swinging his feet from the bar stool and starting to walk over. Top of the morning to you.
Morning to you as well. Just kind of look at him a little quizzically.
Estelle, you would immediately recognize Colonel Finnegan, actually. Colonel Finnegan was a regular in Calenhad. He visited the royal palace several times, and now that you see him up close, this was the man that gave you gifts every single time he visited.
Oh, it's you. It's been some time.
That's right, lass! He walked over and gave her a big hug.
So hug him back.
Oh, you've grown so much, you have!
Yeah. I had to.
Yes, I guess it's a part of your growing up and whatnot. He would kind of like give a tap to the top of her helm. Ah, and you got yourself a fine suit of armor, too!
Sorry to break up your reunion, Colonel, but I've been asked to deliver this by a certain, someone. He would just offer the letter to him.
Just say it honestly, his boyfriend.
No problem, laddie. This must be from Green. He snatches it right out of your hand.
You just kind of just go like, oh, there's so much for being quiet.
He would like literally snap open the envelope and pull out the message, and you'd see his eyes darting from one end to the corner and then the other. Right. Of course. Once again, Colonel Green laying his flatteries at my feet. I do appreciate the idea that I'm some sort of great tactician, but really, I just did what the common man would do in any sort of situation. But unfortunately, my heart is still for Calenhad, and I cannot side with Raphael's renegades.
Actually, can I roll a history check on what he did?
You may?
Ooh, finally.
Whoa, okay. You know pretty much the complete catalog history of Finnegan. Azarin, you're actually kind of stunned as everything is recollected to you, because you understand that Colonel Finnegan was once the esteemed private who charged a battalion of 20 men and somehow lived. With only one rapier, no bullets in his musket, he was a part of the Fortunes War, which you know very little about. It was mostly about gold and taking it from the natives. But more or less, you know that Finnegan is fucking crazy in the good way. Essentially, he is a kind, loving man, but you know him as Colonel Finnegan, the crazy, wild Finnegan. That is literally his style.
That would explain a lot. As Hazard's gonna kind of think for a moment, oh, he's trying to invite you. He would kind of pause for a moment and then ask, actually, Colonel, speaking of which, where are your men?
Oh, laddie! They ditched me after we went to Byronsburg. I told them to stay back. I was going to be playing cards for a while.
I guess that's actually fair, sir. That seems to be kind of up the alley for us. He would kind of put a hand on his neck and think for a moment. Fuck, I am turning into Finnegan. Sir, actually... Oh, after you?
I do have a question. Do you know what's happening in Repro City with my father?
Oh, can't tell you that, lassie. I'm so sorry. But here's what I do know, is that your father doesn't seem to be under any kind of hypnosis, he says, leaning in. But here is the thing, lassie. Your father is acting mighty different. Last time I saw him, at the king's speech. Oh, pardon me. He put a mouth, like a hand over his mouth when he said king. When the prime minister and him shook hands, I noticed a demeanor change in your father. I don't know what it was, but I don't know if it's good or bad.
Could it be magic that he's under?
No hypnosis, lassie. What did I tell you?
I just have a really hard time fathoming that he could even agree with such a man.
You're right, lassie. I've known your father. We even fought together. Sorry, go ahead, lassie. Speak your mind.
My internet cut out.
With that, you would see Colonel Finnegan reaching for your helmet, Estelle.
She kind of jerks back.
Oh, come on, lassie. I'm like your uncle. Let me see your beautiful face.
Azra's gonna look over at her. They really are kind of thirsty at court, aren't they?
No, it's like I said, I've grown to be quite the woman. She'll just quietly take her helmet off.
Oh, there she is. Most beautiful woman in Calenad. With that, he's gonna pinch your cheeks.
Colonel, please. We're kind of running low on time here. There is... I don't know how to explain it. There's a crazed elf attempting to, he would look over to Estelle. Can you explain a little bit here?
He's doing something to siphon the life energy out of the forest to use a summoning ritual of some kind that's going on right now.
Oh, you mean provokes great betrayal?
Sure, whatever his name is.
You know, he used to be called Provokes Great Change, but the Wanahiki and the Pelonian tribe named him Provokes Great Betrayal. But that's beside the point.
Wait, why did they name him Great Betrayal?
That's besides the point, Adrian.
That's the question, isn't it? Well, laddie, let me tell ya. I think the Pelonian tribe don't still trust him. I think they went with the mocking name of the Wanahiki to let him know that he was not welcome among them. Anyhow, you need to know what it is about him, don't you?
A little
That
bit.
would help, yes.
Right then. Well, here's what I know. He said, pulling out an envelope from his back and kind of flipping it up in the air. It would unravel.
Jesus.
And it would land at Azarin's feet.
Azrin's gonna, pick it up and start to read it.
You see a very, very well-written, penned note from Cornelius.
Shit.
The letter reads, Dear Mr. Provokes, this is a missive from Royal Prime Minister Ripley Wildhurst. I do not know what you plan on doing with the Polonian tribe, but the ritual that you have commissioned is to be put to a stop. Do you understand, good sir, that this particular way of dealing with our problem, you would see that the note was written with quotations, is not the correct way. I implore you, this could damage the land beyond belief. Please do not upset the order and get him involved. With regards, Cornelius.
He'd kind of pause and look over at him. Colonel, not to be one that's trying to get myself killed here, but why would you show us this?
Oh, laddie, isn't it obvious? I don't care anymore, he said simply as he walked back over and sat back down.
You don't care?
Oh, laddie, think about it. Haven't you seen everything that's going on? It's only a matter of time. Something bad is coming. And I know when I fear bad. Sorry, feel bad. There's something changing in the winds, laddie. I can't be stuck caring about that anymore, he said, looking down, almost down crest for a moment. No, laddie, I really can't.
Could I roll persuasion, Cole?
Yes.
Man, you know what sucks? You guys don't have me there with a +5 to it.
I have a +5 too. Wait, no, when I roll persuasion, I'm an idiot. Hang on, sorry, that's my bad. I'm dumb. Here we go. That's the right one.
It's kind of like persuasion when you think about it.
Wait,
So
It
what
could-
are you persuading him to do?
He's gonna kind of like, try to like convince him. Colonel, we still need you. We can try to fix this now. We don't have to give up here.
Laddie, tell yourself something and look at the evidence. Everybody's getting sick. People are sneezing dust. Ripley Wild is declaring war on magicians, for crying out loud.
So it doesn't mean you can't help us.
What would you ask of Colonel Finnegan anyhow?
Azrain's going to kind of pause for a minute and say, to help save the entire area, to help save the continent, save your home. Because this won't just affect here. It won't affect just Riport City. It's going to affect Calenhead too.
Oh, laddie, I don't know what to tell you.
Then, if not,
Just call him a pussy.
can you at least help protect the people here? If there is a problem going on that we can easily solve with your help. And more persuasion.
Yes.
Oh!
Oh!
The only thing I'm good at!
Finally.
+7!
Colonel Finnegan would stand up, and he'd look very stern. Now look here, laddies. Walk over. And he'd look you right in the eye, Estelle. As his hands were brought up and started grabbing your cheeks once more. Those cheeks I just can't resist. Of course I'll help you, lassie.
I hope he meets her
you.
face.
Oh gosh. When you pinch something harder, my face is gonna turn red as my hair.
Oh, I love you so much. He's gonna kind of ruffle your hair.
Ah,
All right. But I just want to let you know that this is hopeless. You understand?
Asmin's gonna say cockily, leave it to the young to solve the problems of the old.
Can we have...
Perhaps you should be wearing this hat and not me.
He would kind of just say, yeah, Hoyt wants me to be a colonel, apparently.
General Hoyt.
no, fuck Hoyt.
He's mad as a hatter, you know.
Oh yeah, he would just nod rapidly. Yeah,
Fuck
yeah.
that man, I hate him.
Everybody in the High Command hates Hoyt. But that's not the problem. The real problem lies within, he would say very cryptically as he pointed to his heart.
Oh my god, it's all coming together!
Alright. We need to go see if we can solve this problem.
He would look
I
over
don't-
to Estelle. The other two should be here soon. Hurry.
Can I kick open the
Yeah.
tavern door?
Right then, let's get going.
Maybe we can wait for them. They come in, they should be that too long now.
Cole, can I kick open the tavern door?
Actually, Meg, yes, you may. Essentially, you arrive in Byronsburg, and you are directed toward the tavern.
Alright, I'm gonna use my full movement speed to dash, kick open the door, and just look at Azrin and just be like, oh my holy fucking shit!
Wait, what?
I figured it! I fucking figured it out.
What the hell is she talking about?
Azriel just look over to Estelle. She gets this way if I don't kiss her enough.
No, shut up! Shut up! Shut up.
Wait, was she gonna hear him from over there? Like, she's far away.
She ran in at her full movement speed towards you. Alright, she's still going. I can't control Winifred. Fuck! I'm not going.
Hold on. You did it so sporadically I didn't have time.
That's right, Cole. Suffer. I'm just kidding.
That's what I do, man. I'm sporadic.
Sorry, it's my fault. I'm taking attention away.
Yeah,
Alright, go.
I told her to
Where's
minimum.
Penny?
Okay, anyway, Winifred runs up. I fucking figured it out.
Where's the horse?
We brought the horse too. The horse
We
is
just
out.
left the horse
I'm
behind.
not bringing a horse inside a tavern.
Oh, you're not, but
Alright, you can. Winifred would just be like, remember the fucking tree that I went to go back to see? There was something magical inside of it. A circular device. It's the heart of the tree. The tree is connected to the dust. It's a healing tree. It was smooth on the inside. Someone took the heart of the tree. It's weeping. It's cracked. It's causing the disease with the dust.
Can I have Azriel go and pick up the letter from earlier that the Colonel dropped?
Yeah.
He kind of looked at the Colonel, see if he was willing to let him pocket it.
You just see the Colonel giving a big thumbs up and a grin.
He would just pocket it casually and continue with Winifred.
Right.
Penelope grabbed more. She could show you what we saw. Can we do that, Cole?
Say again?
Do we have enough shit so we can recreate what happened when we combine the dust so they can see it too?
Yes, you have enough, for sure. You have enough of the bark, and as well as the sneeze. Yes.
but I have no token.
But wait, the thing is though that like if we use it here, we can't prove it later because we only have like a little bit left, right?
Who says
Correct.
that? Yeah.
So then he's gonna try to stop it. Let's not do that here. Let's actually show it in front of an official or something.
Perfect.
What is she be pointing at? This dude with the hat.
He's on our side. Don't worry about it.
Okay, so Penelope's gonna walk in and she's gonna like have the horse with her. She's gonna be walking in through the
I just look at her, what are you doing to my horse? No. He's just gonna walk over and take the reins from her immediately. What are you doing to my horse? Oh, what the hell?
What, you'd rather I leave it outside with all the weirdos around? Did you see that guy? He looked all jittery outside.
Wait,
Don't
Cole,
just steal my. Oh, my God, he's
Why
gonna start reading
So
outside.
you bring a horse inside a tavern.
Cole, can I roll a history check to see if I know this man?
I'm a doctor, not a country bumpkin.
You may.
Yay.
I'm having my character leave to like put it outside on the post.
Yeah. 17.
You recognize that man immediately. You know that is Colonel Finnegan. He gave you a lollipop one day,
Winifred
but you were a very, very little girl.
Winifred would point at him. You!
Yo!
You don't remember me, do you?
Of course I do! He'd run up and then, like, pick you up and twirl you around.
Happy
You
birthday.
sure do get around a lot, don't you?
Oh, of course, Lassie! I'm Colonel Finnegan!
He and my sister have tea sometimes.
Does my character recognize him?
That's how I know
Um,
she got a lollipop. I'm just gonna go with it. Sister, do you
Yeah,
have tea?
Penelope, living in the decorated district, you definitely know that's Colonel Finnegan.
How would I know him precisely?
You wouldn't necessarily, but you know that Colonel Finnegan is essentially a very well-renowned, very liked man who is very compassionate, kind, and a serious badass.
How liked is he by Ripley Wilde?
Not at all.
You wouldn't even know. Like, I mean, like, genuinely speaking, Ripley Wilde wouldn't even dare to dislike Colonel Finnegan. That's how well liked he is.
You're that Finnegan fellow, aren't you? You know, it's pretty rare that even in Rapport City no one has a bad thing to say about somebody.
Oh, and you must be that doctor.
Please be gentle with my uncle.
This guy's your uncle?
Practically.
He has tea with my sister.
That's right. I do have tea with your sister. Oh, I love her so. And with that,
Huh.
Oh, go ahead.
My character's just gonna look in disbelief, trying to, like, rationalize how this sweet man having tea with Winifred's sister is somehow a war hero.
oh, I do appreciate all of the kindness, guys. However, a madman is performing a summoning.
Right, we need to
A
go.
madman's performing a summoning. Where?
Outside, we had to go into the forest. He's just sucking all the life out of the forest to make a summoning circle for something.
Okay.
Of course, you should probably handle that.
Okay.
Where
You're
in the
supposed to
hell
help
did you
us.
find this madman exactly?
Okay. Before that,
We're just
Winifred
in
would
here.
look at Finnegan and be like, "Okay, but remember, the tree and the dust are connected."
Actually,
She nod before she like wiggles out of his arms.
So let me get this
now.
straight. You guys found another madman on your way here. Another.
Adam's gonna come back inside and look at them rushing out. Oh, fuck. Give me a moment. He's gonna go to the colonel.
Bring him with us. He said he would help.
Yeah, don't worry, I will. He'll just kind of stroll over. Colonel, can I ask a favor? He'd say quietly.
Aye, of course you can.
Could you write on my behalf? We're trying to save everyone here, but if they try to hunt me down, I can't save these people.
Oh, don't worry, laddie. Of course I'll write a note to Hoyt. You're trying to keep that scallywag off your trail.
Partially, yes, but also, are you gonna help us actually? Because we could use that gun of yours.
Oh, laddie, of course I am.
You'd see a very different demeanor change as he, like, from nowhere, you would see him raise a tomahawk and spin it.
Oh, Patriot time! Hell yeah!
I Winifred to look over and she goes, "That's why my sister likes you."
Go, laddie.
Megan, that gift.
Ezra's just gonna sigh, just follow them all out.
My character's gonna stop at the doorway and look to Finnegan and be like, "You're not gonna bring any of your men with you?"
Those are renegades. Those are not his men. His men ran like cowards.
Hey,
He just kind of
hey,
say
Sarah.
irritably.
If my sister marries Finnegan, would that make us related?
We're actually not related.
Oh, that sucks.
He is like an uncle to me.
Okay, can while we're all rushing, can Penelope and Winifred explain exactly what the fuck happened at the tree?
I'm getting back on my horse.
Yes, you
Come,
may.
come.
Alright. Penelope.
Are there any
explain what
horses
happened.
nearby, by the way, Cole?
Are we gonna be ending
a second.
soon?
Yes, we are. Do you guys mind if we push it to this next scenario?
I don't mind.
I don't.
I'm just here.
Alright. Sarah, are you
Easy
okay with
to-
that?
Oh, we mean
Are you okay with pushing it to the next scenario?
It's
like doing it?
Yes, more or less.
oh.
I gotta get up early, dude.
Yeah, I don't care if we
It's-
reschedule it either. It doesn't matter to me either
It's
way.
11:30 already.
Okay, alright, we'll just see how far we get in. Hold on just a second. Let me make sure everything is coordinated.
Unless we speedrun this battle counter, then sure.
Well, yeah, it is. That's what it is.
We got a speedrun.
Oh.
Alright. Is everybody there?
Hi, I'm not here. There I am.
Okay.
Penelope doesn't have a name, but I can know her token. The very.
I don't
first-
have a name?
But it doesn't matter. I know who that is.
You know who you
I can
is.
see all your names.
Now I can see the
Never
name.
mind.
Okay. Move, Byron. We have to get through. Byron.
Yeah, what he
literally
said.
would literally just throw the keys at the colonel, and the colonel would swipe them. Come on, lot.
Yeah, they have elves hidden in the forest along the way.
Again, this is why my sister likes him.
Of course they do. With that, he would put the key in the gate, and the key would rumble as the gate flew open.
Gotta run, gotta run, gotta run, gotta run.
Run like you have to pee.
You gotta speed run this shit.
Jesus.
Beat the fuck out of this elf. Tie him up so I can take him back to the end and fuck him.
Jesus.
Wait, I thought we were gonna kill him.
Sarah's form of torture. I'm gonna suck your dick for 50 cents.
Don't
Whoa.
make me suck your dick.
Hey man, these glossy roblets are good for something.
Jesus.
Guess best thing is, I'm immune to diseases.
Oh my god.
We know Sarah's true reason why making a paladin.
Hey man, I won't have any regret going to brothel.
You're supposed to be a pure being, Sarah.
I like the carnal pleasures of life.
Jesus Christ.
Azrain, in case you haven't, by the way, you may just want to record somewhere and be cognizant of that repeating shot.
I already have it in my head immediately. Like the minute I see the +1, it's like, yeah, it's a buff. It's a buff.
Okay. So, as you enter into the fruitful forest, you see elves stationed at both sides, one by a statue and the other out in the rotten ground, peering at you. You hear Provoked Great Betrayal call back, "Hold them. Hold them until I have completed the summoning ritual."
I want to shout at Abyssal. I want to shout at Abyssal and scream, "Who is he summoning?"
You hear something. You hear something replied like, "Wait, then we'll see."
We need to stop him from casting that ritual.
Oh, perfect. Cool. I know what I'm doing, guys.
My character's gonna toss a potion to Estelle. I would like to link it.
Why are you playing the Ogremar music?
What did you guys give me?
Well, if it'll let me link it, but it's gonna make me link the whole thing.
What is it? Tell me.
Just a swiftness potion, so it increases your speed by 10 feet for an hour.
I'm gonna. Can I drink that before combat starts?
You may.
Okay, so I have 40 feet of movement. Cool.
Are we rolling for initiative now?
You may roll initiative.
Oh yeah, my negative
my token.
1.
Like a good person.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Like a good token, we select it.
Damn.
Yeah, we are rolling hot initiative, boys.
Hell.
We are.
Damn, am I the highest?
Hey, I have a -1. You all have no excuse.
It's cool, guys. Don't worry. I know what I'm gonna fucking do.
My
Elder
dummy
Blast.
thick ass cheeks make me slow.
Not anymore. Now you got a swiftness potion.
Yeah, I gotta clutch these buns.
Just butt chug it and get in there.
Hell yeah. It's okay, I'm gonna run at the man and go like unga bunga his butthole.
Alright. Okay.
I'm going to fuck
Penelope,
Sarah.
one moment while I add in the rest of the sheet. I am very sorry for this.
No, you're fine. Take your time. I have a question about the guy near the statue. Is he obstructed?
Huh?
Is he obstructed from view?
Yes.
Okay.
More or less. Freaking 20.
Get that motherfucker.
It's time to
Okay.
use my gun.
Penelope, you're up. Go.
Alright, well, she's gonna use the gun with the enchantment.
Oh, I wish I could have set this up before. Oh well.
Yeah, she was aiming for the one in the lowest, like, left side near us.
Holy shit. Okay.
So it's gonna, she's gonna, like, pull it out and tap it, and it's gonna scream out, like, look out behind you!
He unexpectedly turns to behind him before realizing the folly of that and turning back to feel pierce right through his shoulder.
She's just gonna offer, like, a snide wink. And reload her gun.
Okay.
That fucking gun.
Gun.
Gone! Okay. Alright. Hello, tribe member's turn. He is going to shout and mutter something in ancient Elvish before running up to all of you and clenching his fists together. And you
Actually,
see cracking
Cole.
thunder around him.
When he goes within 5 feet, I get to take my reaction to. I'm gonna move. Let's see here. I can. Like if I can actually use it, hell yeah.
Well, wait, so did he attack us?
He's about to.
Huh?
Shit, where is it? I think it's called Skirmisher. Whenever you end your turn within 5 feet, I don't provoke opportunity attacks, and I can move up to half my speed as a reaction, so I can move 15 feet away from him.
Okay, go ahead.
Actually, wait, would that be moved to 30 come on horseback?
Yes, more or less.
Hmm. So I'm gonna go over to the trees.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
And so with that, he's going to cast Thunder Wave.
And with that,
Roll your Constitution saving throw.
Oh, rip.
F.
10.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Those two fail.
Alright,
Oh my
hold
God.
up, Cole.
Yeah.
I need him to
Yo,
make
boy.
a dexterity saving throw. I need the elf that attacked us to make a dex saving throw, please.
Well, the turn isn't over yet. Everybody needs to roll.
Oh
their
no,
con.
I'm using a reaction.
Oh, okay.
You probably declare the spell you're using then.
Oh, I'm using Hellish Rebuke.
Oh, I saw that one. That's what Elise used. Oh, it's fucking
Is that
cool.
the one that traps people in, like, a ring
Nope,
of fire?
it's just the person I see. The one who attacked me gets it.
He
DC's
He rolled a 13. What's up?
That's actually the crit. I'm sad now.
Aww.
Alright,
Oh,
I
no,
think,
what up?
yeah, that'll
What
be
up?
plus
The
4.
creature must take a dexterity. It takes half the damage on a save on a actual save. So
Okay, what was the damage?
I'm rolling it right now.
Holy shit!
Take half of that.
Or
Why is that so much damage?
It's a reaction. It took.
That's not a reaction. That's death.
Is he dead? What the fuck?
okay. So, ouch. He's not dead though.
Oh my god.
Okay. It is Winifred's turn. Go, Winifred.
Oh, perfect.
just goes for a double kill. Oh my god.
Wait, did he hit us, or does Hellish Rebuke stop him?
No, Hellish Rebuke simply damages the target, and that's it. He still is alive, though.
Is there?
Okay, so we still take the 4 damage.
Yes. Yeah,
Is
4
he?
damage.
Is he still alive now?
No.
I thought you upcast it.
Sorry?
Didn't you upcast the Thunder Wave?
Yes, I did, and it still rolled just 4.
Ooh, lucky duck.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't think he's alive anymore.
Oh. No, he's alive. He's still alive.
Oh.
Wait, after the
But he
Eldritch
is-
Blast?
Yeah, he's looking pretty fucking beat up, though.
I want to have Penelope look at him and just smirk and be like, "Wasn't so wise to do that, now was it?"
I need to bust out the stab light.
The elf is going to use his free reaction to call out in common.
Wait. You know not of what you do.
Then tell
my
me.
my character's gonna look at him and be like, then I suggest you explain before you die.
I want Winifred to look at him, the tribe member, be like, "Who took the fucking heart of the tree?"
Oh,
But
shit.
before that can be answered, this guy is going to charge. And he is going to use Druidcraft.
You're a windcraft.
Quick,
Make
Hellish
me a
Rebuke.
flower.
I can't.
No, do it again, doesn't matter.
I can't.
You will start seeing rolling thunder clouds coming about.
I hate this guy.
Okay. Ezra, your turn.
I could shoot the main guy, or shoot the other people.
We got this weakling handled. I say shoot the guy casting thunder clouds. I don't like that.
You're about to literally gangbang those elves. I could just shoot this guy, or I could charge him. Let's see, I have 60 inches of move, or 6.
Any one of the 4 of us can kill this.
Actually, okay, so is this ground like sunken in? Like, can I actually get to this guy or no?
You can. It's very rotten ground.
It's stinky.
I could shoot him, or I could straight up stab this fucker. And Booming Blade would do some damage.
I would personally be weary about approaching someone that strong.
This is also true. I guess I could just shoot him for now. Alright, so I have a ranged weapon. Okay. I don't need advantage for sneak attack, so I could just pop him. Actually, because he's casting, do I get advantage on him because he's unsuspecting, or?
He knows we're here.
Well, he knows we're here, but the thing is, like, he's casting a spell and concentrating. You're summoning, that's a lot of concentration.
He's summoning, but I mean, he is not unnoticing to you. He knows you're there.
I need to get within 30 feet of this guy. I really do.
As great as that is, I don't want to die to these elves. So.
Well, Stealth's probably gonna body the other one in.
Oh, I was gonna walk up to him and command him to approach me so he stopped casting.
Yeah, I want Estelle to, like, charge the big boy so that she can tank him.
So, I'm trying to.
No, I'm trying to disable him from casting the ritual. That's my job right now.
God, what do I want to do? This is hard. All right, I guess I'll just shoot. I'll just shoot him. Fuck it, I'll shoot him.
Cole, I have a question. If he falls prone, does that make him stop casting?
Megan, you'll just have to wait and see what happens.
All right, I'm going to pop him with a musket. Yayi.
Yeah.
Oh!
All right, let's see.
Badger's gonna take a. He's gonna like lean forward on his horse, and he's gonna like hold his breath. He's going to take aim at the individual's chest, right for his lungs in particular, and he's gonna fire.
Yes,
Okay.
blow out the lungs.
Damn, boy.
What?
Wait, doesn't he get, like, what's the addition to the crit? Because he got a crit with it.
That is the addition to the crit.
Oh.
Oh wait, no, it isn't. Adrian, roll an extra 1d12.
Okay. Hold on.
Well, I didn't roll an extra dice. That's weird.
I don't have it set for that.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Okay, but you don't get the extra sneak attack with that.
So it's just basically
You did
19, 29 damage.
Yeah, 29 damage.
You're gonna all hear like a thunderous crack as he fires at this man's chest and just completely lays off the trigger as he realizes he doesn't have to reload. So he kind of looks over to them and says, "Got him. Might want to hurry though."
You would just see Azarin as this man leans forward at where he was caught. You would note something quite horrifying. You reel back up and you see that wound sealing in the bullet pocket.
Oh.
On my crit too. Come on.
Much damage wasted.
He then look over at them and say, "Matter of fact, he regenerates. Anyone got any fire?" I'm just kidding. He was kind of go. He
may need the divine energy.
All right. He's going to use the rest of his movement to ride back behind the lines, support them instead. That's just a terrible idea because if they're getting thunder waves, let me stay right here.
Why am I frontlining here? Why don't you get your fucking musket shooting ass up there? I'm the fucking healer.
It's your turn, BB.
Oh, sorry.
Perfect.
Alright, Alright. I can have to move 40 feet.
That's so far.
So I'm gonna walk up, nonchalant, not provoking opportunity.
Yep.
Damn it, Sarah.
I'm gonna point my finger at that man. Why am my page fucked? Please, no, please. And I am going to cast a spell. And hope this works.
Oops, wrong button.
Hi there.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought that said shenanigans. Sarah,
Alright, that doesn't hit. Sarah, you
What?
hear a whoosh
What?
as you
Oh.
pass.
Oh, well, I'm going to cast a spell, that dumb bitch. And I'm
Okay.
gonna force him to fight me. Oh,
Alright.
fuck. Hold on.
Okay.
Let me link what the spell does. He has to
Okay.
physically approach me and get in a fight with me.
Okay, DC save of 15.
yeah.
That's my bonus action.
Alright, let's take a look at what he do. What he do, what he be.
I compel a creature to come fight me.
Wait, Lucy, are you blind?
Why?
You have a marker on you.
No, that's my concentration.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Ooh.
Come
What?
fight me, bitch! Swear up!
Can't wait for him to just one-shot Lucy and then we'll all just be like Pikachu face. Like, oh!
That'd be kind of funny, to be honest.
Also,
Okay.
please don't
Alright.
kill him.
He
Make that-
saved,
Oh, come fight me!
Oh my
But you
god!
he'll
What?
turn on his heel, and he'll
I-
face you, Sarah.
Huh.
But as he does, you note that there is yellow energy filtering out through his eyes.
Uh-oh. Well, that's okay. I still have an action.
Right, you do you, BB. You do.
Also, please don't kill him. I need him.
I can't make any promises.
She wants to fuck him, so she'll try not to.
No, not him. I'm talking to the one Penelope's on.
Can I
No.
prepare my action for when he gets close to me to have to swing my sword at this bitch?
You may.
Huh?
Suggest you tell Penelope that.
I said you may.
Okay. Then I'm gonna hold my my sword swing.
All right.
Winifred uses a free action. Penelope, don't fucking kill the one that you have. I need him.
She's fucking grappling with this guy. What do you expect me to do with him?
All right. Okay. So it's on to the next Pello tribe member's turn, and he's going to reel in, clasp his staff once more, and you'll see crackle, crackle, crackle
Fucking do it.
Gonna thunder wave.
I'm in danger.
Wait, who is he facing it towards? Sarah's character or us?
Oh, it's Yo. It's Yo. Not Sarah's.
Oh my god.
Yeah, sorry, man. I'm here to fight the hot guy. You guys had the peasants.
Wait,
Why isn't Reginald helping us out? Doesn't he get a turn?
Did you not roll him in?
No, he
F.
gets a, but you should look over at him when you're actually not getting your fucking face bashed in.
Wait.
So I'm too distracted by the hot man.
Wait, so are we getting thunderclapped or no?
Yeah, I think
Yeah, you gotta roll a Constitution saving throw, much like.
Oh!
Well, actually, technically, the only person to roll said one is Penelope because
Yes!
Winifred, you're not in range.
Alright, cool.
Does a nat 20? Does a nat
Yeah,
20
and you're
hit?
taking half of that, half of 11, please. You're taking
Oh my
6
God.
damage.
Okay. I'm so scared right now. I have like 14 health.
And the man next to him, oh god, he does not. Okay. Yeah, the man next to him just falls to the ground. That Pelonian actually hurt his friend as well.
Damn, okay, well, fuck.
Okay.
Well, there goes my.
And Penelope,
There goes
your
my
turn.
health. Fuck.
I don't think I can do anything to the elf in front of me without killing him.
Wait. No, he's dead. Because he killed him.
What?
Yeah.
What a dick.
yeah, you don't give a shit.
Okay, in that case, a ray of sickness coming at ya, and I'm gonna use a bonus action to use healing word as well.
Healing word. Okay. Ray of sickness, and the healing word was a bonus action, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Where is the ray of sickness? Oh, there it is. I'm done. Okay. So, and you're targeting it at this man?
Wait, I thought one of these elves in front of me was
Yeah, are you targeting it at him?
whichever one's not dead. I thought the one closest to me was dead.
This one?
And the one a little further
This
away
one is
alive.
dead.
Oh, wait, that one's dead?
Yes,
thought it was
this
the
one's
closer
dead.
one.
Oh, I thought it was the closest one.
Same.
No, this one is alive.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
the one
so
that
the one
ran in
that
and went-
like clapped our cheeks a second ago died?
Yes. No,
Did Reginald kill him?
no. This one right here, is the one that clapped your cheeks.
I thought that was the guy that first came up that we like butt fucked.
No. He's alive.
So wait, then
This
how
one
this
is not. This one is the one that Winifred and you shot at. He's right here. And this one right here is still alive. With not very much health. He's looking fucked up.
Oh.
That cleared up?
I guess.
Here, guys.
But this
have
guy's
made-
obstructed then.
A meme.
Yeah, this one is still obstructed. He has not moved from his position.
And this one's alive. And this
Yeah.
one's dead.
Yes, that's the one that that did the druid craft.
But this one's about to be dead.
Yeah, yes.
Alright.
Okay, alright. In that case, I need to change up what I'm doing. I'm still gonna do the healing word. But I'm not gonna do the ray of sickness.
Okay.
Instead,
Alright.
I'm gonna, yeah, I guess, I guess
Okay.
I'm unarmed striking the one in front of me.
You got very, very fucking lucky because that was enough. And he is dead.
I didn't even roll it.
The ray of sickness had a 14. And that was the component that resulted in an 8. Correct? Yeah.
Yeah, but I
2d8.
was gonna ray of sickness back here because I thought they had more P and were alive. Not this.
Hold on, because your ray of sickness rolled out and you had a 14 for it, and it was a constitution saving throw, and the poison equaled 8.
Yeah, but wouldn't that kill him?
Yes, and it does.
Oh,
But I don't want
Now
that to.
That's fine.
I'm so confused.
Okay.
I thought we were trying to keep this one alive.
Again.
Well, he's dead now.
No,
But I wasn't going to use the Ray of Sickness on
it's
him.
fine.
Okay, well, who are you using it on?
I was going to use it on this one, but he turned out to be the dead one. And this one's obstructed, so I can't use it on him.
Yes, and the only one that is in view of you is currently before you.
Which is why I would rather unarmed strike this one and use...
Okay, but here's the thing, is that you've declared the fact that you're using Ray of Sickness.
But I was declaring it on this one.
It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. It's cool.
Well, one time, withdraw. You can unarmed strike him if you want.
Yes, I do want to unarmed strike him.
Now, guys, everyone understand, declare your action and very, very specifically tell me which one, using up king, which one you're going for, okay? That's all.
I have obviously declared my action in meme chat.
Yes, okay. No. Okay. Anyway, that's where we're at. Anyway, okay. So you unarmed strike him. What is the damage roll?
0. Love.
All right, you smack him, then he just looks at you like, huh?
Alright, I'm about to put the fear of God in this fucker.
She's gonna look over to Winifred. You were saying...
Winifred cracks her neck a bit. It walks over. Oh no, wait. Oh wait, it's not my turn. My bad.
Yep. Okay. Oh no. Can't even really. Well, yes. No, I can't. Okay. So essentially, he's gonna bring up his quarterstaff and try to swing it down on you, Penelope.
Oh my god. That con save.
No con save. 14 hit?
Oh, I don't think so, actually. My armor class is
Your armor class is what?
16.
Ah, no.
Yeah, no, it just swings to the side of you. Plonk.
My turn!
She's gonna look at him.
Winifred.
You savage son of a bitch!
Alright, Winifred's gonna crack her neck and walk forward to this man, and then she just smiles as she opens up her mouth. Fuck.
Okay. You miss.
I'm sad now.
Do you have a bonus action? Do you want to try slapping him?
I can't. I don't have any bonus action.
Yeah, he just throws that off and, like, mouths an elvish word at you.
Oh, but he doesn't see the fucking fangs?
I don't know what saw you, Manny Boo.
I should have just killed him with Ray of Sickness. I should have just let it happen.
You should've,
but
you
I
should've.
committed to what I intended, so here we are.
Yeah. Does it count if I used it, if I missed?
I think it does.
Okay.
Well, anyhow.
It's okay, you can
This
kill
one
him
is
next
dead.
time.
Okay, Azarin, your turn.
Hey, B,
Thinking still.
Can you kill this fucker? So we can move?
so that dude's gone.
Can you kill the one that's on Penelope? 'Cause that'd be cool.
I mean, I was thinking about that. I'm still no, because Estelle's also about to get her ass beat in a second.
That's
I'm
fine.
fine. I'm good.
So, okay, quick question: how's this guy looking now in reality?
Again?
How's this
Oh,
guy
he's
looking?
looking like he's pretty close to death. He's like kind of wobbling. He's standing, trying to look tough though.
I mean, the odds of him actually wait.
Just
Is
kill
my
him!
I guess fine. I'll shoot him. I was just gonna take another like crouch shot, and he's going to fire at the back of the guy's head to pull his head off. Oh wow, completely missed.
Ooh.
Did you?
Oh yeah, yeah. It just whizzes past him.
Hi. Can I help you?
All right. I'm going to reposition slightly to here, and then
You miss
I
your
don't have to-
shot, and then you run away.
I'm a scout. Fuck you. Of course that's what I do. Anyways, pass turn.
You haven't fucked her once.
Wait, what?
Okay.
What?
So, Provokes Great Betrayal is gonna pull out his tomahawk and look at Estelle and growl loudly as he charges over. Yeah!
That provokes my attack.
Yes, it does. Roll.
What are you doing?
No,
What was that, Sarah?
hey, man.
Lucy, try and persuade him. That worked last time.
Yeah, want me to just portray him into bed really quick? That's gonna work so well.
You want this? You want this? Just show your wings and be like, you want this angelic pussy?
Can't you Megan?
He's got multi.
Oh no!
Oh my fucking Jesus.
I'm in trouble. But I didn't break a 19 AC. I should be fine.
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 He misses! Yay! We can't hit each other. It's perfect.
Alright, he misses, and it's now back to Estelle.
I'm gonna punch a bitch. I'm gonna hit him with my sword, smiley face. I want to smite.
Okay, yes, you do hit him. Go.
I want to smite. Fuck this little bitch.
He won't satisfy the punani.
Yeah, you're right. Actress 7 radiant damage to that little fuck. Heal that bitch.
Alright. So, 8 plus 7.
And he regenerates.
If anything, he better not with radiant damage, little fuck.
And he heals from the radiant.
Oh, I'll be really upset.
Alright. You note that Provokes Great Betrayal once you slash into him and blood splatters onto your nice armor, that it does not regenerate any huffs, and looks at you with dagger-like eyes and roars in rage.
If you have radiant magic, use it on him.
Sarah, I hate to tell you, I think you're the only one with radiant magic.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I'm in trouble.
I have poison and necrotic and force and fire and lightning.
Well,
I've
that's
got a gun.
unfortunate.
It's your turn.
Okay, my character's gonna look over to Winifred and be like, you still want this guy alive?
No, he's no use to me now. I won't be able to drink his blood to get health.
Well, I don't think he can regenerate till it starts his next turn, but he took radiant damage, so I think he can dish in quite a bit.
Alright, Penelope, you can kill the fucker. He's no use to us.
She's gonna go ahead and use her dagger. Probably misses.
God, we're great at this, guys.
We're so good at this. This
We're good.
guy's like on his deathbed and we can't hit him.
Yeah, no. It does not. It whizzes right past him.
But if it did hit him, it would have done 5 damage, guys.
Alright. I think I know how his shit works. You can put a fuck ton of damage on him right now. He can't regenerate. I just had to make sure I hit him next turn.
As my bonus
Alright.
action, I think I want to look over to Reginald and be like, you plan on lending a hand anytime?
As you look over to Reginald, you see that he is stunned, more or less. He just looks very blankly ahead. And you look at his feet, and you start to see a sickly black ink going up his legs.
Bruh.
Well, we
Guys, I think there's a problem with Reginald.
killed your uncle, Sarah. Sorry.
You can't fix it! To just scream out, you're just fighting this man.
What the fuck do you want us to fucking do? Push him out of the fucking way? Shit.
I don't know, fix him.
My player.
Listen, I'm fighting the big boy over here.
Okay.
Lucy, I think
Roll
you're the only one who
Constitution.
can...
All of
You're
wait.
the only one who can
Penelope,
save
roll
your uncle.
Constitution.
Constitution.
Alright, miss. Go ahead, Winifred. And that success as well. Okay. So,
Alright, cool.
you are both taking 2 damage. You are not knocked prone. Okay. Winifred, chill.
Alright, guys. Let's hope I can do this again and actually make it work. Because I want some healthy health. I want to go crunch.
Without Reginald.
Damn. You guys were closer. I could
Do I
actually
bite
actually
him?
heal you.
Yes, you do.
Alright, I'm gonna sink my fangs into his neck. And I'm just gonna suck his blood to get some health back. I get 4 health back.
Okay, you've gotten 4 health back. And you notice this one looks to the sky and shouts in common, "You fools know not what you do!"
Winifred like takes her fangs out and be like, I told you to fucking tell us, but you fucking didn't. She's gonna wipe her mouth with a cloth. Because she's a lady.
And as he falls to the ground, the summoning circle, you notice something. It starts to brightly light.
Are you fucking kidding me?
We need to disrupt it. Someone needs to destroy the sigils.
No.
Guys, I have a
What?
feeling that the death is actually feeding this.
Yes, actually. Penelope. The dots connect in your head. And you see Provoke's great betrayal, Estelle, smile brightly. As behind, you see a woman with raven black hair, blue eyes, and elegant features appear.
Wouldn't I recognize that as the lady with the we saw at the tree?
Yes, you do, Winifred. You recognize this as a woman from the tree, at least her elegant form. Azarin, do me a favor and roll a Constitution saving throw.
Goodbye, boy.
Oh, okay, I did die here then.
Not believing you.
Hazard, you are dead.
Okay,
Actually,
You-
wait, is it a charm call?
you pass, and no, it is not a charm.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Just
This is a special. Anyway, Azarin, you feel a piercing headache erupt from your mind as you look upon the woman and you remember this is the lady from your dream.
he's going to pause for a moment. do I get a free action, or is it my turn? Right?
It is your turn, Azarin, and you recognize the woman who has just been summoned.
Can I take my free action to try to figure out who the fuck it is?
If you, now you'll spend your action trying to figure out who it is with a history check.
Shit.
I know what I can do. Does she look like she's looking around, or does she just look kind of like eh?
She looks very concerned and in a panic as you see bright things come to engulf her.
I want to use my free action to yell at him in Abyss, going, "You took her fucking heart."
Provoke's great betrayal will look at Winifred and laugh. You do not even know who that woman is. And once you do, it will be too late.
I don't think I got a chance to write down the name of both individuals, like her name and what she what she called my character in that dream. What was that again?
It's over to see.
It was comma something or
Kama Sutra?
no, don't. I'm trying to think of it actually. It was a C word. I know that much, but I can't for the life of me remember the exact phrase.
Write down your notes, guys. Anyhow,
I do usually write down the notes. We kind of went off the rails for a bit there.
It is still your turn. What do you want to do?
Well, if I don't know the name, fuck, I'm just gonna shoot somebody and call it a day.
Disrupt the circle.
Yeah, fuck the circle up.
Break the circle.
Can I break the circle with a like a knife or something? With a bonus action or no?
You can shoot at it.
Here's what you can discern about that circle really quickly. It's made out of stone. The runes are lit up, and if you want to roll an Arcana check to discern how it's being powered, you very well can, but it will expend your action.
You two really aren't having trouble with that last person, so...
No, he's dead. He's what summoned her.
No, I'm talking about the one over yonder.
Yeah, I don't want to kill
he's
him.
fine.
I don't want to kill him just in case.
I'm gonna write up so that way she can see my character. I'm gonna roll like Arcana check. Arcana it is. 18.
Okay. Azarin, you gaze upon that woman, and you, once again, your vision is engulfed in a bright white as you hear the name Mistra.
Oh no.
I don't.
Almost immediately, Azran's going to actually start screaming, "You're an idiot! You're an absolute idiot! What are you doing? Why are you— Oh god, fuck."
She's a mother of all magic.
He's gonna actually note that because his mother is actually a mage. He's summoning the mother of all magic.
But it's too late for that.
And with that, it is his turn. Provokes Great Betrayal is going to use his bonus action.
What's he doing?
He is going to use that which becomes the wind. He may use the disengage action as a
He
bonus.
has to make the wisdom saving throw to try to move away from me. If he
Yes.
fails, he's stuck.
Hold on a sec. I do this. Hold on.
Fail, fail, fail.
Fail,
Fail,
be
fail.
my bitch.
Oh my god, so high.
Okay.
He rolled as a fucking natural 19. The fuck?
I know, right, dude? I wasn't even expecting that.
I'm so mad right now.
You're gonna see him running at the woman with the tomahawk spinning in his hand.
Oh my god, he's gonna kill her.
I ain't gonna allow that shit. I guess we're gonna watch a deity die, boys.
Alright. And Mistra is going to use her reaction to become ethereal. Ooh, good thing too. Anyhow, he phases right through her.
Lucy, get your fucking dummy thick ass
Also,
in there.
he cannot move more than 30 feet away from me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so he was right here. The etherealness made him fall through. What happens if he goes out? Oh, I guess he just can't.
He can't. He physically cannot move that far away from me. Yeah.
Alright, well, he miss. Estelle, it's your turn. What do you do?
Don't run away from me, you coward. Yonk. I'm gonna try to grapple him.
Yes.
Get these fucking man hands on this boy. Fuck.
Oh my god.
Alright, let me roll this.
Please roll lower
Actually-
than me. Please roll lower than me.
Actually, the thing is that if he had actually tried to jump, he would have had to make another throw if it was more than 30 feet away. That and also he would also roll with disadvantage against anything that's not your character at that point.
Oh,
So.
you're right too. Yeah, he also can't roll disadvantage attacking anything besides me.
Ah, okay. Well, it doesn't matter because he missed. Okay. Alright.
I don't have anything else I can do.
About this.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to get back a spell slot.
Alright.
Some bitch. That's all I can do. So mad. Why can I not make good rolls?
Join the club.
This is the pain I feel all the time.
It's only when I'm like beating the shit out of you guys I get good rolls. But when it's me wanting to beat shit.
It's your turn.
We gotta
So,
break the circle.
do I know what status ailment is affecting Reginald now?
No, you do not. You just know that the creeping black ichor is coming more and more up his leg.
Can I discern that it's magical or not?
No, you can't. Not just from looks.
And it's stunning him or paralyzing him or...
It's paralyzing and stunning him. Yeah, pretty much.
Alright, I mean, I guess now's the time to use inspiration if there was ever. So, I guess I'm gonna use lesser restoration and try?
Oh. Okay.
So, yeah, I guess I'll go for it. There's lesser restoration. But will it let me roll it? Oh.
You don't have to roll it, you just touch it.
Yeah, okay, so you see that the ichor starts receding down his legs and back onto the ground. Ah! He says, springing to life. What? What the fuck was that?
She's gonna look at him and just like, in shock. I'm gonna be honest with you, Reginald. I have no fucking idea. But whatever you do, don't kill any more elves. Restrain them. And for the love of God, help Estelle.
We gotta fucking break the circle.
I lost you. I'll go.
Help.
Oh, is it my turn now?
I want to check one quick thing.
Alright, cool.
Okay, cool. I have one question.
Yeah.
Can I command this man to kiss me?
Oh. Okay.
I'm just fine. Like me attach to the fuck out of my paladin, you know, she's not like that.
Cool. Alright. I wanna.
Go, BB.
I have a question. If I'm aiming directly at this circle, right? Can I just do the magic damage to it?
Well, here's the thing, Meg, is it's made out of stone. And you note that the magic is being drawn in from the soil itself.
Yeah, and you know what breaks stone, Cole? Lightning.
Do your thing.
Casting Witch Bolt.
Fuck it up.
And I do double max damage!
No. Oh!
I'm hitting the stone I'm trying to disrupt the circle with it, so...
Alright, well you rolled a 10, right?
I got 24 lightning damage, I got max damage. On the stone.
Yeah, so, but here's the thing.
Yeah.
Is that stone's natural armor class isn't really anything. You still hit it with 24. That's true. You do. And it shimmers across the stone, but you note that
even if it's just a crack, though. A crack would even disrupt the circle, Cole.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Meg, is that when you're something, it's coming from a source. The summoning circle, yes, that's the thing that is summoning it, but there is an actual conduit doing so.
But if you break the circle, regardless if there is a conduit or not, if the circle is broken, it ends.
Megan, once again, this is stone, and yeah, your lightning hits with 24, but the stone is unshaken by the lightning.
Kind of feeling like this elf boy is the conduit.
But you know what I'll let you do? Just because I'm nice, I'll let you roll an Arcana check to decide what the conduit is.
It's the heart, and the dude has the heart. I already know what the conduit is.
It's not, though. you've been making your assumptions, and look, guys, that's great. But generally speaking, you don't know what the conduit is until you've rolled up. And you don't. But here's the thing. It's a pretty good idea that maybe Provoke's Great Betrayal is the actual conduit, considering there is magic leaking from his eyeballs.
Those
See,
will have
I
been
thought so.
trying to beat his ass.
But we can't kill him.
We can pluck his eyeballs out.
I mean, I'm not opposed to that idea, but where the fuck did that come from?
I mean, that's where the magic coming from, smiley face.
Yeah,
Okay.
in fact, Azrain will take his bonus action to draw his blade. And he's just gonna literally just charge Provokes, getting sick of this. And he's going to state, that's what she say. Mistra, I'm coming for you. And he's going to literally charge Provokes and just attempt to slice this dude's head clean fucking off. I will
Don't
cast
kill him?
Booming Blade.
Okay. Provoke.
Do I hit? See if I hit.
Oh yeah, you hit.
Alright. I will do basic damage first, and then I'll do... Alright, total of 10 plus Booming Blade. For a total of 12.
Okay. It's Provoke's Great Betrayal's turn.
Hey, Daddy.
And he's gonna look to Estelle. And he's
So-
gonna growl as he turns around and swings his tomahawk at her.
Actually, is he grappled right now or no?
No, I didn't
No,
get
okay,
it.
got it. Making sure.
The slippery boy.
Mm-hmm.
Slip.
Miss. That one hits. Let me make a constitution check on my concentration. Why won't this shit roll?
Oh,
I still have my concentration.
There you go, B. You got.
Come eat my ass, bitch. I ain't breaking the spell.
That's unsanitary, Sarah.
And now it's Estelle's turn.
Can I try to gouge the eyes out?
oh my god.
Please.
Yeah, you may.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna be like totally real with everyone right now. I don't feel like we're thoroughly thinking this.
No, I want his eyeballs. Be mine. I'm going to divine smite that. I want his eyeballs.
Alright.
Also, is he like a vampire? I believe I get extra dice for.
He is not a vampire, Sarah.
Is he a fiend?
He is not a fiend.
Is he
Sarah.
is he undead?
He is
I-
not undead,
I
Sarah.
just want to make sure, man.
I promise I would have known and I would have deducted accordingly.
I'm smiting as well.
Hey, Sarah, what would you do if I made him prone?
Well, it wouldn't matter.
Probably hop on top.
Damn! Make him good damage! Smite that bit for extra 15 radiant. Can I have his eyeballs?
Okay, so here's what you do: is you bring down your longsword. I'm assuming
Uh-huh.
onto one half of his eye, and essentially a long mark breathes right across his eyebrow to the lower cheek, and he is blinded now in one eye as he lets out a guttural roar.
Is the summoning circle fading at all?
Yes, actually, as you the summoning circle is starting to flicker and fade.
Yeah, bitch. Give me those eyeballs.
Sarah, we need to have a chat.
What do you mean?
you're crazy.
Hey, man. Dumb ideas produce good reactions.
Were you trying to say
Penelope, it is your
results?
Yeah. I like derped out, man. Sorry, continue.
It is your turn, Penelope.
Go kick some ass.
I mean, do I use, if I dash, is that a bonus action?
No, it is an action unless specified by a cunning action and whatnot.
Okay, so when you dash, it doubles your move speed?
Yes.
Can I dash?
You may.
Okay, so I can dash from back here where I was with Reginald.
Oh,
I
hey.
can dash.
I just
50.
realized something. Hold on, let me put on... I have concentration on my Witch Bolt, even though I have no more secondary spell slots. Regardless, I can still use it if I don't do anything else.
Okay, that's pretty much all I get to do, right? Just move
Yep.
in.
I can still zappy zap him, guys.
I
Kill
thought
him.
I had to be on that target initially for you to recast it.
Actually, yeah, that's
Oh, yeah,
true.
you're
You
right.
would have to initially, like, be on the target, not the stone itself.
Alright, well, you
But-
know what that means.
Eldritch Blast.
Yeah!
My character's gonna look at everyone and be like, "Do not kill him."
Didn't hear what you said! And with that, the colonel is going to reel back his tomahawk and hurl it.
Take
What?
his eyes.
But he told the colonel not to kill it. She told the colonel not to kill anyone earlier, too.
I want
Yes,
his eyes.
He's fucking crazy. No.
I
Oh my
love
God.
it. I love it.
Shouldn't have cured him.
I
It's
love it.
okay. I will take this man into my arms when he is blinded.
Jesus Christ, Sarah.
I will take him back to the end smiley face.
Okay. Oh, he got him.
Eyeball?
Head
no,
crunch?
not eyeball. Not at that angle.
Head crunch?
But you see, Estelle, a tomahawk just impales in the side of Provoke's Great Betrayal's arm as he goes, "Ah!"
Yeah.
Sounds like you're having a very bad day today.
Alright.
You're
Not
gonna shout, "You're
bad,
going to
you'll
get
be
us
happy.
all killed."
What did he say?
Not as bad as you'll be having soon.
I mean, I still have an eye, so...
Alright,
Alright,
I wanna
Winifred,
aim.
your turn.
Can I aim at his other eye?
You could.
I am doing that with magic. Oh god. Sarah, I'm so sorry if I blow up his head.
Hey man, it's okay. It doesn't matter if he's dead.
Guys, death is powering the circle. It is unequivocally not okay.
We're
I'm
just trying
aiming
to
at his
blind
eye.
him.
I'm aiming at his eye, by the way.
Damn.
Oh, you got it, B. Okay. Oh, yeah. That's enough. Alright.
That's his
Winifred.
other eye. Bye.
Though you don't kill him, an Eldritch Blast goes through the air. How do you want to do this?
I wanna have it pop his eye straight out of his fucking skull.
Okay. The Eldritch Blast sails through the air and hits his other eye, and with a static-like electricity goes pop, and his other eye flings out of his head, and he falls back in agony as he shrieks.
And it's just
The circle.
dangling there by the fucking nerve.
Yes, more or less.
Hell yeah.
So, you see Mistra, who has been summoned, gasp in relief as the chains start unraveling from her. Thank you, champions. But the fight is far from ended. And with that, she disappears.
Alright, can I start tying him up?
You may.
Okay.
God. This poor dude
Provoke.
just has a... Dude just
Go
has...
ahead.
Whatever was going on with this guy?
What's up with Hot Elk Man now? What's his problem?
Hold up. I'm gonna... Winifred, look at Penelope. If you still have that dagger, why don't you go fucking cut off his eye and put it in a jar?
She's gonna sigh. This is the last time I save war heroes.
Provokes great betrayal will be breathing heavily. You lot know not what you've done.
She's gonna attempt to stabilize him.
No, take his eye first.
Well, I want to stabilize him so he doesn't die first.
I think he'll be fine.
He's missing his eyes.
He's not dead.
Winifred's gonna stand and look down at him. So, fucking tell us what we
my
done.
God.
You've done nothing but fulfill Lunea's prophecy. The end is coming, and I tried to stop it. The Wanahiki, Polonians, Paragons, and rebels alike. None could have foreseen what is to come.
So you were trying to fucking kill a deity.
She just in the middle of this conversation is gonna go ahead and take the eye.
That's fucked up.
She's just gonna slice it right off. Put it in a flask.
You were going to fucking kill a deity.
Mistra, a lady of all magic. Her death would have stopped what is to come.
Don't you think you should have communicated that before, I don't know, trying to kill us?
Don't you think you should have communicated that before? Actually, was it you who fucking took it from the tree?
Took what from the tree?
Her heart.
Mistra hath no heart, you fool.
Can I slap him?
Sorry, enough pain.
Motherfucker's gonna die.
I do know bludgeoning damage.
That's true.
Say again.
I'm gonna slap him. Like,
Go
I
ahead,
literally
he's
do no
trained.
damage, Cole. I do zero damage.
Well, you slap him successfully, not being able to defend. He's just gonna pant heavily.
Why?
If you have any mercy,
Why
just kill me.
No, because I want answers. Why the fuck was there a hole in the tree? The sacred tree, I might add. Why? Do tell.
You refer to that willowed withered.
You gonna fucking tell me, or else it's gonna be your dick next.
Penelope looks around everybody. Anybody else who wants to take a stab at stabilizing him? Maybe magic? Might be a good
will
call.
help move. So I'm gonna put 5-layer hands into the man to stabilize him. I give him 5 hit points back. He's healed. Congratulations.
I'm gonna have my guy kneel to him and just ask, Warrior, why? What is going on that is causing you so much grief that you must harm the forest?
He would turn his head to where the voice was coming from and look with eyes gouged. You. The woman, Mistra, magic. Her disease leaks across this world,
Told you.
infecting all. Unchecked, her magic will reign upon this land, as
So,
Lunea's prophecy dictates.
He's
Winifred-
referring to the dust plague.
Winifred, I told you it was fucking connected to the tree. Winifred takes a step forward. There was a circled, spherical item inside the tree, and it is cracked, and that is what is causing this. Do you know who took it?
He would shake his head. You don't know. The willow withered tree. The one you refer to. I know of it. Read through Tobes.
Who took the fucking orb?
The orb you refer to is not a heart, nor is it an artifact.
It's a key. I know. Who fucking took it?
He'd snap his head back and spit such venom. Ripley Wild.
That's all I needed to know. Thank you.
My character's gonna look at him. One other question for you. Why do you think it's related to Mistra exactly?
Wait, what did you say?
Why do you think it's related to Mystra exactly? Surely there's a reason you relate this plague to that entity.
She's the mother of magic. She's like gifted the magic into the world.
Yes.
Precisely. Exactly why it seems foolish to assume that a deity like that would provide somebody with magical powers such a boon, would also plague the entire society and doom them all to an eternal hell.
Because it's cracked. Remember, I told you, the tree is connected to the dust. Therefore, it's sapping the magic from people. Ripley has the orb. It's the key. It's cracked. So, therefore, he thought it being the deity of magic, killing it would end the curse via what Ripley probably fucking said, because, you know, he has a way with words because he has a silver fucking tongue.
I think you're missing one detail here, Winifred, and that is the timing of the plague precisely.
You're all
Plague
wrong.
started a month before Ripley
Oh.
Wilde came out with his decree. Don't you think that he could be behind this instead of the Mother of Magic?
Oh, I already know Ripley's fucking behind it.
Hey,
All of
Matt,
you
let the
are
dead guy
wrong.
talk.
All of you are wrong. You're postulating your petulant attitudes, your arrogancy. All of you, wrong, wrong, wrong. Mystra, the Lady of Magic. The knight is right. She is the source of all magic in this land. But no one ever stopped to wonder. Everyone was born either with talent, sorcery, wizardry, cleric. It doesn't matter. Magic comes from a source. But no one stopped to wonder where. You know from your history that magic comes from Prosper. This is the land of magic, where it originated. In Calenhat there is no magic. In Oxford there is no magic. There is no magic anywhere besides maybe that fog-infested continent. This is the source. So where, I ask you, where is that source?
In
Does it
Calenhat.
come from the clouds above? Or maybe from below? Find Lunea's pond, and maybe you'll know.
I fucking hate cryptic
But-
fucking riddles.
Is anyone opposed to tying this guy up and throwing him in my bag?
He would suffocate. I say we
Is
just
that
take him
okay
back
with
to
everyone?
I say we just take him back to the inn.
Fucking cryptic fucking.
He's no, he isn't a threat anymore. He's blind at this rate. Alright, I'm gonna pick him up and just hoist him on my shoulder.
Swear to the fucking gods. Gonna fucking. She's just mumbling nonsense now.
Well, that was fun.
Wait, this one's still alive. Winifred's gonna glare at that one.
Reginald, do you mind explaining to me why you threw a tomahawk at the guy I told you not to kill after I saved your life?
I don't know, it was pretty fucking hot.
Sorry,
Oh.
Lassie. Just had an itching to throw something, you know?
Fucking,
No, I don't.
fucking throw me over your shoulder.
Pardon me. Didn't mean to offend you at all.
Did Betrayal die, by the way?
No.
No, I'm literally carrying him back to the inn right now.
Alright, well, I'll just ride back and kind of...
Well,
Oh, actually, I'll get back on my horse and
Wait,
back.
total side note. What's this fucker doing?
Yeah, he's been chilling there the whole time.
Right?
Yeah, literally, he's been petrified with fear. Just kind of staring over at you,
I'm gonna look at him.
muttering to himself.
I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna snap my fingers and point to in front of me.
What? Where did my hot man go?
He's on your shoulder, I just...
Okay. I was like, what the fuck?
Wait, so does he come to me because I snapped my fingers and told him to come here?
He shook his head no.
I'm not gonna fucking kill you, but someone needs to help take care of him. It's not me, I'm not a doctor.
I mean, we could kill him after all. It's pretty easy at this point. It's 4 of us and 1 of him. Certainly couldn't outrun us.
Nah, because if we keep him alive, we can have him translate for us and hope to God that the cryptic message is solved. So come here. I'm gonna. Would that be an intimidation check or a persuasion check?
With that, you would hear Provoke's Great Betrayal shout the word Tatino, which was an ancient Elvish. And with that, Polonian would nod his head, and he would stamp his staff on the ground, and he would turn into a bird.
Can I shoot the bird with Eldritch Blast?
You
I
may
would
try.
also like to shoot the bird with my gun.
Damn, you guys are mean.
I'm gonna let him
Did
get
we
away.
say you could leave, motherfucker?
Oh, baby, what are you doing over here?
What happened?
Would y'all?
Oh, the baby fell dead.
Okay, so between the both of you,
Holy fuck, we both nat 20 the fucking bird.
You know
you
what?
literally, between the both of you, Penelope, your
Oh.
pistol blasts in such a way where it soars through the air, and Winifred, your Eldritch Blast shoots from your fingertips to where it collides with the bullet in a spinning torrent of absolute chaos, striking into the now newly formed bird that just disintegrates and goes.
True sleuth!
Penelope's gonna look at Winifred and be like, that was totally on purpose, right?
We should do that more often.
Penelope's gonna look back to Provokes and she's gonna be like, next time don't have your people leave without our permission. You haven't earned that so far.
Chaknitata.
They're all dead,
And
by the way.
speak in common or regular Elvish, not ancient, or I'll shoot another hole in your kneecap.
I'll cut your dick
That's
off.
enough.
Pint-sized bitch.
Oh, yep, she's coming back.
Oh no.
Penny, that's enough.
Is she on her? Is she on the shoulder right now?
Yep.
Yep. She's just gonna line up on the side of Estelle, and she's gonna put her gun like point blank into his kneecap and just fire.
Well, I'm going. Before you do that, can I tell you comment? I'm gonna command you to flee. Make a wood save.
Okay.
Rolls a nat 1.
Let's see what we got.
Jesus Christ.
Son of a bitch, you meet my fucking DC. But I'm going to protect this man. Stop trying to hurt him.
Sarah!
So what do we need to roll here?
He's already fucked up, guys. He's like the dog.
So what? Just one more hole in.
Sarah,
It'll
it's
be
fine. I have Spare the Dying.
Oh my god, can y'all stop murdering the already almost dead guy? Like, come
Maybe
on
he
now.
should watch his mouth.
Penelope, hang on here.
He would gasp in terror as his head just kind of went limp.
Alright, I'm gonna go hit.
Damn it.
I'm gonna touch him and I'm gonna Spare the Dying.
He's not dying, he's just unconscious now.
Okay.
Because I shot him in the kneecap.
Alright, I'm gonna take him to the inn and go patch him up.
God.
You know,
Fucking
Winifred, if there's
gremlin.
one thing that I've gotten sick of in our very brief adventures together, it is men thinking they can mouth off to me.
Oh, yeah, no.
Asbury's going to just visibly recoil. Ah, fucking peasants. He just kind of mumble.
Oh, no.
Mm.
My character
I
perceive if she heard that.
understand.
She was too far away at that point.
Was she?
Was she?
Winifred's gonna look at Penelope. Oh, I understand. There's a certain Munelf who I need to shoot in the fucking kneecaps.
Ooh.
Well, I'll tell you this much. Once we get back to Rapport City, if I do wind up finding a cure for the dust plague, I'll cut you in.
It's not.
All right.
It's not Azrin, by the way. It's somebody else.
Anyhow, Byron's gonna look at the lot of you and say, well, what happened? And with that, we're gonna end the session.
We did it, Patrick. We saved the town. Cole, did we level up?
Yeah, actually,
Okay.
as a side note, all of you have leveled to 4.
Thank God I can put
Yay.
another. Thank God.
Hey.
Do I
Where's the
just
level
adjust
after my
that level on my
beautiful
Add
character
another
sheet?
class.
Where?
Cleric.
Yes, you may adjust it on your D&D beyond and get your new ability score increase or perk.
Oh, I have a ability score increase.
I can go for an ASI, or I can go for... Ooh, or do I want to go Wizard? Or I can go Sorcerer.
Hmm.
Do I actually have to like edit character sheet?
So
Candy
I'm
Moon?
gonna take a feat actually. 'Cause I need to have a dummy thick actually. So
Oh wait, I can't go Warlock? No! No!
There's tough.
Wait.
I got a dummy
I
thick
can't go
axe.
Sorcerer either. Fuck!
Alright, so I have to change one of my Pact of the Tome things because what I'm doing with Death Cleric, I have to take Sapping Sting. So I'm just gonna take Vicious Mockery, Cole.
Okay, fair.
Oh man, I don't know if I should take a feat or an ability score increase. I'm scared.
I'm
All right,
already.
guys.
I'm happy.
What did you think of the session?
Spicy.
Oh boy,
I
I shot up to 44 hit points.
I
I'm up to a hot 22.
Giant
I'm
double
having
your
fun.
HP.
But, I personally thought that they were good and bad. We definitely ran... I like a good story, but when it runs for a hot minute, there is...
Yeah, I gotta. Jesus, I really need to go, but I'm gonna be super tired for work tomorrow.
Yeah,
I have to update my character sheet tomorrow. I gotta go to bed.
Alright, catch y'all.
Yeah, I liked it though. It was spicy.
It was fun. I also have a elf bitch bed tonight.
Oh my god.
Same. His name's Azrin, and he's gonna get dick.
No, I'm joking. She's probably gonna take care of her until he's not dead.
I don't want to get pegged. I don't want this.
She's gonna
No.
fuck a blind crippled man. Let's go.
Hey man, he can't say no.
Oh my god. You sound like me now in our fucking...
Careful.
Zara.
Alright guys, I'll talk to you
Take
later.
care, y'all.
Yeah.
Bye.
I know I'm awful.
Oh god. Cantrip.
Oh boy.
But no, I do appreciate the session, Coleos.
Yeah, well.